Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another day here at CCT. It's the start of a new tournament. It's Series 19 today, which means that we start the closed qualifiers, and then we're going to go through the group stage, the playoffs, all that fun stuff. We've got a timeline of what to expect. Play-ins start today, end February 24th, and then the group stage, I imagine, will start February 24th, and then move on a little bit, and then the playoffs will be after that. It's a little bit skew with on the graphic, but normally how it works is you get a day or two break, and then it's the group stage. The group stage normally lasts about a week, and then there's 3 or 4 days, and then the playoffs, which then last again another 4 or 5 days. But that's what it looks like. Here's Group A, and here are the two opening matches that we've got for you as well. Poji versus NIP, then we've got Rhino versus Parivision. We'll go through all the groups. So that's Group A, this is Group B. 9 Iberian Soul, Ecstatic, Alliance. And what you are starting to notice as well, everyone, is that the closed qualifier games are stacked. I mean, look at this. For closed qualifiers, VRS. BC Game versus Eyeballers, OG versus Aurora, opening games for closed qualifiers. And we've got Group D as well. Escape Gaming versus Rebels, Fireflux versus Rush B. These are hard groups. I'm not being funny. These are very hard groups. We've got the schedule for today as well. So we've got opening games for Group A and Group B. Apogee versus NIP kicking things off. A Forest, how you doing? And Rhino versus Parivision a bit later. And then in the afternoon and the evening, we've got 9 versus Iberian Soul, Ecstatic versus Alliance. Yeah, I mean, what a day. You look at this, and all of them are basically group stage games. But no, they're not. A lot of these teams will not make it through to the group stage. So let's have a look at our first game of the day then. It's Apogee. We're taking on Ninjas in Pajamas. It's Apogee, actually, I think. This is NIP. It'd be really interesting to see sort of where these two teams end up. Last time I saw Apogee, they were taking on Fnatic, and it was a really close match. They've got some good players, especially Jacob, Prism, Demo. Like these, Demo and Prism in particular, have been around the block quite a lot in Polish organizations. Looks like they've now gone for the experience on the end, and you got the new bloods just on the left-hand side. Jacob has been predicted by a couple of people to be the next big thing, even being in bold predictions as well. So it's going to be cool to see sort of where he lands, how he plays. I've not personally seen this team play yet, so I'm really excited to see sort of how they get on, especially going up against tough opponents. And that's what this close qualifier is all about. NIP are here. They're ready to go. I've not seen them play in a very long time, and so I'm excited to see what the development looks like. Obviously, Snappy in-game lead in this roster. Arostos not here. Jax is still playing for the wildcard invites. And you've got Shush, Wrinkle rounding out the roster. Wrinkle, the only remaining player from NIP in recent. This roster's been brand new. It's doing okay, to be honest with you. I think for NIP, it's one of those where you're never going to find true consistency because you're not playing with your full 5. But when they are playing with their full lineup, it's looked pretty good. And the grind has been brutal, I think, for a lot of these players. I imagine for Snappy, Shush, and Jerks, but more so Snappy and Shush, and even Jax to a certain extent, going from getting regular invites to then having to play online. And it isn't just one best of 3 here or there. It is so many games so consistently. That can be quite tough. And then trying to find consistency in that whilst you're a new roster, whilst you know the implications of you lose this game, you might not be able to make a tournament. And even if you run deep in a tournament, that doesn't necessarily mean your game's going to be on HLTV. It is a minefield. VRS, there's been an update that's come out today, and it's been a little bit more relaxed on how things happen. If you're not too sure with that, if you just type Valve Regional Standings on Google, there's a whole GitHub page, which, again, is a bit confusing, but at the same time, they've reduced the number of things that they're using now. The parameters have shifted from 4 things to 3. It's now team prize money earned in total, beaten opponents, which earns you prize money, and the number of teams beaten in recent, and then there's head-to-head results as well. So they've cut out a little bit. It's supposed to streamline it. We'll see how it goes. You never know. We got the veto as well we can bring up for these two teams. And when you take a look at these two teams, you can kind of go Nuke if you're Apogee, but it's not going to be amazing, to be honest, because NIP play Nuke quite a lot. Ancient banned out as well for NIP is really interesting. Both these teams perma Inferno, so that'll be gone in the second wave. And this only... Wait, what? It picks Inferno. Never mind. They just haven't played it at all. That's a really interesting one. They're flexing that veto massively. Dust 2 comes out, which I think is probably the only destination that they could really go against NIP. And then Nuke as that decider is going to be a really interesting one. When you take a look at this, I think, okay, well, what have you got cooking if you're NIP? Because last 3 months, they've not played this. Last 6 months, they've not played this. Obviously, their roster's not been around that long. NIP have been, banning this pretty consistently since they've had this new lineup. So, going into the perma of your opponents is definitely calculated. It feels like they've definitely got a trick or two up their sleeve. I thought NIP were going to win this game anyway, but now this indicates to me that they've done their homework quite a lot. And if you want anything here for Apogee, then they have to win Dust 2. Like, it's just as simple as that. You look at some of their firepower, like Jacob's going to be good, like Demo's going to be quite good, but Wrinkle, Jerks should be absolutely fine on Dust 2. Snappy knows how to call a Dust 2 game pretty convincingly. I think the interesting thing about NIP is it reminds me a lot, and I think Snappy said this as well in like an interview, but it reminds me a lot of the really old Ents, this new NIP, because you've got an aggressive AWP. Wrinkle, you can liken him to Sampaius. You've got Jerks and Arostos that I think match up quite well in terms of the value you get out of maybe like a Madden in Jerks, and then also just, I guess Jerks would also be Nerds, to be fair, but I think you look at this team and I'm like, okay, this reminds me a lot of old Ents. Snappy was really good. It's sort of calling that team and getting it to new heights. I'm interested to see what the tactical depth looks like, especially on Inferno. Like, I can't believe we're here, but it makes a lot of sense where you got to outbrain your opponent. It's so important for these teams that you get this win early because, as stated, the groups are difficult. Because in this group for NIP as well, you've got Parivision, and Parivision is in a closed qualifier, but won one of the most recent CCTs. They won CCT 17. So the fact that you can win a tournament, and because the Valve rankings haven't updated, you then have to still play in the closed qualifier is horrible, really. I mean, come on. Like, how does that work? But NIP have got to go and get through them. Rhino, a really interesting lineup because they were the old GTZ team and then they swapped rosters completely with one another after Rhino had really good success at IESF. So it's weird because that GTZ roster was beating the old Rhino roster pretty consistently, and then GTZ say, well, you've got more ranking points, we'll have your roster, and they just completely swap rosters. So this Rhino team now is looking for a little bit of revenge. I think that's a sleeper team as well. I think that's going to be a pretty difficult one for anyone that goes up and faces them. I'm looking at the other groups as well. I suppose before we get into game, it would be nice to go through the groups again if we can, production, because we've done Group A. If we can bring up Group B, Iberian Soul, again, another team that can be really competitive. Their train looks pretty okay from what I've seen, and Alex, obviously from NIP of old, now moves into this lineup, and they're already sort of clicking together again, so that's pretty scary. 9, again, a team that has got consistency issues, but again, how do you expect these teams to have really good consistency so immediately? Also not really knowing what's going on that well. BC Game, who qualified for Dallas over Astralis. Eyeballers as well with JW. OG, who made it to the close qualifier of PGL Bucharest recently. They were playing with Afro, who's probably still playing in this competition, but he's been doing really well on trial. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to be signed for them because of how well he's been doing. And then this group is probably the worst group out of all of them, but Fireflux and Rebels are very good teams in there. We got the game, so I don't have to keep going through graphics for you. We can jump straight into things. NIP starts CT. Apogee start on that T side. caliber is high, the pressure is immediate, and it's immediate for NIP as well. Straight push up towards top mid. Jerks and Wrinkle were initially deployed here, but Jerks backs off, Wrinkle goes forward, and that means there's going to be quick rotates over towards the A bomb site. It's a good read here from everyone, just because of the amount of info. P250 demo sounding out, but Jerks, he's just chilling. Tucked behind the box, wants to fight further forward. He might not be aware of how close these players are because of all the fights, but he can hear them now running up. Flashbang's not good enough, and Jerk starts swinging. Has got help from Shush, and this is breathtaking. Very easy. The flank from Wrinkle should come in and be effective as well. It's a really clean round from NIP. Not many mistakes. I like the fact that Jerks falls back and allows Wrinkle just to go, and Wrinkle takes his time. He pushes through all of top, middle, and suicide. He goes in towards T-spawn just to make sure that he can have that direct flank on from long. And if anyone is holding long outside to top mid, he can catch them from behind. And then Jerks is on the quickest rotate of all of NIP. Really simple. Not much to it. They've also relaxed the wildcard invite specifications as well. The details of that, I'm not sure, because I literally just found out about this before we went live. So in the break, I'll have a read, and I'll let you know what's going on with the wildcard invites. But speaking of our wildcard, there's Jax chiming in with 3 kills immediately. That was the full eco. You expect that one to go convincingly. It was. And now we've got the buyout for the T side. And they did 100 damage. Or thereabouts. Restarting B and upper tunnels, but the long play is where contact's first made. Wrinkle means business today. I think all of NIP do. Break out on towards the B site, but it's Jax again with the MP9. He finds 2 quick kills immediately. Incendiary support in from Shush means that Prism is forced to join his teammate. But it's a 5-on-2. So you're hoping for smoke spams, you're hoping for anything. The bomb is stuck outside of the tunnels. There's no hope unless you're going towards middle, but look who's there. It's everyone's favourite lurker, it's Jerks. Timing. All favour the Portuguese rifler, and he's able to get 2 quick kills with the FAMAS. Now an AK can be upgraded as well. Clean. And this is really simple for NIP. They're just going through the motions. There's been no default run yet from Apogee. There's been 1 flash play out long. There was no lurk smoke as well, so it was really easy for Wrinkle. And then when they go in towards B, I think it was more of a contact play. It was a limited utility. Jax just gets 2 with the MP9 like it's nothing. And then the counter utility comes in from the anchor Shush. Wrinkle pushes again. They want this game over. I'll tell you that right now. But Jacob, he's just making sure that that potentially doesn't happen. 2 clean shots. Jax has gone down as well. From demoing towards the mid doors. Shush will trade. And it's the best looking round for a while that this T side has had. Jerks in a really good spot to shut down Prism. Timing is brutal for Jerks. He's worried about long. He thinks that the smoke is going to shroud him just for a couple more seconds, but it doesn't work out that way. Shush needs this clean kill, and he does get it. The break on the smoke means the bomb can't quite cross. Jacob eventually throws it over to Prism. Well, the journey to shore, Shush will at least pick up this smoke. There's no flashbangs to get him in here. He could drop the smoke as a dribble, but he probably wants to use it more as a ninja piece. He has got his pajamas on. Bomb halfway ticked. No one was presenting themselves, but that's a sharp shot from Shush. Low HP from Jacob. And he plays the headshot angle to perfection. Great round out of him, showing why a lot of people think he's going to be the next big thing to break out of Tier 2. Quick deagle shots. Spacing was a little bit separated here out of NIP, but this second shot is clean onto Snappy. While Shush tries his best, NIP get overwhelmed by Deagles. Only one player stays alive. So it's still okay. Both players have got the AWPs out. And that looked like it was dead on, but it wasn't. I think NIP just need to settle a little bit, because yes, the aggressive play was working, but now it's been shut down by pistols. I don't think we're going to see them go for anything too aggressive too early on, apart from Wrinkle. I'm pretty sure this CT side would now look for opportunities in the mid-round. Maybe a break on the smoke here for Wrinkle, that would be amazing. On the timing, Jerks patrol short. He's not going to get flashed here. Snappy's holding one. Great flash. Unfortunately, timing doesn't really work out. It's Hypex that gets Jax. It's Jacob again. Finding that opening kill. Lives on a sliver. Snappy now goes close. Tries to remove him with the nade, but it's Hypex still on the angle. A wide swing out of Snappy, but it results in nothing. Shush is flanking lower. But the timing isn't going to be there for him, so Wrinkle has to hold. Has to buy time for Shush to get through in towards tunnels. And again, timing doesn't really work. As he jumps up, there's a gap on the short smoke he thinks he can profit from. That's literally when they move. And whilst he can get one, the spacing too good out of this T side. So they will get their second round in a row. Money's now looking a little bit worse for wear, especially with that Wrinkle AWP investment. So Shush has to save. And after that first point of contact, after Jerks gets flashed in towards short, it feels like NIP are trying to force the issue a bit too much. Snappy wide swinging by himself, no trade potential. Jack's caught again in towards top mid, no trade potential. You can understand the Wrinkle fights, and again, it's one of those unlucky moments where he's just got to pick an angle and just stick with it. Wants to get ahead of the smoke because there's a slight gap in it on that left-hand side. Buy time for Shush. But as he moves, that's when they peak. This will be back-to-back rounds. It will still be a forced buy. 30 seconds to talk about how they want to implement this, because they're not going to have all the utility. They're not going to have all the best weaponry. The best rounds out of NIP actually have looked when they've pushed top mid. But you can't really push top mid against this AWP now. Right round out of Hypex. They're giving the AWP to H-Fire in this round. They did for Jacob as well. They really want to prioritize getting the AWP on the long angle to punish. Go and control default straight through the guts of the map for Apogee. And they don't need to do anything differently. All you need to do is just default. You wait for your opponents to potentially overstep their mark, make a mistake. You've got this deep, long control being held as well by HFAT. Just outside top middle. And with the util, they're not only putting pressure in towards short, but also in towards middle. If they were more congregated in towards short, that nade would have done a lot more damage. Instead, it only does 19. This makes sense. Running exactly the same round back as last round, because you don't need to change anything. You know the buy is going to either be forced and compromised or eco, and they're just stacking onto a bomb site. So it's going towards short, taking the long-range gunfights. It makes a lot of sense. You're not also just turning over too many pages of your strat book. Double smoke in. This time it doesn't miss. Spams. Oh, it's incredible out of Wrinkle, but as he reloads, that's where Prism can creep in closer. He does see a player in towards pit. That's where the MP9 and Snappy pushes through as well. And suddenly you're in a weird position because Hypex needs to get the bomb. He also needs to be with his teammate. HVAR just looking back in case Shush jumps up, but Shush is just waiting. On such a deep angle here, jumping up and down, but not presenting his head on the catwalk. And they just ran out of time. Oh no. Don't die after time. They didn't. I didn't realize how low that time was. But awesome ran out of Wrinkle. 9 kills, 3 deaths. Showing why he belongs here on the NIP roster. Did not realize the time there. But that's a really good round to win. Because suddenly your buy looks a lot better. It looks a lot worse here for... Wow. Apogee and Snappy is just destroying people, running out the long doors. This long utility isn't it from the T side, I'm going to be honest. Double flashbangs, but they were delayed to the point where the players are running out the doors, it just doesn't work, and a single counter flash for NIP is enough. That, again, not throwing that long smoke as a lurk. And also, these players, I think, were stuck in terms of what they wanted to do. Because when you go out long doors, you've got to make a decision. It is either you fight for blue bin space, and you get there as fast as possible, and you figure out afterwards, or you commit to the fights. One player ran towards blue bin, and one player ran towards fighting. Some decent trades here out of Poji, but ultimately it hasn't really worked. Nice shot. Maybe there's a conversation here, but the bomb is already on catwalk. This smoke is laboured. And Jax strikes from long anyway. So that was your 4 spy off of losing to the 4 spy, which means now you've got no money. There's been no bomb plants for a few rounds. NIP are back in control. That's a really nice shot out of Hypex, to be fair to him. You can call them confidence kills, first kills of the game for HVAR. This molly has actually been really awkward because it prevents these players scaling with Prism. And Snappy's just kill one from behind. And now they're really paranoid about top mid. But NIP keep doing this thing where they push top mid and they just disengage. And it's really effective of taking space because that means this mobilizes Jax. He gets all control in towards B, and suddenly 3 players are at long to defend the hit. Using the FlyQuest smoke just to block and give even more room. And then, why would you ever expect Jax in towards lower? Great round of CS so far out of NIP. They've got to make sure it's clean, and it is. 1 casualty. AK can even be scooped up as well if they want it from Jax. Which they will get. Tell you what, this is looking a lot more cohesive out of NIP, and also, it's taken a little bit of time, but the individual level's rising from everyone. There are no stragglers. I remember last time we watched NIP, it was Jax performing really well, being reliable as always, and then Snappy had like 30 kills or something stupid. He's not the guy that's supposed to be getting 30 kills in this team, but if he can, it helps all the same. Can't Apogee find anything? In the last few rounds of this, break on the smoke for Wrinkle, doesn't see anything in towards Suicide, looks in towards top mid, and it's a great renade of that smoke. And another nade. How many have they got on towards this smoke? It's so uncomfortable. They would have heard Snappy running away. This molly is great to get Shush out the corner. And Demo will still swing into that flash and get the kill. But again, what's good about NIP, their CT side has been quite dynamic. So Wrinkle now moves over towards CT. Jax is already just stationed. Over towards B. Pushes the lurk smoke, but can't get the kill on Demo. That's big. because now they can just split into mid to B immediately. Jerks is pushing down mid on a decent timing, so maybe he catches the player in towards the mid doors. But I don't know if you want to go for this, really. Hardest bomb site to retake in the game. Ipex dead. Now that might encourage you. Probably doesn't, though. No, they're not interested. There's no kits. There's only limited utility on Jerks, and if he fell, then it was going to be awkward. But damage could be a decent aim. A decent side quest here for NIP. You see that Snappy's already moved over towards T-spawn, and Wrinkle's coming over as well. Just to hold for the tunnels push. Jerks is being tasked with the responsibility of both door and window. They're going to come back through tunnels here. This could work quite well. There's the first. Snappy's holding for these riflers as well. Demo removed. And that flashbang is brilliant, but Snappy can't get the trade. But even so, 2 exit kills. Apogee run a really nice mid round there. Walking in towards middle, overwhelming the play. I like the idea of going mid to B as well, once you see the fact that 3 nades have broken open this initial mid smoke. There's not going to be any utility for the break in CT. When Demo finding the kill on Shush, it's a lot easier to translate that into a mid to B play, because you know NIP do not have the resources to contest with mid. They got to be watching lower here. They got to be careful. Wrinkle will know that timing internally and also get forced away by the molly. He's now moved over towards long to enforce this double setup. Meanwhile, in mid. Oh no. That's not good. Damage has been done. So I'm assuming we are live. Yeah, no one's moved. In terms of like back to spawn. This round is still definitely on. Unfortunate for Jerks, but that's the reality of the situation. If you take damage, the round is live. It also been like 50 seconds. Wrinkle's still on this angle. Jax takes even more damage. Flashbang over. But he gets a collat. He hits a collateral. That potentially could be further damage here. Snappy finding one already in towards short. Snappy jumps up. Maybe they don't need Jerks, because it's a knee-jerk reaction from Snappy. Jumping up short. Jax now finds Jacob, and suddenly it's Hypex. Low HP. Has Scavenge and M4, but to cross over and plant the bomb. Winner 1 versus 3, all on 14 HP. It shouldn't be possible. NIP know that he has to be this long player. Plants his feet, gets the bomb down at the very least. But with the 1v1s and individual gunfights, it's not happening on either fronts. So despite the disconnect, it's still NIP. They have good synergy, especially with Wrinkle hitting that collat. Snappy taking that forward reaction after getting the first kill just to quickly jump up, be ahead of that molly. Great work out of the in-game leader. And starting from a 4 versus 5. There wasn't even forced by Apogee. So now having a 7-3 scoreline. This is looking comfortable for NIP. It's really cool, actually, to see how dynamic they're being in terms of aggression. Dust 2 is a map you can get away with CT aggression quite a lot. And you got to be quite mobile. I've just been informed that we've got to have a server change, so unfortunately we've got to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to conclude Dust 2 between NIP and Apogee. And we're back. Sorry about the delay, everyone. Had to change the server to make sure that everyone was good. But we are good. And now we're live for the penultimate round of this first half. NIP 7, Apogee 3, and Apogee not with the best buy in the world either. But at least they've got tunnels control. They've got Prism trying to get another kill through the double doors with the Tech 9. That's a shame about that nade. Snappy will be upset. Or maybe he won't be. He gets one kill. Jacob will trade. He really wants to try and push the issue further. Try and get a trade on towards Jax. But it doesn't happen. Wrinkle steps in with the AWP again in towards short. And Jax just deletes Jacob like it's nothing. Easy. Unfortunately, now for the T side, you've got incredibly limited control. You've got a 2-2 split in which Wrinkle can molly for jerks, go back and be on a deep line in towards short. If you go out middle, you still got to get past 2 players that are stuck on this B bomb site. Jax can be the first warning policy. Wrinkle can then wide swing and take a peek down low. They haven't got a smoke, or they do have a smoke for the cross. So Prism will drop that. But that is disgusting. Instant annihilation onto Hypex. Apogee, you gotta go. Oh, God. You gotta go. And he can't get by Jax. Precise rifle work. From the stand-in. And I'm not being funny. If no one picks him up after this, I'm gonna be really angry. Because he's so good. Please, someone sign Jax. 1 kill behind Wrinkle now. 8 rounds for NIP. And this is aggressive. Really aggressive. Instant shot out of Wrinkle. Jacob has been punished so consistently. And look, they're not even targeting him in theory. He's just being removed again and again and again. NIP have now just started to cotton onto this default. Straight in towards middle. Looking for the space. Prism. All blinded and claimed by Jerks. Will be traded. But with Wrinkle showing off his AWP, I don't think you're going to be ready for Jax again in towards tunnels. You can't go into long realistically because Snappy is tucked in the corner. It should be Jax taking the next point of contact. HVer has got to be so careful. But maybe Jax has to be careful now. They are holding for him. What's this timing going to look like? Not great. Okay, it doesn't matter. He just kills him anyway. Now Demo's been spotted and claimed Snappy's the one that pushes long this time instead of Jerks. And Hypex is left all alone. Had the AWP in this round. I think this is the 3rd time he's had the sniper. And the 3rd time he's been removed with it. This has been brutal to kickstart life on. Apogee's map pick of Dust 2. NIP a 9-3 to the good. And everyone is showing up. Fortunes have got to change for this CT side. So they're pushing. They're trying to take the fight straight to the Glocks. You've got to be careful when you go around these corners, though, because the Glocks can do damage, just like that. Jacob gets 1 before he falls, and then look at the scaling out of NIP. It's immediate and deliberate. Straight up towards Cat. Into short. Snappy. Oh, was checking for Prism, but turns around at the worst time. And HVer is now getting his claws into this round, but so too is Jerks. He's even holding for this player up short. He knows where both of them are. He's got the bomb on his back. And he can now add some money to the NIP bank accounts. But can he take even more away from Apogee? Dives down. Clears out. There's now got to be careful about long. Getting this fight is crucial. Prism cannot push this, but it will jerk. It's Jerks that goes forward instead. I really like this from Jerks. He's just tucked in towards Gandalf. They've got to clear out both of these angles. Time ticking. They've got no kit. They have to kill him in the next few seconds, otherwise it is over. Oh no, Demo's got one. Oh, it's fine. He's got a kit. It doesn't matter. He must have picked that up as he was running through towards ramp. I think Jerks plays it well, but because he can't get the kill, because Prism just plays so safe, he always ensures that he's going to get the more favourable time in. Unnecessary pistol, NIP will still force. It's cute. Jerks added a little NIP sticker to his gun. H-Fur. Favourable fight with the MP9. Smoke's coming in there. Jax has got a decision to make. He decides to push it because, to be fair, he's been on fire this match. But that's a left eye peek. It's not happening against the MP9. I think Wrinkle is posted to allow Jerks to walk up a bit more. I'll tell you what, you've really got to be careful here because they're going so contact and because they're going dry. Okay, Jakob's rotated over. Jerks is creeping and crawling. So Jerks will get a good time in here. And the clear on towards Goose is brilliant. But Jakob trades immediately. Bomb's still not over. The bomb is on Wrinkle's back. He needs to move that bomb right now. And finally, it will be planted. Shush creeping around the corner. Shush needs to be the one to do the damage here. With the help of Wrinkle, he is able to get rid of one. But now players are scaling up towards the ramp. Nice shot out of Shush. That is so precise. Prism will hit the shot, but Wrinkle with the Glock wallbang, of all things, is able to get NIP their round. But it's all Shush. It is all Shush. Look at this replay. I don't know if we've got the Wrinkle kill right at the very end, but Jerks gets the space initially. NIP scale. And then this second shot from Shush, this one wins the round. Another tactical pause coming in from Apogee. As they need 30 seconds to talk things over. Difficulty is you win one round, you lose the next. It just means your money's in the bin. And we know how fragile this CT economy can be. So what you're looking at is you win this round. Perfect. If you're the CT side. You lose this round, you're basically out your map pick. And everyone is going long for NIP. There are, in essence, 3 players here. Where's Hypex? He's in mid. There is another scout on Prism. He has seen one player, but those players have seen him. And it's Shush that continues to do the damage. Great shot out of Jakob, but up over the car goes Shush once more. Bomb site opened up, and I'm being real with you. If you're the CT side, You've got Kevlar, you've got 5.7s, you're not buying anything into the next round anyway, so keep your scout, get out of there, save, and let NIP climb up to 11th. But this is exactly why Snappy is so good in these situations, because you just need to play simple CS. You don't need to overcomplicate anything. If you're NIP, you've already got such a big lead. The last thing you need to do is play 1v1s. Spread out over a map, play an elongated default, and give purchase to these weapons finding success. Instead, you go long, you go as a pack, you're using the long range advantages, clues in the name there with long, against pistols. And yes, against scouts, but they can only fire off, what, one shot at a time. They need to hit the instant headshot, and you've got players that are all congregating together up towards that ramp. They could trade out quite effectively and efficiently, and they did. This is not the same apogee that looked good against Fnatic. Or if it is, how good does this make NIP look, huh? Wrinkle sees at least 2 players in towards the mid doors. The reality of the situation is that there's 3. Jakob's the Eagle could potentially find purchase. But the molly forces him forward. That could have been heard by Jax. Oh, doesn't clear it, but still adjusts in time. It's only a Deagle. So that's a quick collection for the AK. 5.7 goes back into trade and will at least get him. But in the meanwhile, Shush is already basically up long. And you have got this lurk piece this time with Snappy. He nearly dies to the USP, but he doesn't. Snappy falling, it does make it a 3 versus 3. Shush stinks, and that information will be relayed over to Apogee, and I'm pretty sure you can go for this. Why not? You got nothing to lose. You've got no kit, you got a smoke. There's an AK. That's the only consideration. Demo. Oh, removes Wrinkle. Remember, Shush low, but he's playing in by the car. Between him and Jerks, they ping-pong contact immediately, and Shush just keeps on going. He's been a menace in this second half. Wasn't needed in the first because I think they only went B once. Another clean round out of NIP. Potentially last round of play here. Look at this limited utility. They really wanted the rifles because, to be fair to the CT side, they have been putting themselves in positions where they can go for these fights, but they haven't had the weaponry at all. So as a consequence, they've been losing out the gunfights. So they're saying, okay, let's just not have any utility, which can be a danger in of itself. Because Hypex is going to be boosted on this box and now left by Prism. But there's no one covering short. Which is a rough gap to be left as deliberate. But this boost, I think, is going to work. So the Hypex is tucked. Another resmoke comes in. A flash as well for Wrinkle being lined up. Hypex, how much can he see? A great deal, but he doesn't get the kill. Good news is that there's 25 seconds left. Hypex doesn't get a kill. He does enough damage and causes enough friction to the point where Demo can get a multi. And then Jakob is set up for success at that point. Wrinkle will hold on to his AWP. Apogee will stay alive for one more. Great angle out of Demo. 30 seconds to breathe. 30 seconds to make sure for NIP. This is, let's win this round so we don't have to eco. Let's win this round so we don't have to stress about Dust 2 potentially being elongated. Winning 13-5 feels a lot better than winning 13-9 when you were in control of the game, for example. You also don't want your opponents to feel like they've got a chance. Because currently, the CT side doesn't have a chance. But they could make one. Jakob doesn't see Snappy. It's just going to be a B-pop. Or at least a fake out of one. Great spam on towards Wrinkle. But to be honest, if you want a player to get dinked in that situation, it should be Wrinkle. Ipex sees 2 cross. But where are NIP going to go? They dropped a doors smoke. Then I think they cancelled what they wanted to do because of the spam. And are now working their way up between short and long. It's actually a weird transition of a round. But with that doors smoke, it is still kept 2 players on B and they've not moved. Apogee have no information. It's a fantastic nade. Shush has got to clear, and he does. H-Vert removed immediately. Prism traded 2, but Hypex steps in for 1 more. But his help is very far away. Difficulty for NIP is that bomb. Wrinkle's got to go and get the bomb when he's low. Shush dinked as well. Hypex flashes, but is only able to get 1. Jakob will deal with Wrinkle, and that means he's dealt with the bomb. And although Snappy has 100 HP, he can get the bomb. Because what he doesn't know yet is that Demo's gone all the way around the world. 15 seconds. Has to plant on A. Jakob can hear all of this. So Snappy plants. And now needs to figure this out. He spots the player out long, and now he gets the confirmation of both. Jakob creeping in. Should be confirming the kill, and he does. Another great round out of Jakob. And here, I think it was just a little bit too indecisive for NIP when they figured out where they wanted to go in between the long split and the short split. It was all very individual. And if you're NIP in that situation, I think you just need to wait for the long players. I mean, Shush got the contact, but then he wasn't even around the corner when the short element starts to walk. That allows really easy trades. And a great shot out of Hypex. There's still a long way to go in this map if the CTs want to do anything. Cheeky little boost. But when you break it down, if NIP aren't getting bomb plants, then this is 3-4 gun rounds for OT. Because every other will be eco. Demo just drops the molly. Doesn't want anything to do with that. Neither do NOP. They've got to go and die in a way. Or at least try and get the bomb down. I think that's the plan. Main objective of this round is bomb down. Second objective is obviously die to get cash. Brief smoke comes in at the perfect moment. Jax lurks short. If he can get 1 kill here, which is going to be hard because he's going up against the Orc of Hypex, this might force a rotate. Instead, Hypex just takes a different angle. Jax nearly, on 2 occasions, is able to get his head. Tries 1 more time and gets it. 3rd time's the charm for Jax. But they haven't moved. Demo never moved. Wrinkle gets 1 kill. Jakob needs more. Wrinkle's hit another trade. This is a 2 versus 2. This is the bomb down, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to rush him. Because they know that Jax is so far away. Wrinkle trying his very best to stay alive. But Jax cut off. Wrinkle needs this kill when he gets it. Not like this. Hafo, who's had a really slow game, goes close to the door, but Wrinkle swings and whiffs. Suddenly there was a vacuum in towards the B doors, and the spray got really windy. So the CT side will be able to claim another round. But that was a Deagle, no armor, scout, trade mission. Wrinkle back on business with the AWP. Apogee now feel a little bit more competitive. A reminder, I feel like they've got to win this because you go on to Inferno next and they don't play it. Neither do NIP. If you've picked it for a reason. Great flash to get Hypex off that angle. Now they know he's there. NIP have tried mid to B. They've tried an A split. The one thing they haven't tried directly is just a long hit. Or a short hit. They're going for this A split once more. He's seen both. But he finds nothing. Shush yet again is the victor of this head-to-head. Hypex walking over, but is now full blinded. Prism needs to do something. Uh-oh. Jerks, that was not the intention at all. But somehow you get the kill anyway with a Glock. I'm not going to question things anymore. And unfortunately, for Demo, whilst two players are on 2 and 3 HP respectively, they gave the bomb to Wrinkle so that nade could not upset the plant. Good catch. This would be an insane clutch if he was able to pull it off. Remember, Jerk's low. Jerk still dropped his gun over the side, so... I mean, what can you do here if you Demo? You got no kit. So you got to find these kills instantly. That's a good start. I don't think he's going to be ready for the player at car, though. So as this swing comes in at long, Snappy just pops his head up. NIP, in, to be honest, probably the most NIP way, get that last round on the board. Jerks fat fingers his AK, throws it off the edge of the map, and then is able to get a kill with the Glock. 13-7 for NIP. That first half was incredibly comfortable. Second half made difficult because Apogee won the pistol. Then it got a little bit difficult with the economy, bomb plants and the like. But NIP were able to get it over the line. At least Apogee made it look a little bit more competitive. 13-7, our first map of the day. We now go to Inferno. Both teams don't play this map, so who knows what to expect. Will it be 2-0 or will the Polish team bounce back? We'll find out after this break. Welcome back in, everyone. Map 1 done and dusted. NIP made light work of Dust 2. And now we go to Inferno. A map where I don't know what to expect. But if NIP have picked it, that means they've got a plan. It means they've got a trick or two up their sleeve. Which makes a lot of sense considering the close qualifier is pretty stacked. There's a lot of high-value teams here. And the way VRS works as well, you're head-to-head, it matters an awful lot. For those just joining in as well, this is still Jax playing in the roster right now. Orozdos is playing the Open Qualifiers. He is practicing with them actively, but because of the wildcard invites, which have actually become a lot more lax now. So I was taking a look in the break, and the thing is with Valve regional stand-ins is that everything, all the documentation is on a GitHub. And you might ask, what's that? And it's basically just a load of code that is just translated into a very complicated document that doesn't really make much sense. Anyway, there's like a changelog on there, and it pretty much says that wildcard invites can be issued to teams directly if they win a team of the same... if they win like an event of the same quality or less quality now. So if NIP win a CCT, they will be eligible for a wildcard invite. Just immediately. Speaking of wildcard map, this is one. Upper start, CT side. Demo gets the first kill in towards the apps, but this is so quick. Flashbang, brilliant. From NIP, they scale and they do the damage immediately. Glocks at close range. And finding instant headshots. Name a more iconic duo. And sure, Jakob might have pushed down Banana and has got the space, but it's a 4 versus 3. There's one flashbang. There's no defuse kit unless there's one on the site again. And this is a really tough retake. Shush is just laying down lead with the dual Berettas. Jackson Jerks have got pretty decent crossfires. And then you still got Snappy in Boiler. Well, you had Snappy in Boiler. They got to get going. Nice shot from Jakob. He looks for more, but Shush is in the corner. And the player in towards Graveyard. Is there enough time for this? No, there's not. A great retake, but no kit. NIP just about steal away the pistol. These shots were insane, and if they had gone 3 seconds before, then they would have won the round. Fine margins. Look at this force. Again, limited utility, which is something you don't really want to have on Inferno, but all the MP9s. Double nade down Banana, that will do substantial damage. Maybe, in fact, it does better than that. Jax finds 2 kills back immediately. Demo is in a little bit of a weird spot, but they are holding for him. A great clear, and I don't think you're going to expect Snappy here at this close range angle, and he gets both with the elongated spray. NIP recover from a 3 versus 5. They don't lose a single player. And that was your force. Now it's the eco. This should be NIP now getting a little bit more of a firm grip on this T side. The thing is, I imagine for both of these teams, the T side is going to be a lot more effective than the CT. CT, you've got to be a lot more cohesive. You can't really just call strats out of spawn. Demo is being overwhelmed. He was trying to get cheeky with it with a Zeus in towards apps. He still can, in theory. But he's got, like, no HP. And now the stack has been noted by NIP. They go, okay, no worries. Jackson Shush activate. They've got all the space on A. This round is a done deal. And for Snappy, he wants ecos. I don't blame him. There's always that one guy in the team that likes eco kills. Wrinkle's trying to take them away from him, but Snappy wants even more. That's $1,200 injected into the bank account. Wrinkle finds one with the AK. Maybe you should have let Jax have that just for the money, but it doesn't matter. They get the round anyway. the banana smoke thrown to extinguish the molly to give NIP a little bit more map control as well. And nice double mollies, one in towards Car, one touching the edge of the sandbags. Now Jakob feels like he's exposed when he's playing anti-flash, and it just feels really uncomfortable. A good counter flash to get Hypex on the angle. Wallbang, not present. Oh, and the flick, not quite enough. Jakob is still here. And the boost, unsuccessful. Oh, and then, finally, the spam comes out immediately. Hypex gets rid of Snappy. These A players need to make a move. Wrinkle is trapped with the bomb right now. But the CT side don't take the space. Instead, they just prematurely rotate Hypex all the way over towards A, which means he can be here in time for this hit in towards top brackets. Barring an instant shush deletion, this round should be this CT size. Wide swing's good to force the AWP off the angle at the bare minimum. Now they can scale and try and wrap. The players on the site, one in towards mini pit, or there was one in towards mini pit. You know about demo, so Jax can exploit. Hypex is low HP and has also been traded. 30 seconds left. It's a player advantage. The damage is not in the favor of the CT side, and somehow, some way, NIP have turned this on its head, and Shush has crouched in that common angle, so Jakob can't pre-fire him. Nasty work from Shush. And it's his wide swing that actually gives all this space to NIP just to commit to this long wrap. Insane shot on towards mini pit. And that means that the apartments player in Jax can grab the kill on demo. A fantastic round of CS out of NIP. When you think about the consequences, another one of these 5v3s. Another one of these rounds in which you have to come back from a player disadvantage. Also, the tell is there for NIP. They have to go in towards A. There's no way you can commit in towards banana late. But by going pure contact, that's the name of the game. And that's the element of surprise that they needed to get this round back into even steading. That angle is so gross. I didn't know you could crouch there and not really be seen. You see so many players just go there and just stand up. But no, you can crouch and you still see everything. Important detail as well, as I was going on. The AWP didn't get saved. So now Hypex and just Apogee in general are a lot more limited in this round. NLP going back to what worked on Dust 2, these slow defaults against these buys that you know are going to be weaker. And that one flashbang in towards top banana just means that Prism cannot throw his. And that smoke is definitely not where Apogee wanted to throw it. I'm really enjoying this consistent pressure that Jax is putting on the apartments because it creates conditioning. And it just means that the CT side cannot be as dynamic as they'd like to be. Jakob just swings. He feels like he needs to do something. Prism gets 2 with the 5-7. Flashbang perfect from Hypex. Jerks needs to get this trade kill. You didn't see him. I saw him. You saw him. Jerks didn't. But the bomb can't be denied as a consequence. So, in reality, it doesn't quite matter. Unless Hypex can hit some bangers with the Deagle. There's no util to get Apogee on this. It was a low buy in the first instance. There's also no kit. Snappy will get dealt with. That's one banger. Now the bomb halfway gone. Jerks gets traded. Uh-oh. It should still be fine. Because Jax hasn't moved a muscle. And even though he falls again, the bomb expires. So yes, that is scary. Yes, they lose every single player to a full eco. Do they need to? No. But they still get the round. 5-0 for NIP. You can start to see the discomfort as well from Apogee. It's the individuals that are bailing them out overall, whereas NIP have got a little bit more of a constructive plan. Which makes a lot of sense if you're the team that's prepared to play this map, be going against a team that had no intentions of ever playing it in the first place. Tell you what, we'll break down that utility in a sec. It was actually really clever from both teams, and it's a shame for the CTs that they weren't able to get that kill on Jerks. But a really good counter flashbang thrown in. And how was not a single bullet connected? One bullet was all it would be taking to get rid of Jerks here. But this is good proactive play out of Jakub and Apogee in general, because now you've got all of B. You got to get going. You got to get moving. Hypex needs to hit his shot. And does. But that's on the low HP Jerks. That's why he went first. It doesn't matter now. It's still a 4v4. Hypex locked into this angle. And the NIP, you feel like they might be committing to a long wrap. And they are. Smoking towards Arch. One in towards Library. Shush. Can't get rid of the player out of pit. But Hypex is now starting to feel a little bit antsy. And Demo just swings widely. Hafa will get the trade. Still got Hypex in sight. It's a fast shot, but it's Jax with the trade once more. It was the long player, for goodness sake, and he gets that trade on towards sight. And now Jakub, you knew he was over towards B. This is where he's been playing all the damn time. They've both got into pit and mini pit. There's no way to dislodge this crossfire apart from a sharp shot. Remember, Jax is low, so the contact will be taken off mini pit. And Shush just locks it in. That banana utility is really interesting because Apogee, you can see the frailties of this map, because in Go, and even at the start of CS2, a lot of players are nading over towards logs, right? That's what you see consistently. Players will try and get in towards logs because of the mollies. Now, more often than not, the T-side tuck themselves into the right-hand side of the wall. And you've got to throw those nades and bank them off the far wall on Banana to get them in that corner. Because if you don't, that molly isn't spreading. CT nerf to the incendiaries. Those nades aren't landing. They threw a really good flash. There was one encounter and Jerks was able to get the kill. And Snappy has now just spammed another player away. This is starting to become a bit of a disaster. Some rounds have been close. But the rounds that have been close, to be honest with you, have been the low buys. The gun rounds have felt like a non-contest in moments. And even when things get a bit scrappy, NIP always feel like the team that are in control, because they are manipulating all these rotations. They're dictating to Apogee what they have to do. Push, a swing. Are they ready for this? No, they're not. But Snappy, yet again, picks up the pieces. But Jerks fell in the meanwhile. So everyone on Banana has been dispatched of. Jakub has to get this kill on Shush, but doesn't. And whilst they're unaware of Demo... Oh, this timing. Gives indication to Shush that he can now move. Again, another low buy round that has got the potential to go wrong for NIP. And Demo's making the long rotation around CT. And Shush should be aware that this could be a possibility, but his back's turned. And now he looks forward and still hits the headshot anyway. Lives on 3 HP. This is so cruel. This is so cruel. But he's able to clutch anyway. A really good banana take, all things considered, from Apogee. It's pure contact. It's done on a time when the NIP aren't familiar with. Demo gets caught by Jax. Shush, you could argue, gets caught by Demo. And now they take a pause. We're down 7-0. What's happening? We feel like we're doing everything right. Every single one of these low buys is consistently netting success up until the point of conversion. Banana fights are going surprisingly well for the CT side. They don't need to extend further down, though. That's the issue. You can fight for the half-wall space. And they're being pretty respectful at doing that. But then when they push the issue further, that's where it gets a little bit topsy-turvy. We've seen demo in Boiler. I wouldn't mind a double apartment setup, maybe with Hypex on the AWP. I don't think you can peek in towards mid anymore, realistically. But the double app setup could work quite well. Demo's been getting a lot of leverage out of pushing that and taking second mid space. So it's double short. So it's a twist on the original. A deep mid smoke as well, where no one sees anything. And Wrinkle even breaks the smoke, but Jax is in apps. He will flash himself forward. So that is an audio cue given to the CT side. Hey, we're in apps. You got Jerks also trying to take the space over at B. The spams from Snappy. They're trying to just feign that no one is there. We're just spamming through the smoke. We're not actually here. And it's worked. Look at this. A double rotation, a gamble stack, which is very common on Inferno. And with Jax finding Hypex, this is only going to shore up the defense to remain rooted over at A. Great call out of Snappy here. But an even better pick from Jax. Prism has just dropped his smoke. He's starting to feel a little bit nervy. And Shush has got a really good timing out the balcony. Because as they clear apps, they don't clear Shush. And he's right behind them. But they're right behind NIP. And they're running back. Oh, Shush's info might be a little bit misled. Jax gets a necessary trade on demo. But as he backs up, Shush creeps in. And Jax's trades have been sublime, but you still don't know about Prism. You haven't got time. You've not got time. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah. That, ladies and gents, was a round of Counter-Strike. Where you have info out apps. I don't see anyone A. Could be mid. Oh, they're mid. We've got 15 seconds left on the bomb. Let's go A. Wait, we can't go A. And then Prism jumps into Jerks and they both have their knives out. How does Jerks keep having his knife out in every situation ever? I think like this is like 3 or 4 times he's dropped his primary rifle and is now with a pistol. And then this is the first time I've seen it where he's got his knife out. That is another heartbreaker for Apogee. There's flashbangs that go each way, but Wrinkle has just rocked the world of the B players. And that's the round. NIP have 9, Apogee have 0. And yes, some of these rounds have been fortunate, but that one is just Wrinkle ripping heads. Saving an AK is the best quality now of a round for Apogee, which is a horrible thing to say. And you know what? It doesn't even happen. Maybe Demo can have his. There we go. But if that's what you're praising, if that's what you're rewarding, oh, yippee, you saved an AK, you're in deep, deep trouble. And it's another one of these first halves at NIP where they get off to a landslide victory. Nice kill. They get off to a landslide victory, and then Apogee just can't come back. You'll do it again, Wrinkle. I like this. A bit more of a change of pace. Second mid push. Net success. But Wrinkle is in T-spawn. T-spawn holding for the trade. Everything is done meticulously by design here for NIP. And they are in a 3 versus 3. But inherently this does favour the T side. Because your defence is going to be a lot more limited. Yes, you know where the bomb is. But that can easily be scooped up and relocated. The issue you've got is, as long as NIP group and go together, it will still be a 3 versus X. It will still be an advantageous position, and they will always have the trade space in. If you're in a man advantage, as long as you are trading, you should always win the round. A is lightly defended, but at the same time, with the position of Hypex, he's put himself in between the 2 bomb sites, so his rotation will still be a little bit light. This is why Jakub is just jiggling. He will drop a smoke at any sort of contact. He sees the trajectory of the grenade flying in. He drops the molly, then he drops the smoke. NIP might just disrespect this. 30 seconds left, a smoke, a flash through, a break on the nade as well, and double flashes in towards CT. Jakub pops one of his own, but it's ineffective. And it's another case of the AK being better than the M4. A dink, no kill. Bomb plant should be coming in right now. Snappy swings on Prism. Hypex last player standing. Trade's not even needed, but you can see the way it works, right? Because even if Ujerks falls, there's going to be a trade there out of Snappy or Wrinkle. And then there it was Wrinkle taking contact and the Snappy getting the frag. He's in A. He wants to make sure that this AWP doesn't get saved. He's pressed tab. Oh, it's Hypex. He's an AWPer. I've cleared all of A. Guys, he has to be in Ruins or our spawn. They might not be ready for CT. They're not ready for CT. But at the same time, Hypex is never going to be ready for Snappy. And he dies to the bomb anyway. This is a drubbing. 10-0. And they're just in control. Every single fight, I think bar 3 of them on low buys, have been in NIP's control. They've taken the initiative on every single one of these gun rounds. It has never felt fair for Apogee, and it's clear why they don't play this map. Sorry, Apogee. NIP's Inferno looks pretty good, though, we'll say. I don't know if they've been playing it in open qualifiers. Maybe someone can fact check me. Forest. They've been playing Inferno in open qualifiers. It looks like they've been practicing it. It looks like they've been pretty good on it. I'm just saying. Huge nade onto Wrinkle. And a trade. But how has Shush been able to walk out balcony and get that kill with Hafa holding the angle? It's still going to be another B commit. Boost up this time for the CTs. I'll tell you what we don't see more of anymore. That double nade stack in towards CT. That would be a treat right now. You know what I mean? Where like one player stands on half wall, double nades over. You saw that a lot on pistols actually, quite commonly. Rotates are good here this time for Apogee. It feels like they should win this round. Flashbang, brilliant. But trades are even better. Spam with the smoke. Jax gets over. Can put the bomb down. Hypex cannot deny this. And he can't really capitalize on the low HP players because he's on the AWP. Everyone rotating in from CT. No banana threat. One-dimensional out of Apogee. And they've used their last smoke. They have got one kit, but it's a single flashbang. It's the nade going into the wrong direction. And it's Jax that should be cleared first. If you're Wrinkle, you shouldn't be swinging this. Instead he does, and Jax gets the kill anyway. Jax! Oh my god! 29 HP. The player you expect to get traded immediately. And it's Jax with the jugular. And it's NIP not being able to lose a round. Realistically here, Wrinkle shouldn't be swinging. He should be playing time. Jax should be the one taking all the contact. And Jax, well, he takes the contact and then some. Get out of here, dude. That's not fair. Come on. Well, this one's over. Oh, what can you do? You got no util again. There's just no utility. On Inferno, utility is your biggest friend. And yes, they've got no money, I know. But, I mean, come on. Not even some MP9s? Great flash. Actually, it was kind of mid. But Wrinkle's there with the trades, and that is anything less than mid. They're shushing the apps again. It is just destructive. See you later. It's not happening. 3v2. Snappy's in boiler. He's already heard the steps in towards Prism and top mid. Has to be a direct clear. And it's not. Half check. Side step. Needs to be wide in CS2. Come on. This is going to be 12. $12-0. This is destruction. I mean, what can you say, really? What more can you say? Apart from, it could happen. Opening kill found by Wrinkle. Shush in boiler. Why would you expect a USP in boiler? At least there's a trade. Finally, a trade. But then he needs to get past Jerks in Arch. And look at the defense on B pushing. Ipex finds one more. Because he's got this space inside, that will pull that offense back. You leave one to try and fight. Ipex needs this kill on Jax. It's a great, great shot. Snappy steps in. But now it's him, the in-game leader of NIP, looking to make it a 13-0. And he's put it in the 1v1. The nade goes deep, and Haffer is on 4 HP. There's no kit. Haffer now starts to stress. Is he defusing on me? No, he's not. He's waiting for you. And he hears you. One bullet would do it. Snappy missed. Oh, dear. And now he's forced to stick. There's no time now. And Snappy graciously gives Apogee 1 round. Brilliant round out of Hypex. And by the way, that is why you never mention the 13-0. Not even in subtle terms. As soon as I said this could be happening, I ruined it. So sorry, NIP. And good catch by Obs. He even died to the bomb at the end. Doesn't matter, it's pistol. Comeback's on. I like this. This is quite cheeky, isn't it? Double boiler setup. Demo might be falling victim to it. Contact being taken by Wrinkle. Oh, and a good clear. You never expect the second player in boiler there. Demo should be getting both. And does. But everyone is here for NIP at the bare minimum. It is still a 4-on-3. We know how good Wrinkle is with the scout. Never mind. Jerks finds one with the FAMAS. Can he get any more? No. Two rounds in a row, and IP have to eco. Now we just wait. Come on then. Let's get this over with. It's just an eco. Maybe Shush with the P250 can go sicko mode. No, he just presents his bum to have that. Apogee obviously trying to be really careful, because if they walk into a stack and they lose, it's game over. They are walking into the stack. Oh, okay. I mean, Jerks does get a headshot, but he gets traded immediately. I can't believe Wrinkle jumps off the boost there. Oh, that smoke's missed. Yeah, you can see the struggles. You can definitely see the struggles from Apogee. Go on, Jax, get one. He doesn't. And IP look to end this one now. Doesn't want to get as competitive as Dust 2 did. Even though that wasn't really a contest. Ipex has got his AWP. Wrinkle's got his. First time I think we're actually seeing the AWPs go head-to-head in this map. Round 16. And Snappy has got rid of Jakob early. That is a really big pick to be finding. He's the best player on this team by a country mile. Then it's Hypex. We will find Shush. Don't think he's aware of Jax being this close in the corner. And the trajectory of that nade, you're going to see the molly. Jax is just tucked in the corner. I don't think you're going to expect him now. And that means that on a timing, he can walk through. Snappy just needs to make sure he isn't giving over a kill in towards apps. Because this round is all on Jax potentially pushing the smoke. You can see that Hypex is looking at it. He's so worried about this potential lurk. Wrinkle now moves over towards short. Demo holding, but it's Wrinkle grabbing the kill. 4 versus 2. In what feels like the beginning of the end. Another rotate from Jerks. He's on towards Arch, so he can be quick if Jax needs him. The end destination is A, not B. With 35 seconds, you're committed into this now. Hypex misses the chance on Wrinkle. That was the way in. Because Snappy's in mini pit, not big pit. They're trying to deal with Wrinkle. They overlook Snappy. And now Hypex is left all alone. And he gets traded out. What a shame for Apogee. But it's really clear why they don't play Inferno. It is a 13-2 victory. 13-3 even for NIP. As they will surge in this close qualifier. They will win the opening game, not only of Group A, but of the whole damn tournament. And they looked really convincing whilst doing it as well. A 2-0, clean back-to-back wins, and a positive start for the boys in the pajamas. Great work from Jax in particular. Wrinkle was having a series. Shush had some really important moments in clutches. And Jerks dropped his gun. let's have a look at the standings. Let's see what this does to the overall sort of segment of it, because basically the winner of this will play the winner of Rhino versus Parivision. The loser will play the loser of that game. You look at it in theory, and it's probably going to be NIP versus Parivision, Apogee versus Rhino. Parivision have won at CCT Series 17, which was only a couple of weeks ago, and now find themselves in the closed qualifier, potentially against NIP. That is set to be a banger. That opening match for you, Rhino versus Parivision, is up next, but it's in about an hour and 10 minutes. So we're going to take a bit of an extended break. We're going to come back in around an hour to break down Rhino versus Parivision and continue our opening stage here in CCT Series 19. Thank you, take care, and we'll see you in a bit. Hello everyone and welcome back to our second best of 3 of the day. It's always 4 on CCT, so we're going to be reaching the halfway point very soon. We did the opening game of Group A to kickstart our day with NIP taking down Apogee, and now we look to the other game in Group A, which is going to be Rhino taking on Parivision. Here's what the group standings currently look like. Obviously, we played one game, so the graphics aren't going to change that much, but you can see that NIP go through to the winners match. And now we got to focus on Rhino, who are going through a little bit of a turbulent time, going up against Parivision, who recently won a CCT. That was Series 17, and now they have to battle through the closed qualifier. It's cruel, but it is what it is at the same time. Here is the Parivision roster. James, who is farming in Tier 2, as you'd expect, but it's really good to see him hit the ground running, especially now the burden of responsibility of the in-game leader is no longer on him. So he can just focus on his crosshair, kick at call-in. You expect James to be a very big second voice in this team. But you've got Nota, Belchinok, really young, inexperienced riflers who are doing a lot of damage and are powering up a lot in this Parivision rank. And then you've got Travis, who is a very dependable pair of hands. I'll be real with you, I love this roster. I think it is such a good roster. I think at some point they will break through and get the VRS rankings to big and brighter events. But for now, they've got to do it the hard way. They've got to win another tournament. Those wildcard invites have changed, and in theory, they can now be invited because they won CCT as a wildcard invite. Here is the Rhino roster. Crazy, Pereira, Aragorn, Icarus, and Seabreeze. These guys have been struggling a little bit and were part of that GTZ Rhino switch where the old Rhino team, who are now GTZ, were playing quite well and they did well in IESF, and then suddenly no more, and they swapped rosters. So GTZ have come over to Rhino. They've not been playing. I'm going to be honest with you. They have not been playing. They came 9th to 16th in the open qualifier for Bucharest after losing 13-11 to Mercenaries, which is Deos, MBK, Kyojin, Joko. So like a mixed team of French nationality. But apart from that, they played in Frost and Fire on the 9th of January. And that was it. So this is, when I say struggling, I suppose struggling to find a game. They've not been having it at all. So they want to make the most of their opportunity here. But it's a really tough draw when you go up against Parivision, to be honest. Let's take a look at the veto. Let's see what maps we are working with now. And I think it's going to be so difficult for Rhino to do anything. They might need to go for a surprise pick. I'm just looking at their veto. I mean, we're not going to see too much of it, right? It's going to be quite a shallow one. But they banned us too. They picked Train. That's tough. I honestly think that is really tough because Parivision won their last CCT on Train. Parivision picked Mirage. This is obvious. They're really good at Mirage. It's a good map for Rhino. I actually say they're really good. They've won it like twice out of 6 times they played it, but they beat Gamer Legion most recently. 13-11 narrow loss to Bait. Overtime loss against Sinners. Destroyed Sashi on it. Another overtime loss to Sinners. So I think you can take these results with a pinch of salt. The only one in there that's a bit more of an outlier is the 13-4 loss to Namiga. Anubis as a decider as well. It's a great map for Parivision. That one's much better than that of Rhino. Rhino have played it once and have lost. Sorry, have played it 4 times and won it once. So if it goes Anubis, you still favour Parivision. I still favour Parivision anyway. I think they're going to take this series 2-0. I think the firepower is just going to be too much for Rhino to handle, unfortunately. But look, if they've picked Train, then they've got to have something up their sleeve. They would have been able to watch the demos of Parivision. That's the one inherent advantage that Rhino have got over Parivision, is there's a lot more tape. Parivision have been playing everything online, right? They've been playing so many qualifiers. Obviously CCT, you got to go through the group stage, which is minimum 3 best of 3s, maximum like 6 best of 3s, and then you got all the playoffs as well, round of 16, quarterfinal, semi-final, grand final for them in that run. And you're looking at this and you're like, okay, well, how do Rhino counter them? What's the win conditions here for Rhino? I don't know. It is the honest answer, which is a horrible thing to say about a team. And yeah, pretty much how Rhino got to this stage is because Kono were replaced by Eyeballers, as Kono don't meet the VRS core requirements for this event to be ranked. And as a result, Parivision and Eyeballers swap groups. So Rhino could have been preparing for Eyeballers and now have to go and play Parivision, which Eyeballers feels like a still tough game for Rhino, but maybe a bit more realistic. And instead, you've now got Parivision, which is definitely, I think, the hardest one. If we've got time, I know we've got maybe like a minute and a half or so, so it'd be good to run through the groups one more time. We've seen Group A, so Group B is also stacked because we've got OG, we've got 9 in there, Iberian, Soul. That's a really tough sort of mixture to go into with the groups. You've also got Group C. I'm just going to take a look at it now. BC Game. Oh, sorry. Ecstatic and Alliance were the other teams in Group B. Group C, BC Game, OG, Aurora, Eyeballers. So that would have been BC Game, OG, Aurora, Parivision, which would have been ridiculous. And Group D, I think, is the easiest one out of the lot. Fireflux, Escape, Rush B, and Rebels. But Rush B just beat Fnatic, so they didn't. They nearly did, actually. They didn't beat Fnatic in the end, but they destroyed them on Nuke. They look really competitive. And it's like, okay, well, actually, that might be a tougher matchup. The way this format works, if you're unfamiliar with how play-ins work for CCT, is you have... It's basically a double elim. So you play your opening game, you go through to the winner's game, you play that, you qualify, but you don't actually qualify. So you play the winner's game, you go through to the playoffs of the play-ins, which is then, if you're ranked number 1 in your group, you'll play a number 2 ranked team who has come through the whole gauntlet as well. So in theory, it is 3 best of 3 victories that you need to get through to the main stage. And then for the playoffs, it's the same thing. You need 3 Swiss stage victories to then get through to the playoffs. And then obviously playoffs at single stage elimination all the way through. What's concerning, I think, and actually not concerning, that's the wrong word. What's scary, I think, for a lot of teams is the caliber of opposition that are in Series 19 when it comes to closed qualifiers and then going through to the group stage. I'll read you out some of the names that are in the group stage for CCT Series 19. So Spirit Academy, 9 Pandas, Navi Junior, Sinners, Zero Tenacity, Monty, 500, who just won the recent one, Partisan, who are in the grand final of the previous one, Fnatic. Like, this caliber of teams in this is exceptional. And then also, on top of that, you then get playoff invited teams as well. So every single step you go through, you got to go over a bigger hurdle. But what we saw last season is that all the group stage teams were actually able to basically win out against the invited teams. And you could see that Nine Pandas had to drop down now. They're now in a group stage. Hadn't seen that for a while. So we are seeing the shift of VRS and how it really works, to be honest. And it is a really cool thing. I'm not trying to delay the game, guys. I want it to start as soon as possible. Hopefully we can get into that momentarily. 40 seconds is what I've just been told. So, yeah. As we've highlighted, tough for Rhino. Going to be probably a walk in the park for Parivision, but Train will maybe throw up some curveballs that Parivision might not be used to. James is brilliant on this map. Nota is really good on this map, and Travis just keeps dropping 20 kills, even though he's not the player that's supposed to be. If you look at sort of Rhino and what their win condition are, who their players are that need to play well, it's Crazy normally and Aragorn as well. Aragorn is a rifler for this team. I think it is Crazy that's the AWPer. Yeah, he is. So Crazy's the AWPer for this team. You've got Seabreeze, who's only been in the team 2 months, and Seabreeze used to play, obviously, on GTZ. He was also on Saw Youngsters as well, so his rise has been quite good. Only 20 years old, has had a lot of time and experience, like, grinding in the online space, but now making this sort of switch to go back and reset all again is taking a toll on some teams, and I hope VRS gets cleared up, and hopefully it will in due time. I got told the game is not quite starting yet, so we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be Train between Rhino and Parivision. Here we are then. Parivision, Rhino, Parivision starts CT. Let's get things going. And already, intention looks maybe pretty clear. Belchnok should be hearing all of this, and he drops the smoke immediately, rotates on the way. They're just going to try and burst through it. Try and burst through it, and we'll go straight into Kicker, who gets 2. But Aragorn is faster on the trade. Bomb can now go down. No util here for Parivision. No kit either. And you got this big lurk going on as well. It looks like Pereira is just walking down connector. Crazy's got to be careful because Travis is right there in front of him. Because of connector space being taken, Aragorn now just slips in to be a little bit closer with his teammate. But missed shots means potentially a missed opportunity. James containing, but Pereira and Aragorn combine and both find kills. The bomb is planted for them as well. Travis needs this quick headshot. He gets it, but there's no kit. So it's going to be pretty impossible for him to defuse and win the round. Pereira is just playing with his food. It's a nice shot for Travis. It's not a 1 versus 2 clutch. But at least it's everyone getting killed. Nice direct round out of Rhino. I think that's what they need to do. It just needs to be as direct as possible. Or spy for Parivision. Because they got all the kills. So why wouldn't you? It might just be a rinse and repeat. Oh, it is. See you later, Belchanok. Removed immediately. And they're saving. Oh, yeah. You can kill the man, but you can't kill the idea. Game time in full effect. And to be honest, this one does make sense because you're going to be ecoing in the next round anyway. You brought an M4 into this. You've got full Kevlar on a lot of players. If Nota's able to get a kill, then that's a MAC-10. That's another rifle. There you go. Go get it. He's got it. The Rhino double their lead. Very simple plays so far, just straight out B. Creating a little bit of early conditioning for Parivision. You do see in the meta now quite a lot on train that two players will often just start over at B. That's going to happen now. Belchanok is being overwhelmed pretty consistently here. Might just be a straight out push. No, it's going to be exactly the same round out of Parivision, but a change of direction for Rhino. Great nades to soften up Icarus. And he's dead. Seabreeze will catch a kicker. And the trades are really good. Travis has now been noted at a back site. He needs to just live, but... Oh, actually... He just needs to live because Belchanok's walked down Pop. Crazy's now worried. He's low. He can't really peek. They need to isolate Travis. Belchanok's now got an AK. They know where Jaime is. They know where Travis is. They know where everyone is. And Seabreeze has walked con. Oh, yeah. This is quite clever. The thing is... Yeah, Crazy's dead. So you're going to get a bomb plant out of this. And now it's up to Seabreeze to try and... get this round under wraps. I feel like Parivision will be a bit more diligent with this. That is a good first spot. Belchanok there immediate with the trade. Great round out of Parivision. They bring all the utility. They make it really uncomfortable. Belchanok just takes a risk. Rhino think with all the conditioning that they've done in the early utility that Belchanok will be too scared to push B. He's on a 5-7, so he doesn't care. Gets his first 3 kills of the game. Parivision will get that round back after some really nice rifle work from Seabreeze. Nota. Good claim. And Aragorn can hear the players, but there is that double B setup coming into full effect. And now you've got a rush. Flashbang affects Jaime, but it doesn't affect him in getting the kill. Good flash. And a good trade. That was a nice shot out of Crazy, but Belchanok just hits the shot. Jaime now knows that Seabreeze is over here, and he gets the kill. Now Parivision is stabilized. Genuinely, it's going to be quite tough. But I like what I'm seeing out of Rhino. It's dynamic. They're pushing and surging forwards, just trying to create opportunities. They've tried a variety of different things now already in such a short space of time. But they are on eco. wonder what the VRS forecast looks like for this game. Oh, look. Oh wow, so if Parivision win this, they move up 5 ranking points. If Rhino wins this, they only move up 3. In fact, Rhino has got a higher VRS ranking than Parivision. That's another thing that needs to be cleared up, I think, just with the VRS system in general, is how often it gets updated. Should it be weekly? Should it be monthly? I think weekly makes more sense, even though like it's a little bit more work. I think it would make sense in terms of how many CS tournaments we have, not only in Tier 1, but also in Tier 2, in Tier 3. Like, there's a lot of interesting things that could happen if the updates were more frequent. Got the spam line up. Oh, so does Kicker. Oh dear. It's a good opening kill. Look at this little juggler util as well. Kicker gets dropped to smoke and he can molly A main, then just put a smoke on it immediately. Rhino have no map control. They have pop, but they have a bit of pop. They have no nade to break this smoke open either. Aragorn now starts looking at brown holes. Is that another smoke? But Nota is going to punish. Oh, maybe he's not. That would incentivize them to maybe go towards B. Instead, they push the smoke together. Kick it goes 1 for 1. 30 seconds left. I don't think you can get the bomb over. Yeah, Aragorn's coming through. Pop. Belchanok is just pushing. Oh my god, Belchanok just pushes the issue. Travis trays immediately. And crazy, 15 seconds. You know that James is going to play the clock. But he knows where both these players are. 10 seconds. Can he isolate Travis? Not quite. 6, 5, 4. No time to get this bomb down. He doesn't even plant it for extra money. He's worried about the chase being in connector. So good work from Parivision. Again, just consistently denying this map control. This spam out of Kicker is just not fair. And from there, because you've got the player advantage, it's the key feature in just Counter-Strike in general. If you can trade, you're going to be fine. You should always win in the man advantage if you can trade. That is exactly what Parivision did. No bomb plant means no money. Crazy's bought an AK, which means he doesn't have future AWP, unless Aragorn saves for him. I feel like you need to see Crazy on the AWP, because Jane will prioritize it every single day of the week. And he's been on the AWP, what, last 3 rounds? Rhino go back to what worked previously. B control. It surprised me they don't go for more BXX. Nota has got to be careful, flirting with death in towards Pop. And now he's playing it on top of E-Box. but then moves back. Okay, it will be this B finish. This makes sense, but James is walking over. Oh, they've got a really good read on this situation here, Parivision. Because Note is here as well. 55 seconds, no utility has been deployed for a while for Rhino. Oh, James gets full flashed off the angle, now looks in towards heaven, takes his shot, and gets it with ease. And then you're suddenly really underprepared for how many players are actually here. The bomb goes down, but the round will still be claimed by Parivision. When you consider that was, what, one rifle purchase and then Deagle's Tech 9s, the fact that you get the bomb down in that situation probably feels like a little bit of a shallow victory for Rhino. Now you can get the AWP out. We need to activate windows. How's that happen then? James is 7-1. Travis 6-1. Belchinok's got 8 kills now as he started 0-3. So in essence, he's 8-0. Oh, supposed to be a faster play. It's actually Pereira with the AWP, going with the spawn. And now we'll keep it because he's on low HP. James controls Ivy. And tries to fire off a shot before that smoke blooms, but he can't do it. Where'd you go now if you're Rhino? This is so suffocating. And there's a deep smoke and B control that's now been established. Kickett's in pop. Belchinok is somewhat alone, but he's also playing a jiggle angle, so he can just fall back. Timing of this molly. Oh, is everything. They know he's locked in here. There needs to be a rotate, so James going to go answer the call on B. If Rhino go into pop right now, it could be a bit dangerous, but no, they set their sights on B again. It's only James. He's playing the same angle as he did in the previous round, so this same flashbang will catch him. Or maybe he just catches crazy. He'll jump back up again. You know he will. Oh, you know he will. That is sickening from James. Aragorn, last player alive, but not for much longer, you'd imagine. Nade will do the damage. 6 rounds now. Rhino got the pistol. They got the conversion. Parivision saved all their money. And they have not looked back. Look at the CT buy, for goodness sake. They've got 4 AKs and an AWP. That is such a disgusting shot out of James. And now this game is following the trend we assumed it would be. Tech pause. Now called in. It's Parivision are the ones that call that one out, actually. Do we know why? No. But hopefully it's a quick one. Hopefully it isn't anything too crazy. I find it wild, actually, that we've played 8 rounds of Counter-Strike. Aragorn, Seabreeze are the only ones with more than 1 kill for Rhino. Oh, the coach timed out on TeamSpeak. Okay. That's an easy fix. That's a get Dastan back in moment. He restarts his TeamSpeak, he closes it in Task Manager, he reopens it up, and then he's fine. So, all good. Should be a relatively quick pause. Yeah, someone's got to help Aragorn and Seabreeze. They got their insta-smokes out. I think Rhino needs to go for... These late plays into B are working, but they're really telegraphed. They need to put a little bit more control on the other map. Just like in towards Ivy. maybe have pop control before you go into B. Yeah, I would control Ivy, maybe try and fight for pop a bit more, and then go into your B hit. Come on, Dastan. Get back into TeamSpeak. I didn't think this would be a long tech pause, but it might be. So, I think we throw this one to a very short break. And it will be short, I guarantee it. As soon as I go into a break, it'll be like 30 seconds and we're back. So, when we are back, we'll continue Parivision versus Rhino. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry about the delay, but we can continue with Parivision versus Rhino on Rhino's map pick of Train. Said the individuals might outclass here, and currently they are doing exactly that. Also, it's just so suffocating. Or Rhino. Boost over the top. Kick it. Will be removed early. That's a great find for Icarus, who has been very slow off the mark. So now they've got this A main control. They're also holding for a deep Ivy push, waiting for a reaction. And also, check out B. Oh, yeah. They've walked out B completely. I think it's Aragorn is there. Yeah. Aragorn is just out on B. And Parivision have no idea. So you can just fake exec that you're going in towards A. You might even go back to A. The thing is, you don't want to overcook this. You don't need to overcook this. That's it. Get the bomb. Go B. It's all free. Parivision rotates are going to be really late. Aragorn is holding for Con. Belchinok is like, oh! Oh yeah, they're in. Uh-oh. Travis needs this trade. But can't get it. Great shot out of Aragorn. And that's the round. You can't go for this. Even if you've got 11,000, I don't think Jay will be looking to give this a go. Or maybe he does. Maybe he's interested. No. Yes? Oh, James. This is so unlike you. You want to go for this? I mean, you got money. You can give this a go. And he has got the first kill. 2 versus 3. One player is very far away as well, creeping in towards the bomb site. Icarus spotted. There's no time here. There's no smokes. Between Pereira and Icarus, they will lock in the kills. Rhino will win another round because Parivision left B open and Aragorn punished. Still can be a good half a Counter-Strike. Issue is the money. Parivision have got so much money, they can just keep buying and buying, and it's going to get tough for Rhino if they don't win these rounds cleanly. Belchinok goes back to B. He missed his flash. But James is going aggro in pop with the AWP. Okay, this is new. I don't think you're going to expect the AWP here if you're Rhino. Why would you? Aragorn's now seen one. Fast shot out of James. Crazy hits the deck immediately. And that's a big kill to get. Because he's run away now and dropped that smoke, you don't expect Nota. Oh, okay. No, he dropped his gun. Now you do expect Nota. They've left B again. They've left B open again, Parivision. I don't know what the move is. Maybe they're just really anticipating Ivy. Belchinok will finally come over. But he hasn't got a smoke. Rhino interested in just taking this pop control. And then moving potentially a bit more back in towards B. They're holding for a flank. They're worried about the Ivy push, but this is now telegraphed. 45 seconds left. Fake smoke it in towards A. That will keep Travis and Kick It interested, but there's still 3 players. Belchinok can't get the best of Aragorn. He's been a little bit of a nuisance now here on this B bomb site. And he's got the molly to deny Nota scaling. But Nota denies Pereira scaling and keeps going on Seabreeze. Aragorn low HP in towards heaven. There's a player backside, but not for long because Nota is killing everyone. Great round out of Nota. James picks up the pieces. He gets the opening kill and the closing kill. And Parivision go back to 7. Insane. Belchinok gets 96 damage and no kill. That hurts. This can be 7-5, but it's looking less and less likely now. We're looking at maybe like 8-4 possibilities. Rhino need to win this, otherwise it's going to be 8-3 because they're not going to have any money. Or 9-3, rather. We've not seen them burst out A yet, and we continue to see them not burst out A. They love B. And to be fair to them, that is the only rounds that they've won. Every round has been B. Another spam just through the wall. Not connecting. Well-timed smoke from Belchanok. Are they going to pop this? Yeah, flash, smoke being set up. Belchanok's got to be careful. James can be here on a rotate, but it's far away. You see these smokes coming in. Great nade. That is a fantastic nade from Belchanok. Aragorn runs through his molly, though. We can't get by Travis. There's another player running through the molly. That would have been heard, surely. Great util. Oh, no. That molly's missed on Travis. But they know exactly where he is. Crazy will remove him. James and kick it. Make it just James. You know what he's going to do. I can't believe they just run it back and it works so well. There was so much damage on Aragorn and Seabreeze who were dropping the utility. I really like that counter nade from Belchanok, but he's the only one that does substantial damage. I mean, yes, Travis gets 2 kills, but it's Belchanok that gets 180 damage and isn't rewarded with anything. I don't know how Parivision aren't ready for these B hits now. Important round to win. If you're Rhino. Because it means you can continue to buy. That's why James running towards the site. Maybe he's looking for an AK. Oh, he was looking for an AK to give to his teammates. That's why it looks a bit weird, but I think that's what he was doing. Can they get a 5th round? That would feel good. From 6-2 to 8-4. You take that every day of the week. Oh, that is sick. But that's even more sickening from James. But maybe the spray. Oh, last bullet. Last bullet from Icarus, but he's not ready for Belchanok in the corner. He's the B player. Why is he here? Travis, now round the corner. What's that scope heard? I don't think so. Crazy. Just walks into him. He knows that Pereira's low HP, swats the Deagle. Pereira puts his head out and immediately removes Travis. Rhino get 5, which is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Considering where they were in this game. Down 6-2, half end 7-5. You are more than happy with this on your map pick, given the circumstances. Oh, this is so sick. Are they going to go and do the let's go B play? You know, it looks like it's pop. It looks like it's pop with the utility that Kicker has got. They're feigning a little bit of presence over towards B. That gets Seabreeze's smoke out, and Icarus now revealed with the dual Berettas. He sees a couple of players in towards the top of pop. I think Seabreeze needs to push Brownhalls here at some point just to get a little bit of info, just to keep the stack over at A. Kicker's dropping util. He might get punished on this catch. It's a really deep Ivy lurk that is on the way from Crazy. Oh, brilliant. There's those catches, but there are really good trades. The bomb is sort of left on an island at the moment. And Crazy goes up B to relocate to join forces in pop. That's a really smart reposition out of Crazy, considering he's such low HP. Belchanok will catch 1. James doesn't see anything in A main. You know that Parivision are more than happy just to burn down this clock. Noto will start to plant. James will pick up pop and confirm that Crazy is in there. 3 versus 2, tough retake now for Rhino. They've got a kit. I don't know about the smoke, but instant headshots needs to be hit. Maybe Aragorn can provide some of that relief. You know Jamie's never peeking. This plant is so open. Nota is noted by Aragorn. The peek out pop is finally claimed. Aragorn's just sticking. But Belchenok is there. He honestly thought that maybe Jaime and Belchenok were playing more together. But no, it's planted for Belchenok. Parivision are able to get the pistol. So we go honours even in our pistol rounds. All spy in for Rhino. A double push, out pop. It's going to meet resistance. Belchenok's being so careful. Aragorn and Pereira not set up by a flashbang. But Aragorn's now noted. So he can't really peek anymore. You still got this second layer in of Pereira, but he backs out. You only saw one player if you're Rhino. So that's why this rotation has come over towards A. Because you're now thinking, well, I only saw one. Aragorn will then drop a smoke, but it's now smoked off pop. So you can go in B. Belchenok will clear all these angles, but it's empty. We know that. They don't, but they'll quickly find it out. And that's the round. Parivision will get this round. I don't think Rhino will go for this. You can see that they're taking the James School of Thought. Kickett's already thinking about potentially hunting them. But he won't really go much further. So this was 7-5. It's now quickly turned into 9-5. At least by keeping a lot of players alive here, Rhino, it means that they won't be on a true eco. It will still be a little bit of a challenge here for Parivision, but it will be pretty much like deja vu. It's cool that we have instant train smokes, isn't it? That became like a fad, and now it's meta in pretty much every map. Instant ancient smokes, instant top mid smokes on Inferno. Instant mid smokes on Anubis, and connector smokes on Anubis. Instant train smokes. Instant window on Mirage. Instant tag on from Belchenok. Aragorn looking to get close. He can play risky with the USP, but Kickett's holding on the edge of the smoke. He gets dinked. In fact, there's a lot of damage. And again onto Nota. This is still dangerous. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I was trying to give you something there, Rhino, but it didn't work. I'm sorry. Maybe Icarus can go crazy? No. Not happening. Parivision are about to go 10-5 up. Oh! I didn't even see that guy. That was a nice shot. First true gun round now for Rhino. And Parivision are already putting the pressure on Seabreeze. There's good map control here for Rhino, though. They've got A main. They've got control of Ivy. They don't have pop. That's the only thing. And Nota's already out there. But 2 players rotate towards B. In fact, there's a 3-player lean on this B bomb site. And that is where James is currently heading over. And kick it. So this read feels pretty good at the moment. Travis is holding for an Ivy push and has punished Icarus. And now with that 1 kill, I think that drags everyone towards this A bomb site if they're Parivision. Another reposition, another force back into this angle has now been heard as well. 35 seconds, you've got to get a move on. Belchanok, well, can't get by Seabreeze. So Nota now starts to make moves. Jane with the bomb. Guys, you've got 25 seconds. You got to go. Still 3 players on B currently, stuck behind this smoke in con. Time are going to be a really limiting factor here. Nota will find Aragorn, but Crazy's in towards Connector with the AWP. Pereira falls as well. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get this bomb down. And they just about do it. You can't wallbang that. Only if you see the feet. Jane will be caught off guard, you assume, by Seabreeze, but now that's confirmation in the 2 versus 2 of both of these players. So Kickit can just play by red. No one can peek the AWP, and you wait for the rifle to make the mistake. No kit. And Kickit swings. Which means the AWP cannot go for this anymore. It came right down to the wire for Parivision, but they got the crucial kills necessary. They had that single grenade that forced Crazy off the angle to get them over in towards that bomb site in the first place. It's all by design, but it still looks scary on paper. 11 for Parivision and limited resources. For Rhino. I can't believe Travis is holding that angle for the Ivy push. Then there's a second Ivy push and he doesn't get a kill. Oh, starting pop. He's doing his best James impression. He should be able to catch Belchanok. No way Belchanok makes it around this corner. No, he doesn't. And now that's an AK that can be scavenged. It was supposed to be deep Ivy control for Parivision, but instead, they've been scared off. The thing is, this is quite clever, because what you know in a round like this is the AWP is going to be mobile. And if the AWP is going to be mobile, you can just rotate away. There are still 2 close players in and around Brown Halls. The Seabreeze is low. The AK's not been picked up. And Aragorn's only on an MP9. And that molly isn't going to tick anyone. So you can be even more passive. By making no noise in that mollo, Aragorn rotates away. Now there is a second player that's come over towards this B bomb site. In fact, make it a third. But with Crazy falling in towards Pop, this might change the narrative just a little bit. Look at what we're working with weaponry-wise. But look at the time. Again, 25 seconds. Flashbang's really good. You've got to clear Seabreeze up close, and they've done it. The MP9 now goes in. Pereira with the double. Bomb can be planted, but it's a 2 versus 2, and it's still a bit of a scary one. Here for Parivision. Because Icarus has got a beautiful timing. You don't know about Kicker, but what on earth is that shot from Icarus? That is something out of mythical being. That second shot on Kicker is outrageous. And Parivision are the victims of themselves, really, because they wait until 30 seconds, 20 seconds to go into the bomb site. The bomb gets planted at 16 seconds. That is ridiculous. Kick it doing all his little spams. He wants to go back to it. Or maybe not. Game is taking a big risk with the AWP, and it doesn't pay off. 16-5 in an 18-round game. Of course, that's Jame. Pereira with this double AWP now. Oh. Double swing. And Nota will get the kill. Kickit's also found one on towards Crazy. So both AWPs have been neutralized. The M4s, they're shooting at each other. They are shooting at each other. But it still kind of works and then it doesn't. Oh my god, what is happening? Seabreeze. Back at default. I don't think you expect back at default. Did he just see the gunner kick it? I'm not sure. Oh, he knows about it now. Rhino. Oh, Rhino. What the hell was that? I'm not surprised. I'm just not surprised they take a pause there. They ran through the connector smoke, and the comms were so chaotic that they started shooting at each other. Good work again out of Kickit and Jame. They're the ones spearheading this result. And this is a very quick first map. We even had a tech pause in here, and it's still been about 45 minutes. And unless Rhino can win 6 rounds in a row, we're done. And this would be also one round that they got was the low buy, and that was the only round they got on CT side. Great shot. That's a good start. Oh, and the second, but Belchanok is being a menace. I don't think he'll be ready for Pereira, but he is ready for Seabreeze. Belchanok is taking matters into his own hands. 3 versus 2. And Pereira's been dealt with. Oh, they line up. Oh, they line up. There's a chance for Icarus. There is a chance, but James going to now just post on the angle. He backs out. Parivision might move in. And he's going to gamble that he can rotate towards connector. And I really like this reposition out of Icarus. He's worried about B. Never mind. You could go to pop. Unfortunately, Kickit's planting A. Last known location was Icon. So Jame will not be prepared for pop. He will not consider this at all, and he will die. And Kickit... Oh, no. Kickit, you can't do this. Kickit, you can't do this, mate. There's a smoke on the bomb. There's a nade. Time starts to become limited. It's a fake on it. Oh, Kickit. You sick, sick man. Yeah, Icarus, you can get the kill, but it doesn't matter. There's no way he just does that. Unbelievable. What a play from Kickit. You think Icarus has got the round in the palm of his hand because he flanks? Well, no. Because you can't outflank Kickit. His brain is too big. And Parivision win 13-6 on Train. And that was Rhino's map pick, unfortunately for them. And I was hoping they'd have something cooking. They don't. And now they have to go on to Mirage. It is a map they're pretty good on, but the individual firepower was way too much for them to handle. And I feel like it might just be the same here. Map 2 between Rhino and Parivision in our opening stage of CCT EU Series 19. Coming up after the break. And we're back. Map 1 done and dusted. Parivision took it in dominant fashion. It was an eco win for Rhino on their CT side, and then that was it, unfortunately. And that was their map pick. We now go on to Mirage, a map that is not the best for Parivision, but they played against some really good opposition. They've run it close. It's gone into overtime a few times, so I think they're going to have no problem here against Rhino, to be honest. And that sounds harsh, but given how Train went, the individuals just couldn't hang. And when Kicker is delivering a big performance, you know you are in trouble, because realistically, he's not the one that should be providing the firepower on the team. We've spoken about James farming in tier 2 as well, and he put up another ridiculous performance. I'm just looking at the stats here, and I think he died, what, in single digit? He died 6 times. He got 17 kills. Belchanok was 0 and 3 and then ended on 106 ADR. It's tough. It is really difficult now for Rhino to come back into this. Yes, they start CT side, but I don't know. I just don't have belief in it, to be honest. We saw some good stuff out of Aragorn. His lurk timings were really good. Maybe they can try and implement that on the CT side. If mid isn't working out, they can fight for some extremities. Aragorn could be useful there. Crazy with his AWP as well. I mean, there is potential, but James is outclassing in the AWP department, so you put more emphasis on the riflers, and who's going to stand up to Belchanok? It has to be Aragorn. It has to be Icarus, who had some really good moments in that first map, despite going like 1 and 6 to start the game. So there is hope, but it is very, very slim, to be honest, and that's the reality of it. I was looking a little bit more about the Valve regional standings, because I just think it's an interesting discussion to have just whilst we've got the time, because the way this is all working and how the data is being updated consistently, it looks like it is being updated pretty frequently. I'm just looking now, and it was 3 weeks ago and it was 2 weeks ago, but there hasn't been an update since those 2 weeks, so there needs to be an update ASAP. The game's live, which is good because it means I can stop yapping and just get into things. We could take a look at what Mirage is going to bring. Parivision, of course, starting on this T side, and they look to just carry on in the form that they're going in. Pereira, did he see them? I think so. Yeah, ooh. Maybe not. Timing of this is a little bit rogue, and... Oh, did Kickit just step? I think Kickit just stepped. Yeah. Kickit made noise, and now they're aware. Pereira just calls that over. He rotates in towards CT. Another player that was initially on B rotates over, and you've also got this push into apps. So this is known. Rhino know exactly where Parivision are. Kickit starts fighting in towards the window. Belchanok now locks in the plant. There are loads of players in towards CT. There is a smoke and a kit available as well. Let's see if Rhino can start the game strong. A dink and a removal, and then the swing in from Palace, and in a blink of an eye, every single kill comes up in favor of Parivision. Aragorn, last player standing, can't get by the 5 of Parivision. Belchanok with a triple. And they had the right read. They had the right read. They knew exactly what was happening. And then they got owned by Glocks. Really good contact being taken. The initial one on towards triple. Then it was just easy for Travis to swing. Belchanok doesn't die, and he just kills everyone. Big fight. Huge fight in middle. MP9's go crazy. And Seabreeze, whilst he is removed, it is still a player advantage here for Rhino. But Belcher knocks out B. And I don't think you're going to be ready for how quick the scaling is. Oh, he's even hiding just in the corner. You're not clearing this. You're not clearing this. He's let them both go by. Belcher gets both kills, and now you're struggling. Fantastic work from Belchernock and Rhino. They tried it with the force buy. They pushed in towards mid. And unfortunately, all they can do now is recover one AK. Aragorn can get an MP9 and another smoke grenade, and they can save. Brilliant reaction from Belchernock. Just takes the space immediately, sees that loads of players are in towards mid. And then he does this. Because why on earth would he be in that corner? Starters, you mean to go on? Parivision, they surge in the lead. They got 2 rounds to the good now. This was a force buy out of Rhino, so they keep the AK, they keep the MP9. Everyone else is going to be on pistols. Crazy does get kicker. At least. Oh, and Pereira's found James. Hang on. This has got potential here. They can boost as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, this boost is brilliant. Why on earth would you expect the boost? Travis hits the shot. But there's significant damage on both him and Nota. Nota still finds Icarus. Both players in towards CT. Travis tapped the bomb. And is now hoping for an opportunity, but it's Pereira that denies. It's still a 2 versus 2. HP advantage technically in favour of Parivision, but bomb currently out of their control. Oh my gosh, that was close. Nota needs to plant safely. That's why Belchernock has taken the space over towards jungle. Crazy coming around the back, but Belchernock reads it perfectly. There'd been no contact for such a long period of time that he just goes back and clears the angle. And Pereira forced to save an MP9 no armor. I feel like you don't want to be saving an MP9 no armor. That was the best looking round out of Rhino. There was so much chaos in there. You feel like Parivision would potentially be overwhelmed, but no, they carve out an opportunity. Pereira is dead to Belchernock in 3, 2, 1. And he is 7-0, and Parivision are 3-0. But now we get our first proper gun round. This was the opening kill. Kick it running through his own molly. This was so close. But Belchernock provides a lot of stability. Great shot out of James. That's all you can say. Just a great shot out of James, because he stands in the molly, he jumps up, he gets the kill, he backs down. Crazy has got the AWP in towards B-Apps. And he is able to get rid of Belchernock. That's a really big find. He's still got players being really dynamic. Look at Ramp. Seabreeze might push. Travis is holding for this. So you've got to be so careful if you're Seabreeze. You don't want to force the issue. So he's just on this little angle instead. This is quite off. So Travis goes around this corner. He might die. No, what are you doing, mate? He's just waiting to put the smoke down. It once again reaches a grinding halt for Parivision. Nota re-smokes mid. Seabreeze slides in towards Sandwich. It's going to be an A-split. Crazy. Can we get his Crazy's POV? I think he is watching for this. No, he's not. They're going to be completely undetected here. Around the corner he goes. But the smoke comes in at the perfect moment. And Nota gets the kill on the A players. I cannot believe that timing for Crazy. Thank you, production, for letting us watch that. Because it was literally, as that smoke lands, his vision's obscured from Jame and he just can't take the shot. This is dire. Can he save the AK? Yeah, Nota will not go for this. He's too low. So you save an AK, you save an AWP, that's pretty good, but you get a tactical pause as well. Do you want to invest around this? I cannot believe that con smoke going up. Pixel perfect for Parivision. They will be buying a little bit around this. You see they've saved some extra money, so by getting the MP9s you can afford a purchase into the next round. But this AWP has to go crazy. And the AK of Aragorn, who was the player I was sort of hyping up to maybe turn the tides here, or Rhino, is currently not performing. That spray, unfortunately, doesn't connect any bullets onto Nota. Somehow he's just in the Matrix. He dodges everything. And where Crazy started last round in B-Apps, James holding for this. Crazy's playing the simple angle. The bomb is yet to commit anywhere. This is a round of extremity work for Parivision, and it makes sense because Rhino did push in towards top mid on the low buy. They've been utilising mid an awful lot. Instead, it is actually the respect given and an A stack formulating, which is the right call. So we've got the right read out of Rhino. It's just whether they can stick the landing on this stack and make it be really effective. Kick now clears out ladder. They're still here. Molly's brilliant. Oh, Pereira has to use his smoke, but that's going to waste time. That's going to waste seconds. Aragorn goes searching. Pereira now cleared. There's still a player in towards Firebox that is going undetected, and the timer is ticking so damn low. Now, this is all redundant if Nota plants right here, but the swing out from Icarus is good. But he can only find one, and James then holding CT. Parivision, again, grind to a stop just for a few seconds, and they get the mistake that they look for. And Crazy is yet again left wanting as he just has to try and save the AWP. I'm really enjoying watching these mid-rounds out of Parivision. Just the immediate, we've broken open the smoke, it is high octane into the site, and then we stop. You will make a mistake. They walked into that 4-player bomb site. In fact, it was 3, right? Because Aragorn went jungle. But in essence, 3 players on A, all hiding in these little horrible corners. They walk away with 1 kill. Crazy will have his AWP. But he's being ignored. He can't get involved in the fights. Jay's mollied again. It just jumps over it like it's nothing. Double pushing towards ramp. They're really hoping their fortunes turn. The issue you've got, again, for Parivision is they've completely just not gone A at all. Travis was in Palace. Try saying that 5 times fast. But he's now left. He's even holding in case they push ramp. The thing is, Rhino have got limited options, and where mid is now so exposed, you expect there to be a play coming out from an extremity. Travis just gets the kill. It seems like they're really aware, Parivision, but they've got just a complete understanding of what's happening because of all the other information around the map. This could be another A split. This, again, would be the unfavoured location to go. Because there are 3 players here. Kicker, back turn, caught out by Icarus. You still got Pereira in sandwich. He loves this spot. He loves a sandwich play. Welshnock now being loud. He needs to clear Icarus and he can't do it. And the trade finally is there, but the player in sandwich doesn't move. 35 seconds. Travis out. He goes down the ladder. He clears Pereira. Oh, he saw the gun, didn't he? He did. Pereira still gets the kill, and then James trades. Aragorn will find him. And now it's a 1v1. Nota's got no HP. Has to hit the instant headshot, but he blinds himself. Finally, a breakthrough. But it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Oh, Pereira. He's getting tricky with it. He's in the smoke. He's no longer in sandwich. You feel like this is going to be cleared. Oh, and the molly doesn't upset Nota, so now he can just swing on Pereira. And on the follow-up, doesn't get Icarus. But now Travis is being a menace in towards Palace. He's barely lurked out of here this whole round. Crazy is holding for him. But he has to delegate his attention between ramp and Palace. Parivision keep going A, because no matter how many players are here, more often than not, it's vulnerable. So Belchnock sits in the con smoke, 50 seconds left. James starts maneuvering over. And Kickit is holding now for a B push. No, he's not. Oh, he's dead. Kickit's dead. And now you know it's a fake. So you can have everyone here. This feels really good. Really good for Rhino, but James says no. You don't expect Seabreeze, and that means you probably won't expect the AWP in CT, and both mollies miss. Seabreeze has done more than enough. And James with 20 seconds left. You don't think he's going to get anything further. He drops 2 flashes, he backs off. Rhino get back-to-back rounds, and that's so important. Because these rounds have been quite close. So you look at the money here for Parivision, it's not going to be in the greatest state of affairs. And this is now back-to-back rounds in which Rhino have caught off Kicker. And that's been the difference maker. As they get ahead of the play. Fantastic work from Seabreeze. 2 mollies can't unsettle him because they both go too deep. If one landed a bit shallower, he would have been dead because he would have been cooking the whole time, trying to escape. So it's an AK for Nota, it's an AWP for Jame, and it's pistols for the rest of Parivision. It's not one of these situations that you look at and you think, well, this is good because you can potentially stabilize. James going searching. James really wants to hit this jump peak. He won't get it. He's been heard leaving. Short player should have heard his rotate. He's still really hoping for a fight. And they're just not giving it to him. I really like this play out of Rhino. This time they're more passive. They're trying to make things work in the mid-round when it comes to the extremities, and it makes a lot of sense. We've not seen Aragorn in ladder at all. So with a double smoke up, Seabreeze. Oh. I feel like he would be maneuvering, but Aragorn breaks that smoke. Crazy catches Jame. You still got the lurker in Palace, in Travis. So there's every opportunity you can still spin this into a mid to A or a mid to B. It all depends on when the lurks come in. So you got kick it in window, Pereira. Oh, this is so dicey. So dicey, but Pereira again catches Kicker. And if you catch Kicker, you're probably going to win the round. That's been the trend. I don't even think they'll go for this Parivision. Belchanok might, because he's got the Deagle. Nota will save the Orc for sure. That's not even a Deagle. But that's the round. Travis is just trying to die, so he gets more money. He gets that luxury. Nota's got none, but Jame can drop him. Rhino are surging back into this with some really shrewd CS. Kicker keeps trying to be the lurker when I don't think he should be the lurker. I think it should be either one of Belchanok or Nota. Or if you put Palace, if you got the Palace position so much, why do you not never extend from it? It feels like Travis has been really passive with his opportunities. He's trying to guarantee a kill when he should be sometimes risking it to get the round. Spam is good on Jame. Okay, this round's a little bit different. Belchanok is just out-ramped. Oh. And now they know. They know about the upstairs. They know about the player triple. Belchanok starts closing the gap. The spam, not connecting. Will smoke off the AWP. Try and force him into the Palace fight. And gives Belchanok a little bit more room to work with. Nice shot out of Crazy. But triple dealt with. Travis on the off angle. Oh, plucks them. From top bout. And Kicker lurking under. This time will have success. So Parivision will get another round on the board, bar a crazy clutch. But I don't think it's happening. He would need the ace. He'd need all 5. He hasn't got a kit. He's got 1 flashbang. It's looking unlikely. That'll be 6 for Parivision. Finally, they break their drought of 3 rounds. It's been a very streaky game. Hasn't been back and forth. It has been whoever gets 1 round will then go on to get a collection in a row. Jame lives on 1 HP. This guy knows the bomb radius like the back of his hand, I swear. Thing about Parivision, and it's something that VP were doing a little bit when Jame was still on the roster, is they have these really slow, meticulous rounds, and they can just bring out a faster play. Oh, and this might be the play now. Look at this. Last time they went heavy mid, Parivision went B, so now you've got a double short setup. Crazy's just holding the market window the entire time. This has been read into perfectly. It's a really good response here out of Rhino. But as soon as I say that, they move. Pereira drops a smoke and thinks it might be enough. It's not going to be enough. Needs a multi. Flashbang's brilliant. He's now just stuck in the pillar. Belchanok now knows he's here. That nade should finish him off. Good spam as well from Aragorn. How is Belchanok alive? And how have Parivision got into B so cleanly? A 4 versus 3, the bomb can be planted, and they want nothing to do with this Rhino. They haven't got the money. So there's going to have to be another save. Brutal. That's so brutal because they had the right read. They had that double short play. They had Crazy holding the market window the entire time. And then they moved. And the second they moved, Parivision pounced. They just disrespected the utility. The fact that Pereira doesn't get a kill at back sight and it's Aragorn through the smoke on a random spam through the window is egregious. And you expect more out of your sight player, to be honest.
Terrorists win.
Potential for a 7-5 half again for Rhino. But the reality is, it probably isn't going to be that. But good aggression in Palace. Finally. Finally, Travis is caught. It's been a long time coming, let me tell you. Nota's out middle. Not under threat. Kicket's now underpass, and it feels like he will be the one taking contact first and towards connector by Seabreeze. Crazy's on a deep angle, just holding for this cross out of Nota. But if Nota just scales close, then the AWP's going to be pretty redundant. Good timing on this smoke from Seabreeze. Need a molly here if you're Parivision. That's exactly why. Spam, brilliant. Oh, Seabreeze nearly caught off guard. Crazy, still unknown in ladder, but is now mollied out. And James tries to go with the pistol to entry, but gets overwhelmed. Crazy now back on the line, full blind, hoping and praying that he doesn't get swung on, and he doesn't, and he's able to drop the bomb. It's now getting awkward and a bit weird for Parivision. A swing out, the pistol goes forward, but so does the other one in towards jungle. A 1v3 for Belchenok. The bomb is dropped in short. This one is not happening. Rhino, again, have escaped the jaws of Parivision. All of the hands are Crazy, taking risks. Nice shot. He can't get the bomb. Oh, he can. Oh, hang on. He can't plant the bomb. There you go. Icarus will swing him. So Rhino will get that 4th round, and they pick up the AWP to give back to Crazy. He can now drop rifles. This can be 7-5. Game just goes too early there, and then there isn't a trade. Someone flashes, and they don't swing off the flash. So there's a breakdown in communication there in the mid-round for Parivision. Travis is only on a Tech 9. And Pereira's been legged by Jame over at ramp. Not ideal. Such a well-balanced team, Parivision. A break on the smoke. In fact, it just fades, and Nota just drive-by headshots Icarus. And that, we got to remember, that's not Pereira. Pereira is still low in this round. And Belchenok's lurked out B again. He's got the timing as well. Crazy's got no idea. Nota needs to clear ladder. And he does, kind of. But there's Belchenok. There is Belchenok. Kickit is still being a menace in towards middle. And now Seabreeze is last alive. They know that he's the A player as well. Has to go for this, but can't get by big Belchenok. So that's 8-4. Close rounds in there for Rhino, but Parivision, again, it's just the individuals. This is always a discussion coming into this. The individuals are just going to be better, and they have been. Look at all this util that's been dropped over. Molly, nade, smoke, kit. All on different players. This is a classic pistol, isn't it? Let's run under. Oh, let's get pelted by the grenade. Let's get swung by Nota. And suddenly the mid-element of this A-push is dealt with. In goes Kicker. And they're just not looking at him. Kicker gets 2 insane headshots. And then Nota just seals the deal. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? All the connector players take the contact. Rhino scale in towards sight, but they just don't consider Kicker. And he gets 2 easy kills. This second one. Hard to hit these shots when your back's turned. But I think we are concluding here, to be honest with you. Especially after the way map 1 went. And now James is hungry to find even more kills with an MP9. They are layered for him. But he's got the patience. You know who you're dealing with. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Any more? All done. It's no surprise that a team that has won the entire event before is getting over very easily against teams in the close qualifier. This is Rhino's first official game on HLTV outside of an open qualifier since the start of the year. And it is not going well. Rhino currently have more VRS ranking than Parivision, which is staggering, really. It looks like they're going to end towards B. Belchenok's been dinked over at short. That should have just accelerated the play even further. Travis under pressure. Belchenok full blind. He should be dealt with, and he is. Travis now stuck in sight, overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of players, and James, with his AWP, is probably going to save. Off they go. Rhino's fast plays on that T side. We saw it a little bit on train. They rear their head again here on Mirage. Good timing on that play. As soon as Belchenok gets dinked, it's go time. And the flash pathing was superb. Full blind, he couldn't do anything. Travis was just stuck. He had an MP9. So Rhino get one pretty easily. It's just whether they can do it on a consistent basis. That's the danger. And that has been really what is plaguing them all series long. Let's see it, Rhino. Similar round. In fact, it's exactly the same round with the same players. Pereira this time burned out. Travis is like, hang on a sec. I know what's going on. Aragorn tries to go before the flashes even pop. There's so many flashes now that Travis isn't sure if they're out, but they're not out at all. Nota just replenishes the molly under. Crazy doesn't take a tick. He has been loud. That might have been heard by Belchenok. Still going to be a mid-crunch attempt here. This is a nice idea. Oh, it would be if you could get rid of Belchenok. But you can't. Molly's good. Oh, no, it's not. It works. 2v3, still man advantage. Still Travis over at bench, not peeking. Now he'll peek, and he dinks both of them. He dinks both of them in like 2 bullets. And now you feel like it's probably impossible for Seabreeze. Nade forces him into the open, and Travis just wide swing him. Great play from Travis. I mean, what more could you want out of your Bianca? 3 kills. A dink. Into a collat. And Rhino are struggling. And Kicker's just push ramp. Kicker has pushed ramp pretty much instantaneously. Someone is holding for this in Seabreeze. The Kicker can just jiggle. Nota. Oh, it's been a little bit of a menace here. Aragorn is also just trying to play with the angles. And Nota didn't really like that position he was in, so he just gets away. If Parivision win this round, there's no hope for Rhino because there's no money. "50 seconds. 3 players in close proximity to be able to come over and help out this A bomb site. And Kickit hasn't moved out of default. And now he will on the perfect timing. He's able to get 1 kill. He does get traded. Seabreeze will now swing. Belchenok is low. And Aragorn's found one in from short. Belchenok. Oh, the timing. Oh my gosh, the timing. And then James deals with Aragorn. No way. 1 versus 1. James nades at Pereira even further. He's on the M4. 1 bullet will do it, and it does. That is incredible from Belchenok. Yes, James will claim the victory of a 1 versus 2 clutch, but that is not possible without Belchenok. He's been the best player for Parivision in this series, and he continues to deliver. Bomb down, but you've got to force. If you're Rhino, this buy is going to look a little bit worse for wear. 3,800 on each player. So you can get AK no util, or you can get Galil's and a bit of util. James in ladder. Now he peeks in towards short. They're not going to expect James on this angle. Nota finds 1 more, but the trades are brilliant. Aragorn finds 2 in connector. Seabreeze finds kicker, and suddenly Travis is all on his own. Where did that come from? Out of absolutely nothing. Rhino trade in a big way. That was a 5v3 that immediately became a 3 versus 1. And poor old Travis, he's now going to have the task of James saying to him, "Yeah, mate, can you get my AWP? Are you right to do that? You can see it. Yeah. Can you just grab that?" Oh, no, we can't. In fact, it's not even there. I think Icarus has got it. Yeah, he does. So, I mean, what? You can't do anything. You've got to save a FAMAS. And you're on low money anyway. Now the roles are reversed. Okay, 12-6. Rhino win this next round against the Force Buy. 12-7. Eco 12-8. You can then start thinking about the possibility. They're a long way off. Do not get me wrong. But on a round-by-round basis, they can make this look competitive. That's better than a FAMAS. They might even just double eco. Lost bonus is first stage. It's not great on the CT side. They might be able to get like MP9s. So what you could do, if you're Parivision, is you could eco this round. You could then buy MP9s and save a bit of money and then have a full buy. So it is still troubling. What's also troubling is that this is an A stack and Rhino are going A. It shouldn't end like this. Operative word is shouldn't. Molly into Belchinok, Molly into Kicker. Travis, he's in the smoke. Oh, he does get the kill, but he's not aware of these players. So Rhino will overwhelm the odds, and they're actually just going to buy. They're going to go limited utility, and they're just going to get all the rifles out. So none of this MP9, like half measure. It's just going to be an immediate kill. Miss window smoke. And James punishes it. He gets Icarus. Pereira is out A, but it might not matter too much just because of the Kicker and Nota duo in terms of the crossfires. Belchinok now looking in con. Nota spots him, but the swings from everywhere are too much. And now Pereira goes around the corner, but there it is, that Nota Kicker combo. 5 versus 2. This feels over, and Travis has got the bomb on this flank. So it's done. I'm telling you now, it's done. Nice shot. Traded. Crazy gets one. But there's the swing from Kicker. Parivision will take the series in a 2-0 fashion, as you would expect them to. And Nota goes 17-10. Great work from him. Great work from Belchinok. And James, I don't even think he died that many times in the entire series. Excellent stuff from Parivision. And yeah, it's exactly what you expect. That puts them to play against NIP tomorrow at 5 PM CET. So that's going to be a fun one for Group A. We now know what the second matches look like for Group A, because it's Rhino going up against Apogee. And then, of course, you've also got Parivision going up against NIP. So an awesome result, really, for Parivision. A great result for NIP already. We've got more games to bring you today. This was just half of the day as well. There's that confirmation, by the way, of Group A. NIP versus Parivision, Apogee versus Rhino. Those take place tomorrow. Group B is what we've got coming up next for you. We're going to get both openers out of the way. First one is 9 versus Iberian Soul, and then Ecstatic taking on Alliance. Now, when it comes to when this game is going live, as you can see, 17 CET, which is in about an hour. And you've got Grim Renard to take you through those last two best of threes of the day. So we're going to throw it to a break. It's going to be about an hour, but don't go too far because we've got those Group B opening games still to show for you today on stream. Take care, and we'll see you in a bit.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to CCT and welcome back to the close qualifiers in Series 19. My name is Freddy or Grimmy Rana, and welcome to the first day of the close qualifiers and I guess the whole tournament itself. We've already had some exciting games today. Unfortunately, it's been quite one-sided so far. It's one-sided as you'd anticipate, like NIP beat Apogee, Parivision beat Rhino, and I think both of those games were pretty one-sided. That was over in Group A, and it's just the unfortunate thing for a team like Apogee. They're actually the highest VRS ranked team in that event, and Rhino then second, and then you look at the people below you, and it's like Parivision and NIP, and it's like, okay, how are we supposed to win this one now? But we now head on to Group B with the opening games. These, in general, should be a lot closer. You got 9, Alliance, Ecstatic, and Iberian Soul in Group B. I think you guys should be pretty well versed with how the closed qualifiers work right now. You have the 2 opening stages, so these are done through VRS ranks. So 9, they're the highest, Iberian Soul the lowest, they play each other, and then Ecstatic Alliance, kind of the middle ground, they play each other. And then when you win that, you go to the winner's game. If you win that, you go to the play-in, and then that's a best of 3 against a team from another group, depending if you're first or second. You play a team from the end of the group that's either second or first. And then if you lose the opening game, you go through to the loser's game, where then you have to play another. So you play a best of 3 for elimination. Basically, whoever loses that, just gone 0-2, get out of here. If you win that, you then have to play another best of 3, and then that decides who comes out from second place. So preferably, teams will just want to win this. You just want to go through. You want to win the first best of 3, the second. It's great for VRS ranking. That's kind of the main point as well of these games right now for me, is that sure, it gets you into the main Swiss, and that's also great, but every single game is really important, especially this first best of 3. We've got 9 versus Iberian Soul, and for Iberian Soul, they're sitting at a cool 105th ranked on the VRS. 9 are doing pretty well. They're like top 50. You know, they're actually in a pretty good position for this roster and where it is right now in its lifetime. And that comes because of their really good end of the last year with a top 4 at CCT, a Skin Club Christmas Cup victory, and also getting some pretty good wins in closed qualifiers recently. I think specifically going through the Res Showdown closed qualifier, like they've been actually getting some really impressive reps in. They took Stralos to like a quintuple overtime in the Res Showdown. So they've actually been playing some really legit Counter-Strike recently, and I want to go talk about them first because they've made quite a lot of roster changes this season. They've basically got a brand new team. So they had always an international roster, and they have moved away from okay, we're going to Iberian Soul first. Spaniards, or not Spaniards, in Iberian team, because Tododo is Portuguese. This team is ex-Movistar Koi, and they have now brought in Alex, and he has come from NIP. This is a team that is in a precarious situation, because sure, they do have the ESL Challenger spot, but they've got very, very low VRS ranking. They were a team that, as a core, have played at the highest echelons of Counter-Strike. They played a major last year under Koi, and kind of after the beginning of last year, when they had the major, when they had, they also had a run at like the Fire League 2024 Global Finals. That was pretty much it. They also went to Pro League, and that was because of second place at Challenger. So the first start of the year was great, and then the second part of the year was only the Pro League that they had previously qualified because of ESL Challenger. So they had a really, really weird second half of the season where they weren't even the best in the region. They weren't the best Iberian squad. And they just weren't playing much. I think they had like 80 they had like 80 maps the whole of like the second half of the year on HOTV, which just isn't enough. And their rosters, you know, they weren't getting the results when they were playing either. And now, while they're under Iberian Soul, they also haven't been doing very well. Like, they're losing in Challenger. They're not getting out of close qualifiers. Even when they're invited to open, like to the main Swisses, they're not getting out of the main Swisses. They're a team that are just kind of losing. And what's surprising is that they're supposed to be quite a good team with a lot of experience. So we're kind of starting to come to the stage where there's only 2 CCTs left with 19 and 20. And if you're someone like Iberian Soul and you don't have these very high Valve ranking points, you're really got to get a move on. You got to get a result ASAP. And unfortunately, against 9, this might be difficult. We can take a look at their opponents who, as I mentioned, have been on a very good trajectory this year. You've got the additions of Kragan, Barvin, and Bob XD, and this brings an immense amount of consistency, fragging rise, and I think Kragan for Refresh was, my opinion, probably the best roster change that you could have made. When they did originally bring in Bob XD and Favin for Masuta and Sound, I was like, this is great, but I almost would have thought Refresh was the one to go out, and that's exactly what's happened. As I mentioned, they had a great end of the year with Bob XD and Favin, with those results I mentioned, and they've already had a very impressive start to this year. They've been doing very well inside main Swisses, kind of apart from Series 17, where everything went a bit wrong. I think they went 0-3. They are in the playoffs of Series 18 after going 3-0. They made the Res showdown where they beat Ents and like Nexus and Eclot on the way there, all very high VRS teams, and they lost to Astralis in like a quintuple overtime. Very respectable. This is a team that, from my perspective, are a playoff team. So this close qualifier should be a stroll in the park for them. They are the favorites in this group with the highest VRS ranking, and I think, yeah, it just should be anticipated that, it should be anticipated that this team wins this matchup and wins the group in total. Let's go take a look at the veto. It's going to be... I'm just looking if there's any surprises here more than anything. No, both teams ban their insta-bans, and there's no kind of overlap with an insta-ban being like a really good map for the other team. And it's going to be Iberian Soul picking Nuke. If I remember, they were always... like, it was definitely a good map for them in the past. And so far this year, it has been one of the only redeeming features. But it still has looked a bit all over the place. They did already play 9 this year, but that was in Series 16, and Iberian Soul did win, but that was an unranked event. I actually remember casting that game, and I'm pretty sure we've got the exact same veto, apart from maybe a decider. No, it's actually just the exact same veto. Oh yeah, okay, so these two teams have played this year, and it is the exact same veto. We've got Nuke being picked by Iberian Soul, Train being picked by 9, Anubis as a decider. Last time this was played out, I think this was 9's first train, and I will double check that. No, it was their second train, and it was the first time I got to watch them. I was really impressed with their train, and their results afterwards have also shown that they are good on train. And I don't think Iberian Soul are very good on train. They're actually, if anything, quite bad. So already I'm looking at train being like, 9 are going to win train. All comes down to Nuke. Last time it was a pretty dominant win for Koi. And I think this is going to be the map for me in the whole series where I'm like, if Nuke is won by Iberian Soul, yeah, of 3 full mapper, it's definitely on. But if 9 win Nuke, yeah, it's just going to be a 2-0. So we're starting here. Map 1 is the 3rd game in the whole of the close qualifiers. It's the opening game for Group A in the opening round. Map number 1. 9 starting on the CT side, Iberian Soul on the T side, and it's a fast-paced play outside. But Kragan's doing very good work at just not dying, and he's trapped them in and around Secret. We've got rotations down B as well. Iberian Soul are trying to crunch from ramp. I've got a big feeling, though, if they get these kills outside, they're going to try pivot maybe with the ramp players squishing onto Hell, and maybe try go onto the A-bomb site, but Rolls, he's holding Hell, and I don't really know where Iberian Soul can take this, because they've got a man's advantage, and Bob XD's down towards Secret with dual Berettas. There are 2 players in front of him, one with the bomb, spots both of them, and for him right now, it's just surviving. If he dies here, this will be troublesome, but because he's staying alive for so long and taking their contact, he's allowed for all of the rotations, and Mopos is just chilling towards ramp. He was waiting to see if his teammates could get any space, but that's not the case, and this was a really good pistol round from 9. Really good rotations, and in general, I guess everyone just hit their shots. Yep. Letting the round breathe. It's going to be a full eco for Iberian Soul. Not massive to say about this one. And I guess it's just all about keeping it clean. Probably shouldn't be losing any more players. Mantu dying on ramp, losing an A1S. Hopefully we just get it picked up. And for 9 that is, as in like hopefully it doesn't get a kill and then hopefully we can retrieve it. Favin would love to upgrade onto the primary rifle and he'll do so by collecting his 3rd kill with MP9, which is a cool $1,800 increase to his economy. He can drop over the AWP to Mantu next round if he chooses to do so. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, and yeah, he does. Best case scenario with the MP9, getting the kills, and then upgrading to the Fallen A1S. So a good 2-0 for 9 to start off. Iberian Soul, first round now on the rifles. First gun run. Traditional outside smokes. 1, 2, 3. And Davaji is using them. He's going to get down secret. Quite uncontested as well. I don't think 9 know about that. Fathom, in a little bit of a difficult position towards ramp, will just about get back, but it means he survives. But he does take a fair bit of damage and hasn't got a kill. That's a great clear from Mopos. Yeah, that's it's a difficult round for 9 where they just don't really have any map control. Kragen's the only saving grace right now on the back of this bomb site, and he only gets 1. I wouldn't be surprised if 9 do just call a save right now. Like, Mantu's AWP, what are you realistically going to get done with this? I don't hate him just carrying this over into the next, but they're quite committed towards vent and single, and there's currently no easy way out. Bob XD, well, he won't escape, so this round is done. It's not gonna be won. The question is, can Mantu get out? Raul's he's only got an MP9. There's not massive repercussions to him falling, but yeah, can Mantu survive? Is Raul's going for a ninja defuse? Mopos is he knows a thing or two. Mantu misses his shot. Yep, everyone falls. Wow, that is a really poor round from 9, I'll be honest. Gonna be a reinvestment for 9. Big lack of control in the previous round. I doubt that we're gonna remedy that in this. But you always know with a few pistols someone can have a life round. Unfortunately, one of their primary rifles, one of the two of their primary rifles has already fallen. Kragen out for the count. Gun is not retrievable by the CT side for now. And Iberian Soul, they're replenishing these cross smokes, and they're going to be heading down towards Secret. But they are putting Davaji towards Garage, and he is just eliminating extra players in his path. And I actually might not go down Secret anymore because of that kill. And yeah, they're going to make their way into Garage as a 3. They have killed 2 outside. They might not anticipate Rails. And yeah, they're overlooking him. Rails, he lines up 2, but to Dodo, quick as you'd like. A 180 pivot, and that round could have got very dangerous if Dodo had fallen. But unfortunately for Rouse, he can't really tame the beast of the spray. And Dodo does hit a really nice shot alongside that. So Iberian Soul, a round that could have, yeah, very scary, ends up being pretty good. Oh, if only Rars had got Sidodo. Felico, this is a good start to Nuke for Iberian Soul. They have won both gun rounds and will be taking the lead for the first time on this map. Especially on the T side, getting momentum going early. It's not necessarily mandatory or pivotal, but it's really good for the future. And the USP is all congregated outside. Well, not quite outside, but in towards hell. Trying to bring Iberian Soul to the underworld. This shouldn't be a scary round. We have picked up a kill, and that is going to be a saved AK for Bob XD, if he can save it. And this would be a nice save. Keeping on to his primary rifle is big going into the next round with only 2400 loss bonus. Mopos, though, could have something to say about this. Not the kill into the rifle. Ooh, that's the second rifle thing we picked up. That's big. Okay, both Mantu and Bob XD saving. We like this. Davigi might go hunt with the MAC-10, but no one else should. And yeah, Davigi is going to confirm Mantu running into T-Spawn. But I mean, look, non-armored players, he can get this kill because they are tucked. Ooh, they're really going for this hunt. Yeah, Alex is now here. Same with Sidodo. And Bob XD is just going to smoke himself off. They flash through the smoke. Oh, this is great. Ooh, we've lost the AWP. Ooh. Ooh. Not sure how big of a fan I am of that. Like, you know, we're gonna have a buy anyways in this round for 9. An AK being saved over is quite nice, because what it does in these situations where you only have, let's say, 2k and 2400 loss bonus, is that for someone like Bob XD, he's probably then going to get a full purchase with utility, whereas he might not otherwise. But you know, he still has it anyways, because he got the 2 kills, the USP. Mantu getting 3 kills there really does put a dent in the economy. And there's going to be no AWP in this round for the T side. Not the biggest issue on the T side of Nuke. But if they lose this, they could be in a bit of a pickle in the long term, where they wouldn't have otherwise, because they've had to fully invest. And this is a great start. Iberian Soul, they're going for an outside wrap. Smoke main, smoke lockers. And with no lobby control, they basically just have to go outside. And there's also now secret control for the CT side. Sassol, ooh, he's being red, but he survives. And that's actually really important that he doesn't die there. Alex has been dinked, or something. He's on 1 HP. And Mantu will just finish him off, and at range. Okay, Mantu's on it today. His first 3 kills were on that save. But he's hitting some nice shots right now. And yeah, this round from start to finish is over. We've spotted Sassol over on A. He did get a kill, so, you know, kind of obvious. And, ooh, wow, that is a tasty shot from Farven. And Wunderbar. First gun round for 9, actually, on Nuke. And, yeah, look at the economy. You had 1900 loss bonus going to this round. Sassol had money. I think someone else did as well, but there's actually big gaping holes in this economy because that we've just lost everyone against the eco. Yeah, so like, look, we got a purchase out. Galil Tech 9 AK Orc. Absence of utility as well across the board. Ooh. We're walking into Mantu's AWP. Sido's been spotted top red. Ooh, we've lost our ramp player. Mantu and Roz are on 15 HP combined. Marpos is also low on the other side of things. A lobby crunch, really well done, utilizing the low HP player to go in first. And the bomb's also just being cut off in T-spawn. Ooh, this round, a massive shutdown from Nime. And a big difference between this round and the original gun round is that they're actually finding space. And that's the big difference. Like, that first gun round, I just sat there and I was like, oh, we've just let Iberian Soul do whatever they want. And we've been caught kind of with our pants down. That was not the case in this round, was not the case in the previous, and let's just not let Sasso 1v3. He has already killed the AWP, and, you know, saving the AWP, I wouldn't hate it, but it would put the economy collectively in a weird position, but neither are actually just running away, so it seems like Sasso will be saving the AWP, which is great for Zodo in the next round, but it means that we are going to have a mismatched economy. So Dodo on the AWP. Sassol, Glock armor. What can Zodo do with this? Nothing. Spotted and instantly removed. AWP at least will go into Alex's hands, or Sassol, I guess. Alex is yet to get a kill, I've just noticed. A player has crossed secret, but the bomb hasn't. And I like this reposition from Mantu. I think it's a really good reposition, but Sassol reading into it and spots Mantu out. That at least is a kill. That's a big name from Bob XD. Actually hit someone. Ooh, Bob XD gets legged. Let's not allow the AWP to make this a dangerous round, because it is just Glocks surrounding the AWP. But if I'm not mistaken, the AWP in hell can be retrieved as well, so they could double AWP. Rolls identified down secret, but with a kill. And okay, we're trying to pick up the second AWP, it seems like. And Farven has just been quickscoped. That's a rifle and an AWP that can be picked up. What is going on? We've got 2 AWPs and potentially an A1S on this eco now in a 3 versus 3, and Bob XD is low. 20 seconds. Don't know if we have time to get past rolls. They're starting to make noise. They're not going to clear him. They've all got utility out. Okay. Expensive, but it's all good. Ooh, very fast. Farvin picks up an opening kill. Dodo trades one back with the MAC-10. Seems like a very similar round for Iberian Soul, but Davaji is actually just getting a little bit more active towards main. Rolls does eliminate him, and we're trying to break through onto the A bomb site. This is very awkward for the defenders, and it's fantastic for Sassol. He claims 2. Look at this, just Mantu's in the second vent smoke. And the bomb's gone down towards B, and they haven't identified till now. Mantu might not expect Sassol, and he doesn't. Sassol's on a tear right now, and is also just holding Favin on the A bomb site, who's now been spotted towards heaven. This round is all Sassol. He triple entries, doesn't quite get the 4th, and I doubt Favin... He hasn't got a kit. Okay, he picks one up. Does he just save the AWP? Yeah, he's just going to save the AWP. Okay, that feels like Iberian Soul have just snatched a round away. Okay, a very weird game so far where I feel like 9 shouldn't have lost that previous, and they probably should be 6-3. So is life. Davaji has been getting down secret and has been largely uncontested down outside quite a lot. And this is not a nice setup for 9. This is what went wrong in the... This is pretty much an exact same round as the first gun round that went awry. We've just lost ramp. And Iberian Soul are now down on the B bomb site. They've got Davaji and Seeker, and this could be a very dangerous piece of the puzzle if he plays late on and doesn't take first contact, but he has. He spotted him, they're running him down, and yeah, he'll be eliminated, so it's the man advantage now for 9. It's a big difference maker in this round that we've been able to dispatch with that lurk, so we can now just focus on the 4 players on the bomb site. Molo Dark, perfect, forces Sudodo out into the crosshairs of Mantu. Morpos on top of Silo, 2 players towards double. We've got 2 kits on board, we need to get going. Kragan, eliminate him. Bomb needs to get defused now. We've got a smoke forward, and well... It is being mowed apart. Alex and Sassol with all 5 kills combined in the round and a perfectly played 2 versus 4. A low purchase for 9. Well, it was actually a 4 spike, shockingly enough, even though I would have thought they'd eco for the final round of the half, but instead, they're just going full into this. 5.7s, MP9s. It's not the best of purchases, and they've already lost 1. Iberian Soul have been completely dominant outside. Does it feel like 9 have had much of an answer to their outside presence? And well, they haven't had much of an answer to Sassol. He's on 15 kills. Zodo, by the way, did just get that final kill spamming through a smoke. I feel like that kind of sums up this half for 9. This has been a very one-sided Nuke, to be honest. Like, there was signs of life from 9 in the beginning, but I don't know. Like, they won the pistol round. They started stringing rounds together, and they're still gonna end off on 5 potentially, as they again are force buying into this. 3 MP9s, a 5.7, a Galil, a Scout. Sassol's on a tear. He's been doing everything right now for Iberian Soul, and yeah, I don't know. This feels like it's gonna be a 7T round. Nice 1v1, 1-for-1 there for Kraken. But for 9, they need something more than that. They need someone to step up and, say, get a multi-kill. Lobby Luck has just been owned by Bob XD, so it's going to force Iberian Soul to commit towards B. And I don't know how Favens won that duel. How are we in a 4 versus 2? Of all rounds, how is this the 4v2? There's no kit for the CT side, but Iberian Soul, they don't have any counteractive utility to stop this retake, and Alex just walks out into the open. We've wanted 2 versus 4 from this position, but it was with different pieces. People like Sasso, who's on a burner. Sododo, it's his time to shine. 1 versus 4. He's found the first. No kit on the CT side, and well, they just run him down. 9 gets 6.5. I don't know how that's the round they win. But still, like, 6-6 for Iberian Soul on the T side of Nuke. They're happy with that. Big pistol round for both sides right now. And it's a very similar round for the T sides on both halves now. Iberian Soul not getting as much success as 9 did, but 9 are in a difficult position where they don't really have specifically somewhere to go. Ramp is open, but Sododo confirms that they're going towards ramp with a kill onto Mantu. Now with the information of them speeding up, Sododo's on a fast flank down towards ramp. David G is a very important piece to this puzzle because Fathom is looking to lurk behind him. David G denies the bomb, and Moppos is actually the one who takes the bullet. And now the German, 1v3, bomb's not planted, they know where he is, and Sasso eliminates. That second pistol round win for Iberian Soul, I feel like sets the tone and just foreshadows the future of this half. It's a little bit brazen pushing outside, potentially like that with the MP9s, trying to get kills. Unfortunately, only gets one. Cool skin for Kragan on the Glock as well. His own stickers from Copenhagen. That was a good time. There's only one player actually on the A-bomb site right now. If 9 had just wrapped main, they probably would have got the bomb down. Maybe. Because David G was playing more like outside. But hey, it's all good. We'll lose that opening kill. Sidodo dies with MP9. He tries to get aggressive to get kills for the AWP. Ultimately, he falls. Alex doubles the kills against the Ecos. And Iberian Soul 8-6. First gun round coming up. Kind of mentioned on the pistol, this could be foreshadowing the future, their success in that round. And I do just have a feeling that we're going to see Iberian Soul maybe trample 9 on this map. My issues then arise with Train. I think on one hand, 9 are really good on it. And then on the other hand, you've got Iberian Soul who just aren't. And they haven't played it for quite a while though, so they might have had some time to reflect on it. They would have known Train's going to be in this veto as well, so I wonder how they might have prepped accordingly. Surprising that 9 are maybe losing to a team of Iberian Soul's caliber on sure, Nuke is not one of their good maps, but look, they've been doing well against like Ents and 500, Ecstatic, like some decent enough teams, and just seem to really not be doing good against Iberian Soul. It was a double overtime last time these two teams played, and to be fair, 9 only got 5 rounds on their CT side, but they did win the second pistol round. That was the big difference maker. The guns are out. Let's see what they can show for it. That is a clear and a half from Mopoz. Bob XD in heaven. Successful. Now, his team going to try wrap through main, and even though Iberian Soul had lobby control, they fall back onto the A-bomb site and get caught, not completely set up, it feels like. Those kills came in a little bit too easily, and as soon as they lose that Heaven player and David G, it all just completely fell apart. That round looked great from Iberian Soul, and then all of a sudden, completely falls apart as 9 pick up their first round in this second half, and maybe we go double overtime again. Okay, not a great start for Iberian Soul, but 2 save weapons do mean they have another full purchase. No AWP out yet for Sidodo. Just to make sure we don't get caught with our pants down on the A-bomb site, I guess is my... Ooh, David G, nice movement. Is, I guess, the difference here going into this round. No outside smokes for the T side till now. They've just bloomed. Bob XD. Okay, he is going to be able to get down Secret, and actually so will be the majority of the team. But nade in the smoke, that's a lot of information now for Iberian Soul. I don't know exactly how many they saw, but certainly one. Sassol's already rotated down as a response. And you can see Sidodo's picked up ramp. And Mopoz is now playing towards Heaven. Issue is that maybe because we only see one, we don't have this full committal of Mopoz maybe picking up ramp and Stodo dropping. Mob has actually dropped to floor. This is going to be a big negative as Sasol is just completely by himself. There's just no rotations for him whatsoever. And yeah, he's fallen. There's not going to be anything that Stodo can do as he's been blocked off by very good utility. And a very simple round by 9 where Iberian Soul not as proactive enough into maybe taking lobby control or over-rotating down towards B, even though we have like Alex outside, for instance. I think I would have preferred if Mopos was going to drop floor there, take lobby control, or go ramp and let Sudodo just go B. Kind of one of the two. Maybe Alex here a little bit more outside. Just sign a little bit more, right? Where ultimately they stand very still and don't do anything. Heavy save in the previous means Iberian Soul back on the rifles, but they've been saving quite a lot. It's all good in having the rifles out. You just got to get the rounds on the board. It's been a very easy T-side so far for 9, and it'll continue that way as Dabba G crossed before the smoke blooms, and Fathom, that's the easiest open kill of his life. Alex steps into Bob XD. Ooh, this T-side for Iberian Soul is completely falling apart. It's going to be 9 most likely taking the lead and putting Iberian Soul on a low buy if they're actually able to deal with all the weapons. My one scare is that there's 2 ramp right now. Guess where the bomb's going? Towards ramp. Is Sudodo boosted? No, he's just on the floor. Doesn't get cleared. Oh, he's got 3. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. They line up and he mows them all down. They did clear him, but not good enough. And now Bob XD and Riles both towards ramp, creeping up. Sudodo is isolated. He's on for the ace, and he's just taking all these jewels by himself. No one can get past him. He's supposed to be an AWPer. But you better know he could do it with the rifle. It was a 5v... This was like a 5v2. A 5v2. Where they don't clear Sudodo effectively enough. And he is so sharp, so clean with it. 1 magazine. He doesn't need the help of anybody. Ridiculous from Sudodo. Okay, so Fathom is just... Right. That was a little bit more egregious that time. I think that was just straight through the smoke. Okay, Mantu dies, but so does Mopos, so it's a 4 versus 4, as 9 now pivot outside all 4 players. And Sudodo, his little toes are being shot at. Miscommunication. Bob XD just peeking out in the open. So it was like, cheers, I guess. And with the smokes fading, he will not catch off Kragan. Alex does catch off rolls though. Bit of revenge to the previous. Sure, we do pick up Dodo, but the bomb's being lost down secret. This is a difficult round for 9. And the timing, Kragan doesn't see Davaji in heaven. So, this is, yeah, all sorts of wrong for 9. As they will be allowed to pick up the bomb again. But where do they go in this 2v3? No bomb down, okay. I was gonna say that got scary for a second with Alex on low HP, but yeah, the bomb never gets planted, and Kragan falls before time, luckily, by Iberian Soul. That's 2 rounds in a row, and Sododo has really saved the day with this whole game, because without that opener from him, or that ace rather, in round 17, I think this would be a completely different story. And even in this round, you know, it was a big kill to be collecting onto Bob XD. This is a nice hold on the B-bomb site. Sassel, only good for the first. It's a really nice shot from Kragan, but Sassel just does enough to buy time for his rotation. And now it's going to be an eco for 9, as Iberian Soul should be looking for 11. We've got Bob XD Deagle armor. I guess he's the only scare, and he's not even the one that gets killed. 4 players here alive is great for the economy of Iberian Soul after having 2 alive twice in a row. Zero can buy an AWP in the next as well. This is looking like we're back on track for the Spaniard Portuguese. Oh, lobby aggression. Favin's been great. He's killed Mopos like 3 rounds in a row on the rifles. And that's a massive opening kill. A double down from Bob XD. Sododo falls outside. This is looking scary. This is looking very scary for Iberian Soul. That's a really unfortunate start to the round. Alex could save the day, and we still do have 2 players on A. They're going to try wrap onto A, but there goes the first. Sassol, good rotation up secret. David G doesn't seem to realize that Bob XD has already got out onto the bomb site, and a Molotov hut as well just kind of seals the deal. A good round from 9. Great opening kills. Ineffective entering being taken by Iberian Soul. They try to change up the pace towards lobby. They try to catch Favin off guard, but Favin's been just such a rock towards that part of the map. This game still has some legs to it, to be honest. It just felt so inconsistent by both teams, to be honest. This is a change of pace, though, from 9 to send Bob XD very fast down secret. Outside smokes, He's down. So Dodo tested on ramp. They are just running through that smoke dry, and not everyone seems to be together. That is a easy opening kill for Dodo. We've also just spotted Bob XD down secret. Sassol's taking the fight, so Dodo can't help him for now. This is an awkward position now for Iberian Soul, because... Never mind. I was going to say, you're being crunched from 2 different positions. You don't really know where to go, but Bob XD maybe tries to force the issue a bit too hard down secret. Alex does fall, though. A gateway onto this A bomb site. Main and hut are where the defenders reside. One's been spotted. Mopos. What is that from Fartham? Okay, he does get traded instantly, but that is a crazy, crazy kill to be collecting. Bad main smoke. David G could try play ahead of this, but not quite. Will cover effectively. So Dodo, that's bold, goes up vent before any of his teammates are ready, and now David G known. Mantu takes the jewel way too early, completely by himself, so leaves Rals alone now in heaven. No util for David G, but he does have a kit. How does he choose to play this? It's going to be the full 5-second defuse. He's just sticking it. Rolls says, nah, he's sticking it. He ain't got the balls to tap. And there you go. No bluff. Massive clutch from Rolls and a massive round for 9 where they were in a 3 versus 5 and it all looked like it was going wrong, but they just were able to isolate all of these jewels. Full eco for Iberian Soul at maybe one of the worst times in this whole series. Going to allow 9 to get 11. Join up. Equalize the scoreline. Mopos somehow hasn't been spotted. Mopos somehow has got a kill there. But 9 are just happy they got that one over the line. An even kilter. 11-11. We reach equilibrium. And that double overtime all of a sudden is possible. Ooh, opening kill. Alex eliminates Kragan. Another player to trade. Bob XD, massive kill. How has he got the second? Tames the spray perfectly. The Swede has just cracked open the defense. Now there's a gaping hole that has to be filled. Mopos does catch a ladder. He just walked onto T roof and has spotted them walking outside. This round pandemonium from start to finish. The issue and the scare for me right now is Mopos. Will he get cleared? No. Bob XD back turned, and he's been able to get away from a 3 versus 4 into a 3 versus 2. Sassel goes down the vent door, and Mopos, he gets killed back turn, and there's no one on the A bomb site. Mantu has a Molotov for the vent, so does Rels, but Sassel, wait, no one's holding for him. Sassel just got up the vent, and Mantu's missed the Heaven Molo. Sassel gets owned, but again, no Heaven Molo. Bomb being planted for Heaven. So Dodo can deny us. Where is Rels? Rels is coming up Heaven. Will Dodo expect this? I think he has to. If bomb's being planted for Heaven, he has to be coming Heaven, but no. Dodo doesn't expect the IGL there, was looking towards the bomb site, and 9 are the first to hit 12. What a crazy couple rounds of Counter-Strike. Mamma mia. Bad money for Iberian Soul. 3 FAMASs, 2 MP9s. Dodo and Sassol have been having a great performance, and Sassol is going to get tested on ramp, boosted up with no support. If they see no one here, they're going to have to check boost, and they will. Father, it's a lengthy spray, but an amazing flashbang from Mantu. Sassol just completely blinded, nothing he can do, overrun, and now the B bomb site about to be meeting that same fate, unless this MP9 close range can do anything about it. It's Dodo uncleared for now, and he will continue to be overlooked. Favant dropped 4 versus 4. Bomb yet to be planted. They're waiting. They know they can't get this bomb down, and we've run out of utility for 9. Everyone for Iberian Soul is rotating in. Alex coming in from ramps. Dodo from control. 2 from double, and somehow Dodo's still getting great work done with this MP9. The bomb's been dropped, and BobXC's been caught off guard. 2 versus 2 with both of the T-side players on low HP. Bomb finally recollected. Mopoz opening the double doors, but the bomb finally shall get planted. Davaji making his entrance out, jumping onto Raz. It's Kraken on 19 HP to avoid overtime, and there's nothing he can do. Very ineffective. Space being taken by 9. They let the MP9s get close, and they do not get the bomb down. Overtime is upon us. Fast play out A. First round of overtime. Trades. Not good enough for Iberian Soul. It's actually a magnificent entry duo from BobXD and Kraken. Bomb sought to be denied. Dodo does get the kill, but it's a second too late. Digits were tapped in. And now Sassol from Heaven. I think they know about him. Certainly about Dodo. 10 HP, the AWP. There's not much he can really get done in here. We're putting a lot of our focus on Sassol. And really, what other players would you want in a 2 vs 4? These are the 2 titans for Iberian Soul, but even this looks like a step too far for them, especially with Dodo getting caught with utility out, and Sassol just turned upon. What a great round from Favin and BobXD. That was great entries from the both of them, and just a lovely double from Favin at the end. He hits 20 kills, and 9, they pick up the first round in overtime. Fast play. Last time Iberian Soul tried this, Farben got the kill. Surprised they go for it again. I guess a little bit different through hut, not through door. And unfortunately, it doesn't work whatsoever. It actually works quite negatively for them. No, it works negatively for 9. It works well for Iberian Soul as they get the opening kill and they're able to back out. We are going to be able to get down ramp, but I don't see what we're going to be able to get done on the bomb side itself. Alex is already here on the behind the silo. These trades for Iberian Soul are fine. Just able to go 1-for-1 is completely okay if they can just maintain the man advantage and then play the 3 versus 2 retake. Bomb shall be planted for double. No, it won't be. They decide to plant after the Molos had extinguished. And now coming from ramp, Stododo should be able to deny the bomb being planted, and he can't. Ooh. Lucky from Kragan. And Mantu. Ooh. Does get the kill. Issue is, he's now alone. He's picked up his primary weapon. One single, one double. Mopos eliminated. David G. He doesn't have a kit. We're in overtime. He hasn't got a kit. He hasn't got any utility. And the bomb's planted for Mantu. This is a near impossible clutch for Davaji. And Mantu's just playing with his food. Bomb tap. Davaji's picked up a kit. Not defusing. And Mantu, 1 bullet is all he needs. 4 kills in the round. A salacious 1 versus 2. We may as well just call it a 1 versus 3. And that's 9. Stealing away another T-side round after continuously being on the back seat. They were always in a man disadvantage from the beginning to the end, but Mantu reigns and stands above the rest. Ooh. Okay, it's another good start for Iberian Soul. We've been here before. We've been in a 5v3. Exactly what's happening last round. Rolls. Yeah, it's a bit of an egregious push through the smoke, especially when his players are down secret. No trade. Just walking straight into the hands of Alex, I think that was. Yeah, Alex in Garage. Looks like it's not going to be a flawless T-side for 9. And we have actually had a very T-sided game so far. So I don't even it's quite amusing that this has been a T-sided game, and I think 2 might be enough, to be honest, though. Okay, CT side 9. I remember critiquing maybe the lack of movement from them in the mid to late round. David G was being quite a nuisance over towards outside. He's continuing that again, but he's not going down secret. I think that's an interesting point to note, that he hasn't actually gone down yet, and it doesn't seem like he will be doing so. So it looks like because he's not down secret, I think that basically just means Iberian Soul are maybe going to try to do an upper hit. Oh no, they're going ramp. I thought they'd go towards A with where David G is, but they're walking straight into Mantu. He's actually not able to go down because of this Molotov, and ultimately it's going to be this 2-for-2 trade where Iberian Soul win out control on ramp. The bomb is in lobby and is going to come over towards ramp. David G, as mentioned, never went down secret. He's just outside. He gets the jump on rolls, but not the kill. And okay, we're wrapping A. This is very interesting. Bob XD in towards heaven. searching for David G, but what he doesn't know is that players are coming from behind him up heaven. Ral's going to be caught off guard because of this, but he will get the early warning sign with Bob XD falling. Ral's now, wait, they don't clear him? That feels very questionable that they don't clear him, even though David G had confirmed there would have been another player on the A-bomb site, and Alex is really lucky he gets that trade, because if he doesn't, that is round over as there's only 15 seconds left. But Kragan, it's his time to shine. Smoke towards heaven, that's where he's coming from. Alex holding for him, but Alex falls. Last player towards main, it's not planted for him. David G might have to start running, and he will. Kragan swings out, but David G wins out the clutch, and Iberian Soul even up the scoreline. $14-14. We are getting all the rounds. Trying to wrap around A. David G first to fall. We've tried this play before for Iberian Soul, but we have an extra element outside in Sassel. Difference is for this is that we've actually got onto the A-bomb site a lot better. I remember last time it did not go very well, and really big entries from Mopos on Alex means the bomb's going to be planted in the 3 versus 4, and if I'm 9, I'm actually considering the save here. We're not going to have the AWP in the next round if we fall, and we need to probably keep these players alive for maximum purchase in the next, but Kragan's already fallen. Mantu's the big one to survive here, because without him surviving, we might not have an AWP. And he's going for this? Yeah, no. Sassel getting 2 is a difference maker. He gets both those kills, and yeah, round's over. Dodo, he'll fall, but it doesn't matter for Iberian Soul. Okay, double overtime, or Iberian Soul win out their map pick. Okay, 1 round or overtime. Iberian Soul, they look to go for an A-pop. Molotov is being primed, Flash is coming out, opening kill for Rouse. Almost a second, but he runs out of bullets in the smoke. Kragan coming in to support, and he trades out perfectly. Issue is, Bob XD falls on the back of the bomb site. Mantu dropping in, a collateral, and now Dodo, last alive, takes the bomb down towards B through the vent. He will get the bomb down, and he will have the liberty of a few extra seconds to reposition, but as soon as this goes down, it's going to be 3 players charging onto him. Molotov on single. This does actually affect all 3 of them as they now pivot over towards double. We've got a lot of utility for this defuse. Dodo, I don't see a world that he ends up winning this round. Hit on all 3 players, and Mantu's just defusing the bomb. So Dodo is actually not even trying. Just don't. Second overtime, here we come, and a great defense from 9 to block out the pop. G, fantastic opening kill. Mantu eviscerated. What a trade from Kraken. That is ridiculous vertical shot. Alex dodges the flashbang. Okay, that's quite a fair play from Alex. That was a sick setup for the CT side, and Alex just decides he's the best player in the world again after being like 0-10 at the start of the game. He's had a massive resurgence, by the way, and it feels like Sasso and Dodo have slowed down a little bit, and I think that's the reason why this game is becoming a lot more competitive. But first round of the second overtime, 15-15, scores are even, and it's a 3 versus 3, as the T side are still maybe unclear of where they choose to end off the round. Ooh, rotation's good for 9. Bomb trying to be planted on B. Favon yet to reveal his position. Oh, how has Rao's won that duel? How has Rao's not been killed? And Favon not even needed on the back of the bomb site. It's Bob XD who picks up all the kills. And sure, the bomb gets planted, but that's a really nice retake from 9. Okay, David G, freaky outside again. He's got a lot. Oh, he's slipped the net. How has Kraken not seen him? This is a big issue. Sassol's the one to die, but that further baits in David G. He is the instrument of success in this round, and he's going to be backstabbing Mantu. We just got to not show face yet on ramp. Bait in David G further. And Mantu should be very short for this well, and yeah, this is perfect. So unnecessary for the knife, but I love it. Fathom, he's already dropped. At least he is down, but he shows his hands, and he doesn't get a kill for it. Somehow, this round's gone so wrong for 9, and it's kind of all Kraken's fault, because he lets David G slip past. 2 versus 4 retake. 1 versus 4 as Bob XD is left alone, and Alex, he's had a massive uptick in performance. A 4 versus 4 as we come into the final round of this first half of overtime. Both teams were dominant on the T side. It kind of means that Iberian Soul might need to get the second round here issue is they've already lost a player. Bomb and Dodo down towards Secret. Sassel stuck in lobby. He'll probably try come towards ramp, as I imagine this will probably just be a B end. Bob XD is getting quite freaky in lobby. I'm intrigued to see how this duel goes. Is Sasso on the roof or is he in lobby? I can't really tell. The bomb... Yeah, so Sasso's above Bob XD right now, like directly above. Down the ladder, he goes to his grave. Last two players crawling down B. Kragam has got Overwatch from Fathom, and also Bob XD starting to move in as Raz is clearing out lobby. Kragam just needs to get one here, or survive, and it looks like he'll do both. No trade available, and 9 getting both the rounds on the CT side could be the difference maker for their success. Oh, well, you know, if we haven't been here long enough, maybe a pause for the toilet. It's just a sign that we have been maybe playing for a bit too long. A techie, Wecky, and CCT. Double overtime. It's been a T-sided map. Both teams in the first overtime picked up 2 rounds on the T side. So you'd kind of theoretically think maybe with 9 having 2 rounds on their CT side, this might actually be what pushes them to win out the map here. But I think when you get into double overtime, all reason kind of gets voided, to be honest. It's my 7th round of overtime in 24 hours. So I don't think I'm the issue. Fast outside play for 9. Got the bomb and a multitude of players all scaling down. Mantu and Farvin. Okay, no, just Farvin over towards lobby. Mantu's actually joining up with his teammates. He is running. And there's going to be no information. There's actually going to be no information for Iberian Soul that 9 are down, apart from this lobby aggression that's now coming in. So, we've got complete lobby, but we don't know that. Actually, no, we probably do know they're down secret, because Dodo, I was going to say maybe they could be outside, but Dodo's got all of like the outside wrap. So, yeah, this should be confirmation that 9 are down secret. And because of that, we've got a 2-man rotation. Sassor's come in to join Alex. Favin's playing around outside, top main. Alex has closed double and is still playing in double. That could be actually a really nice little bait. 9 are looking to pop through single. Kragan looking to clear Alex. double door baited. Yeah, that's a really cool bait. Confirmation of 2 now towards the B bomb site. Sasso, he's been run down, and BobXD eliminates. Alex still, though, able to pick up another before he gets traded. Bomb can get planted, and the ramp, the vent rotation's being held for. Mopos, however, does just walk where his teammate fell, and this is going to really catch off 9. They're never going to anticipate a second player to come down vent after they weren't looking, but Moppers is now being wrapped around upon. He does get the kill on Mantu. Favin can't quite get there in time, and I thought this round would be over, but as BobXD falls, it's a 1 versus 1. So Dodo, he's got no kit. There's one that's been picked up on the back of the bomb site, but Favin repositioning towards double is massive. Unexpected, so Dodo falls, and 9 now have 2 opportunities to end out off their opponent's map pick. Alex does hold on a little bit with that kill. It's not going to be a 5 versus 3, but still a man advantage of 9. We're going down towards the B-bomb site. Molo towards the double doors. 2 players stuck behind it. Mopos ticked. That's information gone over. Alex also ticked. Yep, they definitely know there's people there. And another Molotov. Add insult to injury. It's Dodo will be rotating down from Secret to join up with his teammates. Both players playing, all 3 players playing now from double doors, and Rolls with the gap in the door makes light work of Alex. This is a near impossible retake now. A 4 versus 2. Mantu still has a Molo and a smoke if he chooses to use it. Instead, he's getting aggressive, and Mopos denied. So Dodo, they know exactly where he is, and they are swarming all over him. 9 in a double overtime victory will win out on their opponent's map pick. A very long, lengthy battle, but it pays dividends as now they go onto their map pick in the driving seat. The favorites in this matchup. They don't make it easy, but they do get some revenge on Nuke after previously losing this map 16-19. So a much better showing for them, but we're going to have a short little break. When we're back, Train is going to be live on your screens. It should probably be a 9-2-0 right now. It's a pretty good map for them. They won it last time against Iberian Soul, and they've been doing very well recently, whereas Iberian Soul haven't on this map, and just in general in other games haven't as well. So after this break, when we come back, it will be Train, and let's see if 9 can close it out in 2 and start their proceedings in CCT Series 19 successful. Welcome back. That was a rather lengthy map number 1. It went into double overtime. 9 versus Iberian Soul. We've got the exact same veto from a couple weeks ago when they played up against each other in Series 16. Now we're in Series 19, the closed qualifiers. This is the first round in Group B. We've already had 2 games in Group A, and somewhat surprising, this went to a double overtime after a 6-6 half on both halves. And 9 ended up being the ones who towed it over the line. 19-16, they now go on to their map pick of Train. This is probably going to be, I can imagine, more of a one-sided affair. And as we get into it, it'll be interesting to see which side Iberian Souls start on. Because the last time these two teams played, it was a 13-8 to 9, and Iberian Soul started on the CT side. And overall, it felt like it looks like it was quite a dominating game. And they're going to start on the C side once again. And I think, yeah, putting that much energy into map 1 and then losing your map pick, I've got a big feeling that they're going to come onto this one with maybe a big absence of energy in part. 9's Train in general is just really good. And to be honest, Iberian Souls isn't, but a pistol round victory could be a good way to start off the proceedings, and it's a good opener for Mopos. They're trying to run him down, but the operative word is trying. He's picking off players close range, but it's somehow a 3 versus 3 throughout all of that, and now a 3 versus 2. Sedodo's also been spotted deep behind enemy lines. He's being sandwiched by 2 players. There's nowhere for him to go. He can't find any of the isolated jewels, and Mopos, that was a great start for him, but apart from that, this round falls to pieces. Alex, is there anything he can do? The bomb isn't really planted for heaven. Alex has no kit. Rao's just sent out to scope it all out, sees that he's not on the bomb, and, well, he actually wins out the duel. So, no scare in a round that actually could have got precarious in that 3 versus 1 with the bomb not planted for the players that have post-planted heaven. Ooh, it's a force buy for Iberian Soul, but a great opener from Kragan. Alex gone uncleared towards Pop. David G gets traded. We're in a 3 versus 3 with low HP on pretty much everyone now because there's scout tagging up players. This is scary. Everyone's hit. Close range around the smokes with the pistols and SMGs. Only plays into their hand further. Mantu's probably going to have to be the hero of this round. And he's been tagged even lower, now eliminated. It's all fallen apart for 9. A little bit disjointed on the execute. Rouse isn't a 1v1. He did know where Alex is, but he's probably lost track of him. This is a very difficult round to play because he hasn't got the bomb, so I wonder if Alex is going to maybe check to see if the bomb has been picked up. That would be the first call, I think, for him, is to see if the bomb is still down. Then he can play accordingly off that. And I'm not sure if E-Box blocks where the bomb is, but Alex currently has no intention of scouring for it. There is an AK arches that can be picked up by Rouse, and with 20 seconds left, bomb finally picked up, smoke now put out. Alex, he's kind of played this perfectly by just not doing anything, and yep, bomb denied. Alex, AK can be collected, and it's Iberian sort of a massive upset already in the second round of this map. Okay. force back from the T side, and currently good space being taken in backlines. Alex looking to shut this all down, but 1-for-1s ultimately favor 9, as now they picked up an AK and Mopos falls. This is scary. Sassol's low HP. Both players are on the A-bomb site, but now it's just David G. Farven is adding a great round. So far, already on 3 kills. David G, such low HP. Oh my god, that got close. But this back and forth nature, the T-side break through once again. And money for the C side is very much less to be desired, as they're currently chilling on around 2k per player, and that was an 5 versus 4 for Iberian Soul that just all falls apart because Favin runs in with a deagle, picks up the AK and converts onto 2. Massive round from the German. Another force buy, as you'd anticipate from Iberian Soul. 5.7s, MP9s. And off the back of a tactical pause from 9, interestingly enough. T-side wanting to take a second to breathe, even though they did just win that previous round. There's going to be a change of pace from Iberian Soul. Not just Alex going in aggressive towards Pop. 3 players, more than half the team, are taking a big step in the right direction as Mopos also clears out B main. They're going to spot that no one's there, and it's just saying to Stadodo, be on higher alert towards Ivy and towards A main. Alex very cautious of this position. Now, we start to make our way through Ivy. Smoke on the right side. Stadodo playing a very nifty corner with the 5-7. He could get overlooked here as they're running in. Stadodo, they're running past him. They're not clearing him. Oh no. Oh no. But Rolls does trade. Still though, it's a 4 versus 4. Rolls' Mac 10 is making very light work of these pistols. Bomb has been dropped, and we're starting to lose players. Not again. Rolls just walking through a smoking connector. Apparently, fortune favors the bold, because this Mac 10 right now is just killing absolutely everybody. Look at Sassel, though. He's so quick over towards Heaven. I don't think Rouse is going to anticipate this, and he won't. But, ooh, Mantu takes the first contact, so Rouse still alive. This is very scary. Alongside Sassel, David G is also rotated lower after the Molotov has faded. He's been spotted, but he's got a primary rifle. And if they try go towards Connector, he's got them. 20 seconds left. This bomb needs to get onto a site. And Sassel's going A? No, he's going back to B, but he would have read them if they went A. And yep, through Connector they go. Bomb to be planted. Rolls, he's on for the ace. He's got 4 kills on the Mac 10. There's actually an AK down on back lines if he chooses to pick it up. But with the bomb down, Sassel on 54 HP. Rolls just jiggling Connector. And this should bait in Mantu perfectly if he does fall. But Rolls has stopped looking, Con. But his noise might have just baited Sassel in. Mantu on high alert. A swing and a miss from Sassel. And Rolls, AK, should be collected. 4 kills with the Mac 10. He seriously saved the day today. 4-9. And it looks like we've ended the force buy wars just there. An eco now for Iberian Soul. This should be the breath of fresh air that 9 have been seeking. Very tumultuous start to this game, but this is where normality should set in. And with a stack towards B, even if we do go here, it still should be easy days. It's only just 5 USPs, no armor. Okay. Okay. Why are we giving... We're losing players. Okay. Three alive is fine. Still, money is not fantastic. But with 2 alive in the last, with Rails getting 4 kills on the MP9, Mac 10, and with 3 alive this round, we should be groovy as we go on to the actual first gun round of the game in round 6. Anti-pop nades coming in a little bit too late. Already ahead of it is Alex, but it's Mopos doing the brunt of the work. And as soon as he falls, that's when Alex rears his head. A magnificent start to this round for Iberian Soul. Pace from both sides, but it's Iberian Soul who come out on top in this 4 versus 2 instantaneously. Ooh, we're running at him. Kraken doesn't expect the second, and this is a massive shutdown from Iberian Soul. That was a really impressive first gun round for them, where their counter B rush play, it probably couldn't have gone any better. A flashbang from David G blinds everyone. Mopos gets 2, and then Alex swings at the perfect moment after beating the anti-pop nades that came in a little bit too late. 9 left scratching their head, and this is the issue with winning the anti-eco with 3 alive and 2 alive in the previous. The money is really bad as Mantu and Krag are the only ones with primary rifles. Heavy aggression from Alex. Flash in. Oh! What a shot on Fathom. A must trade from Mantu, but it's just going to be a counteractive smoke to block them off. And now they're going to have to reposition. Pivoting back towards A. There's 2 players in pop. I wouldn't be surprised if we try Rap, but instead we're going to go towards B. There's only 1 player here, Mopos. Got quick rotation from Sidodo on the AWP. Only 1 smoke for Kraken. I would assume this is going to go towards Connector. We're going to need good flashbangs to blind Mopos so we can get onto the site itself. Smoke out. Sidodo, he's already ahead of it. He's come in. Miss shot on Heaven. Big miss shot. And now he can't get through Connector smoke. Mopos can't really do anything from afar, but apparently Ra's just going to give him the kill for free. Bomb shall be planted. Bob XD is making good space, but out in the open, he's being wrapped around. Not much to really be done as the 2 AKs. Hey, this 2v4, it's very hard for, and okay, Mantu's fallen. I was going to say, if Mantu picks up his, it's a 3 versus 2, and it's winnable. No, this round should be over as the kit is defusing the bomb and Kragen's been mollowed off. Iberian Soul back-to-back rounds now being claimed as this first half has been competitive. Kragen, I think, does get that kill on the exit, so he will at least save his AK into the next, but ultimately it is just going to be an eco for 9. Yeah, saved AK for Kraken, but there's nothing really else to save for this round. There's armor on Bob XD for maybe if a rifle can be picked up, and... Ooh, we've just given Kraken the opening kill. This is scary. He knows two are towards Ivy. Bob XD, who picked up that rifle, unfortunately instantly falls. Kraken, he's doing God's work right now. Knows Dodo's AWP here, and neither hit a fatal shot, but Dodo's sidearm will do the job. Mantu with the picked up M4, just making this eco round very expensive, and Mopos will catch him, but 3 kills there in this situation is still very valuable to just minimize the growing economy. Early pressure towards A, but Mopos, he could be taking a lot of liberties over towards the B bomb site. And, okay, not quite. Deep A main control for Iberian Soul. Nine just playing a slow and steady T-side round. Out we go now towards A. There's only 3 defenders here as Davaji has positioned himself towards B alongside Mopos, but it looks like we're still holding quite sturdily. Sassol and Zadodo not budging, and now Davaji, his rotation towards A is perfect. Iberian Soul really shutting down 9 and putting up a much better fight than I imagined. Advantage for Iberian Soul in the game now with 5-4. Up against pistols, but Raz has already hit quite a nice shot. That should be a rifle picked up and an AWP actually for Mantu. So Dodo gets out-AWPed by the hand cannon. This is a dangerous round still, but I think we shouldn't add too much weight. Maybe just some extra damage, perhaps. There's no one on the A-bomb site. Sassol is deep in T spawn, and he's saying, oh yeah, there's no one coming A, but they're all coming through pop. A massive oversight from Iberian Soul, and Bob XC just hit another deagle shot. This is now scary. An AWP and 2 M4s, but the AWP does pick up a kill. This retake, I don't think it's possible. I think Iberian Soul might just go for the save here, and 9 have broken through in the most daunting of ways on the pistols, and it's all because of one deagle shot from Rouse, and just a massive misplay from Iberian Soul, neglecting the fact that 9 could just make their way through pop. What a chaotic round. Four rounds to win, of course that's the one, and maybe this gives 9 an extra bit of energy going into the final 2 rounds of this first half now. Ooh, Mopos is taking a lot of space for free over towards B, and we've got a main control. This is a really good round for Iberian Soul, as 9 are looking to go towards Ivy, and I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, now Sassel starts to come and join Alex, and they start to prep as this smoke now fades. There is a Mollo and Nade on Sassel, so if they hear something, he can just dump that util. And David G has also got util to maybe try and block them coming from Pop, which would be their second point of attack. No A main control is a big part here, but at least Mopos has been forced off of B. Now over towards Ivy. Smoke on the right side of the smoke on the right side, but Alex is still just jiggling and being like, yeah, no one's there. And another resmoke A main at 40 seconds. They're going to have to go through this. And 9 feel a little bit disjointed. 2 should be going Pop. Kraken coming out A main, but they're just waiting for him. Yeah, that's, I don't know. This feels such a weird round for 9, and this train has felt super awkward, and it will continue to do so. Nothing's going their way right now. The only person doing anything is Fathom over towards Ivy, but Mantu with the bomb in A main misses a crucial AWP shot, and Sassel even gets away. Fathom, they know exactly where he is. The crossfire initiated, and another very scrappy round for the T side, where Iberian Soul don't do anything massively like special. They just hold their map control and don't allow anyone to push through. Like, what are we doing flashing Kraken through A main? Why aren't we letting maybe Pop take first contact? Why don't we send more players towards Ivy like we originally had? I don't know. It feels like a very messy round for 9. It's been a very messy T side in total. Final round of the half. Pop onto B. David G completely blind, but somehow gets the kill. Tech9's making good space as Kragan storms through with the kill onto David G. Bomb planted, and this looks like the key to success for 9. Just a little bit of pace added to the mixture. And Iberian Soul, they're going to have to go for the retake. It's the final round of the half. There's no point saving these weapons. All 3 players coming from different positions, but it's the Dodo to hit the first lovely shot on Mantu. Kragan's playing very isolated by himself. Only 1 bullet left in his Tech9. I don't know how he's still alive. How is Kragan still alive? This guy's done God's work in the round. 3 kills, an entry, and a kill towards the end with the Tech9, all with 1 magazine, and he's just stayed alive for an obscene amount of time. 6-6 is another even half in this series. Around fast pace from the T side out A, but Favin just sees, yep, there's no one there, and a long score, he gets the kill. Bob XD, he's had a very rough game, 3 kills, puts the bomb down on Heaven. Why is Dodo going Heaven by himself with the bomb? I could not tell you. Mopos, sure, does get a kill on B, but he's just being encircled, and David G, the original player throwing utility for his squad to get out A, now has to try and pick up the pieces, will at least deal with Bob XD, and this will allow him to pick up the bomb, but where can he go? right now, going towards A is the best solution. Rails is going to cover their base there. We just sit and wait. There's a minute left on the clock. David G has time to work with. Ooh. Oh, he's tapped the bomb. That was not the right play. He just allowed them to rotate over. Bomb actually will get planted, which is, to be fair, the fact they get the bomb down in this round is amazing. And sure, they do lose, but the bomb down, hey, that's not bad. As expected. Bomb down in the pistol round means a force buy for Iberian Soul. In the first half, this was a very contentious point of the game where it went back and forth, both teams winning out their force buys. 9 would love for that not to happen. They want to be able to take the lead on their map pick and try end this series 2-0. Congregated outside of Ivy. Morpos also has belts of utility, and he's got, I think, 2 smokes, which he'll put, I would assume, connector and arches, and then his teammates are going to try pop out Ivy. Or maybe he puts one towards pop. So there goes the con smoke. Oh, no, there's arches. Oh, nope, it's gone nowhere. I think that missed. And a lurk smoke out A with Molo, but Ivy held for. Mantu, only good for the first. Kragan, good trade. Davaji, though, fights his way forward. He's able to pick up the bomb in the 3 versus 3. 40 seconds. Big lack of map control for the T side. Raz just spotted one over towards B, weirdly enough. And Davaji respotted towards Hell. Tagged down to 32 HP. Switches over to the A1S. And Favon is in the winning position right now. They might not clear him. And he does peek out at a perfect time with a double spray down. Molo doesn't affect him. And Davaji. 1 versus 3. Oh my god, we almost gave it to him. That got precarious, but I did say Fathom was in the winning position, and on a 2 KD, he certainly is living up to that, as 9 don't allow too much chaos on the anti-force buy, as they will not allow for this back and forth affair. An eco round with Sassol and Davaji on armor. Oh, no. How? What? We just popped onto the B bomb site with nothing. We just ran in with Tech 9s. We get 2 kills. The, you know, Bob XD dying in heaven is pretty bad, sure, but the egregious part is Mantu. How has he died at range there? How is the double headshot connected for Zoe? That is actually kind of ridiculous. Wow, that is insane. Yeah, I think a must-need tactical pause for 9 because you're able to beat the anti-eco or the anti-force buy, and then you lose the anti-eco. That is somewhat concerning. I'm kind of shocked at all of that. Well, we do save 3, and we will get 4 A1Ss and MP9 out, but I think Iberian Sol is seeing that and being like, okay, well, we've been gifted a lifeline, let's see how far we can take this now. Huh. That's unfortunate for Alex. And you know what? Your luck only goes so far, Kragan. I think he meant to spam the smoke and then just accidentally walks into Alex and double dinks him. Fair play. Brawn and 4 versus 4. Only 1 player on the B bomb site. Bob XD. Completely by himself, but he's got to have the good rotations of not just Rouse, but also Mantu. Bob XD again. Same position, Fools. All 3 players here now for 9. I think Rouse is not going to be expected close here, and he isn't. Bomb dropped, 3 versus 3 still instated. What does Rouse do from this position? Honestly, I don't blame him. I think it's a very hard spot, and Mantu hasn't really been able to help his fallen teammate there, and he also reveals his position unnecessarily. Favon, big rotation, spotted in connector. He can't get a kill. He dinks and does damage, but no kill. Oh, this is all falling apart for 9. This really is just all falling apart. Like, we have 3 players rotate. We basically have 4 players, give or take, on the B bomb site, and, like, no one shoots together. We're missing shots as well. It's all falling apart. Mantu has picked up a kit. Both players now low. So Dodo, 1v1. 13 HP. Mantu taps, but no ball. He will get the kill. He might be able to get away. But it's a round loss, so 1 versus 3, a very good try, but there just wasn't enough time to defuse. I'm not sure we picked up the AK at the end there, but we're back to an even keel, 8-8. We have a tech pause. Yippee. hopefully this doesn't take too long. Hopefully we do get back into it promptly. Match unpaused. Boom. Guys, we're loving life. Rejoice to the world. Full eco for 9. With only the saved AK from Mantu that he did collect at the end of that last round. And, well, he's already dead. Rouse picks it up and also dies. It's got the cheese touch, that AK. Whoever uses it falls. And Sassol, very eager to get some eco kills. This is Iberian Salt taking the lead on this map for, if I'm not mistaken, the first time. Yeah, they've never... Oh no, they were 5-4 up. Okay, they were 5-4 up. But this is a very shocking turn of events because last time the two teams played, it was 13-8. 9 have had some... You know, 9 lost to Astralis 11-13. Parivision 13-16. They've been owning people otherwise. Iberian Sol on the other side are just losing against teams they probably shouldn't be losing to, not the same caliber. So this is a really surprising result to see 9 maybe struggling in a setting like this. That isn't something that I'd anticipate. This is where they need to change their fortunes. Going deep into the second half. We've got another gun round. Mantu on the AWP. The B bomb site has been a very weak part of this map for... Yeah, it's been a very weak part of this map for 9. Oh, never mind. It's now been fortified by Favin. BobXD, the defender, hasn't been adequate enough. So Favin, rotating in, so successful. Finally, some success for 9. Great shot from Rouse. And Kragan, unsuspected in A main. Doesn't clear his corners enough, though. Stodo will get the kill and maybe fade away. Nope, right into the hands. Oh! Bob XD, he's having a rough game, man. He's really having a rough time. Boom. That's what we love to see! Okay, big round for 9. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. It was a perfect time as well. This series has been so much closer than I anticipated. I thought 9 would be the quite large favorites, but that hasn't really been the case. Great shot and great opener from Mantu. Five v 4. Looks like we want to once again return towards B. Bob XD, he gets a kill, man. He does it. He got a kill on B. And he also has good support. 2 players kind of rotating over. Mantu spots out Sassel in heaven. Perfect shot. And Stododo. Ooh, these are some nice kills. Mantu takes his time with it, lines that one up, and cracks the cranium. A really good round from Mantu. Picking up the first kill over towards Ivy, and then a really nice rotation over towards B. But it's also just finally a better hold from Bob XD. So, all in all, success for 9, as they will also... 10-9, it's their time to break away, and what an important time to do so. Oh? We don't need to watch eco rounds, and they're boring anyway. Eco rounds are boring. It doesn't matter. I wonder how long Iberian Soul stay together, because they've got no org, and there's obviously no, yeah, it's a weird time to be an unorg team at, like, top 100, because they need to get some, like, really serious wins in. And currently it's just been a pretty negative stale proceeding for them, as they look to lose this series now 2-0. They won't actually lose many VRS points for this. They'll lose 3, but in their position, they can't be losing anything more. VRS positions, that is. But it's just more the fact they need to get just a win under their belts. They need to just start getting extra points, or it will start to decay as well, because they're just losing. So I wonder how long this project continues, as I feel like they could be one of the teams that we see dropping out of this, like, circuit, as they're just going to lose the points. I think they could do well at getting points regionally. There's a big, obviously, benefit of being a regional team nowadays, of you get to go to those regional events. Like in Sweden, we see a lot of those Swiss teams, like Alliance, who we'll see next. The reason why they may be here is because of their success regionally. LAN wins are the most important thing. They average your 10 LAN wins, and if you just get 10 LAN wins, you're sitting smiling. Spain will be the same. This is a really interesting round. Tododo wins out the duel on Mantu. Both Orpas were just staring at each other through a smoke. Tododo wins it out. Mopos takes a lot of damage with the grenades. Kragan not caught on the timing. 4 versus 4, and we've got players out from a main, but Kragan, the rock that he is, stands tall, and then with the rotations of Bob XD and Rouse, it's looking really good. Iberian Soul possibly being shut down for maybe the final time in this series. 12-9 it might be after this round, as Davigi isolated in A main. Kragan, he's having such impact when called upon, and Tododo, he's got the bomb over towards B, but I think Bob XD's heard him. No, he doesn't seem to be... Yeah, okay, he did hear something, I think, and that's going to be 12. 3 stay alive, and it was an opening kill round for Iberian Soul. That just goes the wayside. Final round, maybe, of this series. It's a low purchase, and Bob XD's just seen a lot of players. That nade, not doing too much damage. Needs to be careful of Sassol. But no, he'll get away. Both players get away. It's actually going to be a pivot for Iberian Soul away from B, and it looks like they want to head back towards a bomb site. Sassol might hang around towards Pop. We do have full belt to utility for Sododo and Mopos, so we can go for this just full execute. coming towards Ivy. That's where Mantu resides. But he's looked away. Preoccupied with A main. He needs to be careful. And they've actually just smoked off Ivy. So Mantu now very ineffective. Iberian Soul, 35 seconds. I need to get a move on. Time is low. Rolls. Ooh, in a very sticky position. But he looks to have done enough. Yes. Faven as well with Kragan lining the last two up. He only sees one of them. He gets 2 kills. It's 9, winning their opening game in the CCT European Close Qualifier Series 19 in Group B. They will be seeing who is the winner of Alliance and Ecstatic. That is our next series, and well, commiserations to Iberian Soul. It was a double overtime loss on map number 1, and it was a very contentious battle on map number 2, but unfortunately it wasn't enough for them. So 9 start the proceedings in this close qualifier successfully. They go 1-0. They're one step away from the play-ins, I guess. And with that in mind, we have done our penultimate series of the day. We've got one more to go. It's our second opening game in Group B. They'll be looking to see who faces off against 9 in the winners bracket and who faces off against Iberian Soul in the losers bracket. Ecstatic versus Alliance. Ecstatic narrowly missed making playoffs in Series 18 yesterday. And you've got Alliance, who I've been a big fan of recently. And that's going to be coming onto your screens in about 25-30 minutes. So do not go too far. And we'll be back very shortly with that series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our final game of the day here on the CCT Series 19 closed qualifier. We have got the final opening game in Group B. We have Ecstatic versus Alliance, the Nordic duel it will be. We just seen 9 dispatch of Iberian Soul in maybe not the easiest of fashions. It definitely was a little bit harder than anticipated with that double overtime in map 1. I think it was a weird game, but ultimately they come out on top. We've already seen our games, the opening games in Group A, go as you'd expect. Nine Pandas, NIP and Parivision just kind of dispatched with their opposition quite easily. So we've got a final opening game in our group stages today. Obviously, there's still Group C and D to be played in due course. But, as I said, the Nordic battle, Ecstatic versus Alliance. I actually caught quite a bit of Ecstatic yesterday, as they unfortunately failed to qualify through to the playoffs of CCT Series 18, finishing 2 and 3. They've had a difficult run of form recently throughout the CCTs going, sure, like they made playoffs in Series 16, but it was an unranked event, so it doesn't actually hold any weight. And coming through the main Swiss for Series 17, sorry, the group stage for Series 17, they did very well, but then ultimately went 0 and 3. And then, yeah, just some more losses on top of that in 18, as I mentioned. So for them, they come in as a team that I think has the expectations to be making it through to play to the main Swiss, but so does Alliance, as they also have, to be fair, impressed me, as they've been a team that's come through closed qualifiers and had a nice playoff run in Series 17, but then were unable to get out of the group stage in the closed qualifier in Series 18. So we've actually got 2 teams of kind of similar caliber, and we can take a look at Ecstatic first, and we should take a look at their roster. And who are we looking out for? Well, Sira's the bright spark. He's the new guy that's joined this roster and has had really good success so far on this team. And he's been supported by Orpa Christou, who is quite hot and cold sometimes, truth be told. I not massively sure how much I rate Christou, because he has some like really good games, and then he has some like he doesn't just drops off some games and struggles to have any impact. I have seen some really nice form from Analele, and I think Nut has a lot more that he can show us. But TMB's roster and this like younger team, I feel like has got a lot of promise. but they are still kind of just fighting in maybe like not qualifying for close qualifiers through the last step, or when they do get to the main Swisses, not having the biggest of successes, like doing well, but you know, it's quite sporadic. Still losing to teams like Cybershock, GTZ, that kind of malarkey. But when we go over to Alliance, I think this could be actually quite a competitive game. I feel like both these teams I mentioned are in a similar position where you've got like younger players and maybe a more experienced IGL. We've gone for the 3 IGL roster for Alliance. Plesson's calling, but Twist is IGL before, Ira's IGL before, but Ira will just have the full focus on the AWP. And honestly, you can tell, like, he's really talented with the AWP. And I'm very impressed with what I see from him. And I really liked him in Copenhagen Wolves. And yeah, like, that was definitely a team that I don't know. He was one of the good pieces. He was one of the only good pieces of that team for me. And now he's come back regionally, and Alliance have their VRS rankings through doing well at regional events with very high prize money. And on LAN, those wins are gold dust. So especially at the Svenska Elitserien, they came second with, that would be 4 games on LAN, perfect for the VRS, and then getting like 5k on top of that. And then they also had the Svenska Cupen, which also, look, it's only 2 games and they lost in the semis, but that's like a cheeky little 5k extra. So you got prize winning, you got LAN wins, they've got the VRS ranking through that. And with the addition of Ira, it seems like they have been on a more upward trajectory, making playoffs in Series 17 similar to Ecstatic. And they have had some pretty nice online wins, but they're still losing to teams like ESC, Ents Academy, Eklots, Aurora, who aren't looking fantastic, Cybershock as well. Like, they're still yet finding their footing. And I think a big issue I have is Upe and Avid, in some sense of, I think the 2 youngsters really struggle to find impact, and that's what you'd expect of these like younger players. And yeah, bit all over the place with how I feel about Alliance. I've seen them play really well against Sinners. Like, I saw them smash Sinners 2-0. Wait, no, not yeah. Both teams have smashed Sinners, and I think I've seen both of the games, and both times been like, whoa. Maybe that's just a Sinners thing, potentially. But with Alliance, I feel like they're very hot and cold at times. And I think that's the exact same for Ecstatic. So I think it's going to be a very interesting game to gauge the temperature of both these teams and see who maybe get out of a very competitive Group B, who will be playing 9 in the game, in the promotion game, the winners game. So let's go take a look at the veto. Let's see where we put ourselves for today in this series. There aren't massive surprises. Yeah, there's no like massive surprise to me in this veto. I think the only surprise is maybe the fact that Alliance picked Inferno instead of Ancient. That Sinners game I referenced, they had actually picked into Ancient and won it, but it was like double overtime. And they ended up winning Inferno like 13-2. And some of their Inferno games have been quite rocky, but against some very good teams like Bait and Aurora. Train makes sense. This is a pretty secure map for Ecstatic. It feels like no matter what, they'll be picking up Train. And the only time they've lost, I remember watching that against Sinners Academy. It was no, Spirit Academy. It was this like super rough. Like it was just super rough with how they lost like 2v4s and it was like both the 2v4s went to a 1v2 that were both won by Spirit Academy, and it was like, okay, rough times, what can you do against that? But and so basically Ecstatic, they've got a pretty good train. Alliance, they played it 4 times, they're yet to win it, and you know, losing 13-5 to Leo, Aurora, who have looked a bit shaky, Ents 13-4. Like, Ents are obviously a better team, but it's just the fact that they lose that dominantly. So I think this is a very clear, like, first map, we're probably going to be winning it out for Ecstatic. And then we go on to Inferno, and Alliance have looked shaky. Ecstatic also haven't been getting many victories. There's been a lot of losses, but against some pretty good teams. So I think this could be a veto that favors Ecstatic. We got a lot of reps on Dust 2 yesterday. A couple overtimes thrown in there yesterday. But before we go in, we're going to go to a short break. And when we're back, we will be live with Train. We're live! Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Train. We were waiting for Alliance to finish their best of 3 in the... What is this? The Winter Heart Europe. Prestigious event. And yeah, so they just beat Prezi 3-1. They had Inferno, Ancient, Anubis. They lost Ancient, 1 Anubis, 1 Inferno. And now on Train, we have Ecstatic as the favorites, and this is a great start. Alan Lele picks up 2. It was actually a really poor beginning on the execute, and then now they're into a 2 versus 1 era. They should know he's in and around this area because he's already picked up 1 kill in this round, and so because of that, the bomb on Alan Lele's back is going to be heading over towards B, very slowly for that matter though. And Era, after he sees no one, was going back B, but Nut spots him out, and yeah, Anlage is going to get the bomb planted. Nut's going to go back to Pop. They're going to group up together, and Era now has to try and win this 1 versus 2, all the way coming from Connector with no kit, and Ecstatic should just play the post plants, which they are doing so quite nicely, as Era, yeah, like, look, he's running in. There's no way he should be winning this. This seems like a fairly impossible round to be collecting. Bombs tapped, and yeah, he's just made noise. That is a really impressive round from Ecstatic. I'm pretty sure that was at the worst a 2 versus 4. Or what was it? I kind of got lost. Yeah, so we did I get, okay, it was a 3 versus 4, but it may as well have been a 2 versus 4. Well, I'm going with 2 versus 4, even though it's not correct. And yeah, fair play from Anlele and Nut to fight their way back into that one. And Ecstatic, a pistol round win, which are normally more of the RNG based rounds. If they're gonna be better on the rifles and stuff like that, I feel like just getting a pistol round in itself is adding to the fuel so much more. Alliance will repurchase instances though. And it's going to be Era on a scout taking the first contact, but that contact is going to be his head being torn off. A really good opening kill for Ecstatic as the bomb and 3 players in total look to come out of Ivy. You've got Anlele and Syrah yet to make an assertive move of exactly where they're going to go. Are they going brown halls? I can't tell if they're in A main or brown halls right now. Like, there's a chance that Ecstatic might wrap around CT. There's a chance they might just go out A. So far, we're doing nothing. We're just waiting with this man advantage and letting the other team make the mistake first. That's exactly what's happened with the overpeak of Twist. So, we are in A main. Yes, okay, we're not in brown halls. And it's going to be Plesson actually behind 2. Never mind, Syrah's got him. And Avid's left by himself. This is a great round from Ecstatic. I was kind of confused at first. I was like, we're kind of stop him. We're maybe taking a little bit too much time. But it's a good thing I see. So normally, it's a great thing I see. Normally, when experienced teams are playing inexperienced teams, I don't think that's the concept here. But just in general, when you get a really early opening kill like that, and you have advanced ground, just wait, and they're going to peek into you. And that's exactly what happens with Twist. He just peeks in, they get the kill, and then from there, no one else pushes, they just go on to B, and they clean up all of the kills. TMB shall fall. Avid will be able to save a Galil at best, but that's the only casualty for Ecstatic in this round. Up against the Force Spy, they're going to be very happy with that. What I'm praying for Mr. Zipple, who's co-streaming, as he always does, is hopefully less of a heart attack, less of the blood pressure rising. Yesterday was a scary day to be it was definitely a scary day to be an Ecstatic fan, or a stressful day for that matter, as there's a lot of overtimes on the 3rd map of the series against Cybershock. I'm pretty sure it was map 3. Let me do my due diligence before I start speaking next time. Yeah, so we caught that game yesterday, me and Zerfa. Yeah, it was a double overtime in map 3 on Dust 2, and it was just like, sitting there, just be like, it's just never ending. Not almost 1v3'd. But they did do well on train. That was the one advantage. They had a 9-3 half on the T side, won the pistol on the CT side. We're 11-3 up. Then it took their time. You know, they were 11-3 up, CT side. Took them a while to toe it over the line. But Alliance are a significantly worse team on train, and I think a lesser team than Cybershock in general. So I think, to be honest, we should be fine. We should be fine with Ecstatic getting the win on train. It's just all about Inferno. And they actually, so we did, Alliance have already beat one Inferno today. They, as I said, they've just come off that series against Parisi, where they did beat Parisi 13-8 on Inferno. But it's a very different beast, Ecstatic. Okay, first gun round. And it's really good nades to clear out Pop. TMB secures a further advantage. Upe, it's a nice kill with the nade to maybe stem the bleeding slightly. But it is still a 4 versus 3 with Avid on 9 HP. And Siro just out A. Okay. Avid 9 HP didn't really matter, he would have died anyways. But this round, whoa, should be over. Siro just has been dinked through the smoke, and Twist is holding for this aggression in Ivy. So I could see Christu falling here, but no, he gets modded off, so he's aware of that now, and I think this round should be all fine. This is a really good start to the game for Ecstatic. Pistol, conversion, first gun round. This is a great start to the T side, but again, just keeping the asterisks over their CT side, as I've seen a lot of teams struggle on it, and Ecstatic yesterday were one of them. Okay, it's the aforementioned good start. It's the saved AWP for Era, saved A1S. So this round still could be dangerous, for sure. One saved A1S is sometimes all you need. An AWP, well, as we've seen, that can be dangerous. TMB, the IGL, out for the count. What is this? I was not aware you could wallbang that. Okay. You learn something new every day. But it looks like Christu's out-warping them. And this time I said in the pre-show, I was like, look, Christu is sometimes quite hot and cold. And I've seen him for a while. He's been around the block, even though he's kind of like a younger guy, maybe. I think he just started very early on. And he's always impressed me to an extent, but then I've seen very large inconsistencies. So far in this game, he's 8-1. He's picked up a triple in a round that they lose the opening kill, and it could be precarious. He suggests otherwise. And I think for Christu, it's like, this Ecstatic roster is certainly maybe not where he would have wanted his career to go. Same with TMB, to be honest. TMB obviously was a part of Copenhagen Flames when they just won everything in like 2022 at the end of the year. And I think both these guys haven't fallen on the level of success they would have wanted. But it's a roster, this is exactly a roster that I do like to succeed. I would like to see them do well. Every time I see them, I think there is a cool young roster And with the Syrah inclusion, that's a massive upgrade for me to Nixon. And I think Syrah does upgrade any roster. And I know they got him for quite a bargain. Or I guess it's the difference between how much TSM paid for him and how much Static then paid. Which I think is, you know, it's always great for a team that maybe doesn't have the biggest of funding to pick up as young talent, which will, on one hand, improve your roster, but on the other hand, he definitely, in the future, can be potentially sold off for more. I think that's, for Ecstatic as maybe this lower-end organization, you know, when they went to the Copenhagen Major, they were the least funded team. They were this kind of ragtag group of Danish youngsters. They're trying to emulate that somewhat again. And I think this roster definitely has the ability to do so. I think a big part of it would be Christy finding form and then Anlele kind of matching Syrah's level. And seeing how Nut can improve. So I think Nut's always a guy that I've been like, every time over the few months, I've always been like, okay, I'm seeing more and more from him that I like. This is also a cool opener for Christu, but unfortunately he comes away with 60% of his HP negated. Ooh, that's an awkward duel. I feel like TMB should have won that, but Avid moves just as TMB is about to start spraying. So it's an opening kill for Alliance that, I'm surprised they've got it. Okay, this is going much, much better for Alliance. Double AWP, that was the answer. And it looks like Ecstatic want to try and test their luck towards the B-bomb site. There has been the rotation of twists, and it's actually going to be not replenishing, just nading lower, and it's a nice little chip damage to Anlele. Upe, nice little off angle, really cool off angle, and Anlele, who had been naded, is then reciprocal to one dink of the A1S. So sometimes those nades, even like 12 damage, is important. Nut 1v5. 1v5 question mark. He knows Upe is close, but the two youngsters meet head to head, and the Swede anchors down the B-bomb site with a lovely hat trick. Okay, a good first round on the board for Alliance. Is there any continuation of this? It was off the back of an opening kill. Upe's dropped a lot of his util early on B. He has a T-Molo as well. And Ecstatic going through a smoke. Ooh. That goes a lot better than I would have anticipated. Running through those smokes, never always fun. But Upe only able to get one this round instead of the 3 he got in the previous. And now with the bomb being planted, Anlele is putting heat in the distance towards CT. There's a smoke for Christu, but he doesn't need that because he's holding the right line. Okay. Making life a little bit harder for himself. And Syrah's just got the flank. And, ooh, Pleasant didn't see him, I suppose. That was a nice, just kind of gimmicky round, I guess, from Ecstatic. That went a lot better than I imagined, them just popping through a smoke. But Alliance, they only had one player on B, and the rotations were very far away. So it's Ecstatic just straight back to winning ways. An AWP and A1S saved over, though. This will mean that we can get a repurchase. Faster play. We're going straight onto the A-bomb site, but Avid, a massive collection of a triple. Syrah, however, a very good punch back, 2 kills in favor of him. And now with Christu, they're going to get this bomb planted. Oh, never mind. We're just tapping. Syrah does show it's not being planted and needs to be careful just focusing on Twist there because Upe's walked in, but that's when Christu's holding acutely for him. Now out towards Hell. Twist has crept forward. Christu should have had that shot any day of the week, but Syrah in the back lines. A massive round from him. Another advantageous position for Alliance on the A-bomb site that goes awry. A really nice round for Ecstatic where they, in this, like, I guess 2 versus 2 specifically, they don't get the bomb down. They hold, they wait. They know Alliance are going to get aggressive. It's exactly what happens. Bit of a weird shot from Christu there, but ultimately it's Syrah to win it out and a really big round from him. Aggression from Twist denied. TMB, a massive kill. Ira now stuck between 2 mines. He's got A main, he's got Ivy, he's being flashed, but oh, I thought he had that. That no scope looked very, very close. But unfortunately, as he misses, the A bomb site capitulates. Alliance. If all 3 players push through the B bomb site, sure, they've got the information. No one's B, guys. We're clearing T-spawn, A main. But the bomb's going to get planted. And I actually guess the big question is, when we get this bomb down, are we going to expect 3 players? 2 A main, 1 IV. Sure, we are probably going to hold, but maybe if Upe gets caught off guard, Pleasant won't get clear. So yeah, TMB gets the first. Pleasant now on Christu's orb. Are they going to expect him? Will they expect Avid really late towards Ivy? Doesn't seem like it's going to matter as there's no kit, there's not really any time. Pleasant, he's just going to get a kill in the game. And that will continue. That was a rough shot to be missing. I thought he had that one, personally. TMB does everything this round. All those kills in the little square on the minimap. All him. Or rectangle, I guess. 1 for 1 early on. Christu, twice in a row he's died towards A main, but the rest of his team seem apt enough to close it off, and Syrah is starting to heat up quite a lot. He's starting to hit some pretty tasty shots now. The advantage no more in favor of Alliance. Twist is being bombarded with utility as his support is also getting eviscerated. Syrah is just running around now. These last few rounds have just been pretty much all him. And in a round that could have certainly got dangerous with the opening kill, Ecstatic will go to a 9, and they feel rather untested right now on train. And Upe doesn't get anything. This is a very good showing from Ecstatic. And I guess Alliance, there is just kind of, to be honest, that big issue of, this big issue, they literally just played an official, and it went to all 3 maps, and they barely won it out, so might be a little bit tired, perhaps. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to be played. Chris Duke, he's gone for that peek around the smoke previously. Again, unsuccessful. Last time he survived, but he has actually died 3 times in a row now over towards A main, maybe 4. So Chris has had a really rough run of show, and the riflers have saved him a little bit. But unfortunately, Pleasant picks up his first 2 kills of this whole game in round 11, and they're big impact kills. And Lele dead, Chris Du down. So for Alliance, a 2-man advantage, and you finally have Pleasant back on the show. And you have Twist with his AWP, Deep Ivy, clearing out an immense amount of space for his teammates, allowing Era to focus on A main, allowing Avid to focus on Pop, for instance. But Era does get spotted, and ooh, if that nade went a little bit deeper, it actually might have killed him. But Era luckily gets out of dodge. And how do Ecstatic play now this 3 versus 5? Twist has come back from Ivy, being like, yeah, I don't think anyone's coming right now. TMB is coming out of Pop. And we've got 2 out of A main. Smoke, hell, fading at the worst time for Syrah. And Era, once he gets his vision back, he regains his ability to pop off as the A defense holds securely. And it's maybe a little bit too late for Alliance, but they're finally getting the ball rolling. Will they be able to get 3? Or will it just be double digits? Big opening kill this time. Christu not falling at A main, but instead eliminating Twist. And we're continuing. We're wrapping around. There's 2 players on the side, and Era, he just seems completely blindsided by that prospect. Syrah's got the bomb over in Pop. Issue is, Avid's got full control of B, so it's actually going to be a really difficult round to get the bomb out somewhere. Luckily, Ecstatic are just killing everyone in their path. This is like a death machine that has no end. I did actually just spot that Anlele's with Syrah, so it won't just be a 1 versus 1 on Upe potentially. But this is the classic Ecstatic. They get an advantage, they get a lot of space quite egregiously for free, and then they just kind of chill. They chill for things like this to happen. They chill for Upe to peek out. Lads, what are we doing? Okay. Got a bit tense there for a second, and they just wait, they hold for the push, and then they start to move off that. Upe, last alive, final round and a half. This would be a silly 1 versus 4 to be collecting. And we're still taking our time, Ecstatic. We're really moving quite slowly. And okay, TMB, he is not moving slowly. He hasn't stopped running. But yeah, very classic Ecstatic to get the opening kill, freeze, wait for pushes, wait for the other team to make the mistake like Ecstatic know they have to when they're in that man's advantage, and bam, it works perfectly. Good start for Alliance, as now they're just going to pop onto the B-bomb site. Rotation's not quite adequate for Ecstatic. Or rather, quite not there. And 2 connected now blocked behind the smoke. TMB and his Gatling gun are going to be walking through. This is going to be a very hard 3v5. 3v4, rather. No kit. Time running down. Christu gooshed. This is not going to be an easy ordeal. And I don't necessarily think this is a mandatory victory for Ecstatic. It is for Alliance. They need to win this pistol round if they want to have any ounce of opportunity in this matchup. And okay, in this map, boom, opening kill, forced by for Ecstatic, and Nutnut's already fallen. I haven't seen too much. I haven't really feel like I've seen too much from this game. It's been mostly TMB, Christu, Sierra, with like Antlele and Nutnut getting maybe a kill or 2 here and there. Still, obviously, big impact because their team's on 10 rounds. If you get a 10-2 half, it's never just one guy. It's always normally a team effort. Ivy aggression. It's a nice idea for Christu. But he's being held for an Alliance doing the Ecstatic gameplay. Get an advantage, you hold, you wait. You allow someone to walk into your crosshairs. Bomb should be planted on A, and this shouldn't be a difficult round. Ultimately, for Alliance, is just about how many players can they keep alive. They've lost 1, but I'm pretty sure that was an SMG of Upe, so grand. And I could see just Anlele and Sierra saving these MP9s. Spamming through the floorboards. See, I told you they are in the walls. It's just not my hallucinations. Big opener from Anlele. It's, wow. It's the 2 save MP9s. You get an opening kill. Realistically, this shouldn't be a round 1. Like, wow, that was a weird accent. This should just be an easier round for Alliance. They've lost the opening kill. Yeah. The rest should just line up in place. Both MP9s have now got a kill. Am I scared? Potentially. Ish Quiz. The congregation is over towards B. And there's only the USP on A, which gets a kill. Okay. This is devious. Christu, a 5-7. Ira might overlook. Anlele, the 1 armored player on 8 HP now. Christu, he had a timing and he just doesn't quite hit as he would have liked. MP9 into the hands of Nutnut, and Andale strikes with the P2K. Oh, I said this round couldn't be dangerous. I said we shouldn't be scared, but now I am. 4 seconds. Bomb. I don't know if it has time to be planted. It isn't. Ecstatic win by time. A full eco. The only thing brought in was the 2 MP9s that were saved. The USPs and the P2K get half of the kills that were required, and Alliance take far too long. Far too long. And that's gonna be the round that breaks the camel's back. Ecstatic, they have gotten away with murder, simply put, right now. Sort of falling apart, simply put. Double opener. A triple opener. Christu, he's back, baby. Just like that, Upe's last alive. Wow. That was a quick round. They know where he is as well, because he traded onto Nutnuts. This is a really good showing from Ecstatic. This is a lot better on their train than yesterday. Yesterday it was like a 9-3 half, and then they just really struggled. I think they were 11-3 up after winning the second pistol round, and it was a very weird CT side where they couldn't really get the ball rolling. And I see that a lot with teams on train right now, where they'll have like one massively favored side. I think train's still in that flux mode where everyone's realistically still trying to figure it out, and no one's maybe quite secure on it just yet. But this series, this opening game in Group B, is going very well for the Danes and the Swedes. The Battle of the Nordics, it's unfortunately not exactly what they would have wanted. Fast play towards Pop. There's 2 pistols running in, and TMB, what is going on? Huh? Okay. I don't know how TMB doesn't get a single kill there, to be honest. I don't know how Plessing gets 2. He didn't stop moving! Okay. That is silly. But normality is about to be resumed. Unless he gets the 1v2 ace. Christu is holding for him. Okay. The running Deagles are no more. Ecstatic, they take map 1 and they do it in a dominant fashion. 12-4. They do not slip up whatsoever. That was an immaculate game of Counter-Strike from them. And now they go on to Inferno. That was their map pick, and it was always the expectation that Ecstatic would probably win out this series, win out this map in specifically, because realistically their train is looking really sharp right now against kind of everyone. They're doing really, really well. And for Alliance, they've played it 4 times, now 5, and they have yet to actually succeed on any of their ouncings, and maybe also not against some of teams you'd anticipate to do so. But yeah, that was a really good map 1 for Ecstatic. It's not really a load to be said. Inferno is up next. As mentioned, the previous series that Alliance has played, they picked into Inferno. They won 13-8 against Prezi, but Ecstatic are a much better team than Prezi. Same countrymen, but a little different standard of gameplay. So I've got a sneaky suspicion, especially after the performance of map 1, this could come into a 2-0, but maybe we see some crazy more running deeks from Plessen and his squad alike. Maybe he leads by example, but with that in mind, we're going to go to a short little break. When we're back, we have Inferno map number 2. What is up? Hello, we're back for map 2. It's our final best of 3 of the day, and we are in the opening stage of this close qualifier and the opening stage of Group B, the opening games to be more precise. We've already had some games today. Every single one has been a 2-0. The earlier games, as you'd anticipate, NIP, Parivision, they won their games. 9 was a little bit more tumultuous against Iberian Soul, but it ultimately ended up a 2-0 in their favor. Ecstatic now. I thought this game was going to be quite close, and I always anticipated Train to be a map that Ecstatic win. It's just the way that they won it in. It was extraordinarily dominant. It was a large team effort. Even though Christo was at the top of the scoreboard, there was a lot of rounds. I think there's like 3-4 in a row where he was the first to die quite quickly off the bat, and that's when Sira, TMB, the rest were able to pick up the slack. So you had a real team effort from Ecstatic, and for Alliance, there was no real saving grace. You know, they're losing to ecos. I don't know. That was a pretty disappointing map, all in all, I would say, for the Swedes. Look, they did just come off a win and a very lengthy best of 3 against Prezi, but that ended like moments before the game against Ecstatic, or it actually we had to go into a delay for like 20 minutes because of it. So they just went from straight one game to another. Now we go on to their map pick. They did play Inferno against Prezi. They won 13-8, but this is a very big different kettle of fish. Alliance is their map pick, and it's been a bit all over the place this year. They are on the back of 2 losses that came in the same day against Aurora and Bait, and they were only able to get 9 rounds across both of those maps in total. And to be honest, there's some very good teams, especially Bait. Losing 13-5 is not the worst thing in the world, and I think, you know, it's just one of those teams. They're contesting for tier 1. Alliance are not there just yet. Ecstatic also quite all over the place. A really good win a couple days ago against Chimea, 13-4. So it shows they can definitely play this map, but there's also some losses in. There's a lot of losses in there. Guns, GTZ, Navi Junior, Fnatic, 9 this year, Gen 1 twice, very early on, and yeah, this is definitely a map that they do a lot more losing on than they do winning. But Chimea did pick... Ecstatic did actually pick Inferno against Chimea, which was 6 days ago. 7 days ago. 7 days ago. So look, they are confident on this map to pick into it. And Train was was open in that veto. So hey, maybe they are... I don't know. But regardless, we're going into a map where Alliance is do or die for them in the opening stage of this series. They got owned, obliterated, all the synonyms you want to use on Train. They're now coming on to Inferno. It's a long day for them CS wise, and it was a long day for them on Train. I wonder if we do just see Ecstatic take this 2-0, and that's where my money's going right now. I think it might not be as dominant, but I think this will certainly be a victory for the Danish side as they do start proceedings off successfully in CCT Series 19 close qualifiers. If they do win, they'll be playing up against 9 in the winners game. If they also win, they get a nice 2 extra boost, 2 points, places extra boost on the VRS ranking, which is always beautiful and wonderful. And Alliance pissed around T side, going towards A, and ooh, we're in CT. Okay, Avid maybe not playing with his teammates as much as he should have. Bomb's been dropped in long. There's only 2 defenders here, but the crossfire and pit so far has worked quite well. Flashbangs are great, but Christo and Nut, they don't get anything after that bomb gets dropped on long. TMB also falls, but Anna Lele will be able to smoke off long, pick up another kill to put in the 2v2 while still remaining in hold of that T4. Sira, he's the snake in the grass. He's the unknown entity for Alliance, and he's going to be wrapping around towards apps, which is a really nice play because the bomb has to commit towards A now with only 20 seconds left. Sarah, he had his opportunity, misses it. And Anlele, he was looking to go short maybe, but instead it's coming back long now. Era's holding for him, but Era gets one tapped and Sarah makes up for his misfortunes. And the bomb does get planted, sure, but it's a pistol round win ultimately for Ecstatic. Bomb down is a positive, seeing how that round went pretty poorly. A tactical pause called by Alliance, a very interesting time to take this maybe quite early. I think we saw a very early pause as well in the first map. Oh no, that was 9 in the last series. Sorry, I've seen a lot of train today. And interestingly enough, actually, no force buy for Alliance. Maybe that's the kind of question behind the pause, is to take the moment, discuss where their economics are. Twist has got the Hero Galil. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it as a Hero AK, but he's looking to open up this A bomb site. Nut is the only player on the other end of these things, as he's in towards pit, and Syrah is playing this double setup towards long with Christu. So Nut does have to be somewhat cautious of this apps play, but he ultimately ends up smoking it off, and that's going to force Twist to fall back, retreat, come up and meet with the rest of his teammates with no utility to come out of brackets. TMB's also with... He's in the picture, but he is moving away. That's a very well-timed Molotov in brackets, just furthering the disruption for Alliance. And now here they come. Syrah, he's rotated away now just to smoke apps. They're scared of that pop. He's come back, eliminating the Galil. Oh, he has just been running Glocks, but he will have baited Christu, and Avid's holding for it. This is... Does Avid... Does he clear it? He was holding, but no, doesn't clear. Bomb dropped right into the grass with Christu. A lovely flashbang to get Christu out, and another kill. Era can't trade, and Christu's on fire. He's getting all of that AWP money until Upe silences him. He should be able to get an AWP. 3250 with... It will be close. I don't know if he can get... Kevlar. No, he can't get Kevlar. I can buy an AWP. That's about it. So if he hadn't died, it'd be great. Upe dies after time. Ooh, he tries to save that Galil. This is the issue of Alliance when they... This is the issue of Alliance of when they lost against the Eco round. They just took a long time. A very long time. And Ecstatic playing very... They're not... Yeah, they're playing to not overpeak, right? They're playing well. They're playing good Counter-Strike fundamentally. And Alliance, they never get given anything to go off on. And when they do, it's the whole point. They want to have players push long into Christu. So Upe, who died after time as the round was lost, is owned on a tech on an armor. He had, I think, a Molo and smoke that we dropped over to him. So he's already used that. So Upe is just like a walking flashbang. Twist, who bought in the previous, is also just on a tech 9. So a pretty weird purchase for Alliance, all things considered, as this is technically their first gun round. Well, you might not have the best weaponry, but they will be entering on too long. Nut. alone with Christu. Crossfire, not good. Christu falls instantly, and Nut, he's trying his best to survive, but there's only so long he can matrix around those bullets. Advantage with Alliance getting the bomb down, and Era, they might not expect him towards archers. TMB's actually going for the clear, but Era quicker with the AK, and Ecstatic, even though they are up against a gun round, which had 2 AKs, a Galil, and 2 Tech 9s, they give up the opener towards long. They don't have the crossfire effective enough on the A-bomb site, and Anlele just has to retreat into the distance. The saved A1S will be accompanied by 2 on Nut and Christu. Then it's just pistols for TMB and Sarah. It worked for Alliance, so definitely can work for Ecstatic. We haven't really had much contention towards Banana. It feels like Ecstatic have won out this part of the map so far in the early round. Bless him. Receiving end of one of those A1Ss. To be fair, the usual damage is defying, as TMB and Alele are both very low. There's also been a third rotate over. Sira has left his post towards long. Christu's picked it up though perfectly as he gets 1 kill. Issue is, look how close they are in apartments and short. Christu just spammed out the server. Nut, normally playing around pit, is now over on the site itself. Bomb committed up short quite far, and he's losing players all around. Era is going to come and support Twist, and then now the bomb looking to pivot away potentially. 50 seconds on the clock. 2 versus 4. 3 players on the other side of the server below 30 HP. TMB might just bait Anlele in massively here, because TMB dies in Speedway. They might pursue B. Oh, Anlele cannot die here. And yeah, he's going to make the very smart decision to fade away. Issue is right now for Ecstatic, they don't know where Eero is. They should be hearing him now towards long, and Nut, he just smokes Moto. They're going to have to run through this. Whoa, that spam seemed very close. They're actually going to drop their own progression smoke. Nut now also joined the club of low AP players. Era, a 1 versus 3, looks very collectible, and he's already found 2. Bomb collected, has enough time to be planted, and Lele not in the picture, close enough to disrupt. He's picked up an AK. Starting to shift. Stuck on the bomb site is Era. The 1 versus 3. He gets caught off guard. Shot in the side of the head. And Lele saves the day. And the 4 spies continue. That was very close to perfection for Era. Bomb down means that we still have money for Alliance, and they're going faster out of bracket. Smoke long means Syrah has no ability to help, but somehow through the smoke, double dinks onto Avid. Alongside one kill from Christu, we maintain an advantage for Ecstatic as Alliance's early escapades through middle go unsuccessful. Bombs over B. Syrah? I don't know how he's not dead there. Pleasant is having a stinker this game. This series, he was on 0 kills for a long time over on Train. But with Upe getting that kill for what's long, and TMB on 10 HP, Bomb's going to get planted. TMB's overstepped. He misses the timing massively. And from a 2 versus 4, it's a 2 versus 2 with the bomb being planted on B. Analele is yet to die. He's 4-0. Nut has a smoke and kit. Smoke and banana would actually be pretty good right now, because that's where Upe currently is. This CT smoke, kind of fresh. Waiting it out, it's going to cost them a lot of that sacred time. Now starting to move up on the back of the bomb site. Era eliminated. Moving our way forward. Nut. Remember, kit lining up. Spray. Oh, it's so weird. Upe, he clutches up the 1 versus 2 just about. There was quite a lot of time left on that defuse, but on the last bullet, Upe gets the kill. Heartbreak for Ecstatic as they cannot string 2 rounds together. That's a big nade onto Upe. Got 3 towards B, 2 towards A, and this wrap for Alliance is the perfect call because the MP9 on balcony cannot contend at range, and this is going to be a scary surprise for Nut as he's starting to duel as they come around that corner. In the smoke, Syrah somehow dodging those bullets, and I think Syrah should be baited in because of that. They're all going to walk past him, but no, Upe's waiting. Upe's waiting to see who else is here, and yep, Syrah caught. Looks like that should be the round over. The 4 spy-ish. Oh, a half 4 spy. Unsuccessful. And Alliance, hey, they actually string around together. It's been a very back and forth affair. This is going to be the first time a team strings 2 rounds together since a pistol round victory. Just the saved pieces of armor. And Mac 10. It actually looks like TMB has got a Gatling gun when he gets these kills. Like he's just like it's real first person perspective type beat. It's my 2 cents of this round. Very insightful comments. A feeling Alliance going through the smoke. And Lele gets destroyed. It was a good round from Ecstatic, to be honest. Smoke, yellow wall, try get them to go back towards A. That's where we've got 4 players stacked up, but Alliance go through a smoke. It was the really correct play to do, and now the 4 players, as I mentioned, that were top brackets, they're coming banana. And they're saving. Don't know what, but they're saving. Ooh, this is fast. Syrup, they do not expect that. Avid caught with his pants down. Util out. That's how you change the tempo. That's how you get an opening kill. And in the meantime, we've also got Annalele and TMB getting aggressive towards Banana. Pleasant thinks he has the timing. Couldn't be further from the truth. Era, lucky to be alive as the spam only connects for 50. But now, nades are just crashing into him. Oh, he's dead. Yep, and so is Twist. Loads of util damage and hellfire being rained upon Alliance. A very high octane round for Ecstatic that Alliance just have nothing to contend against it. Upe's last alive, and he won't even get one. Flawless. Flawless from Ecstatic. It's a lower purchase round for Alliance, where they've got the hero AK on Upe, and then it's just armor on Aero and a P250, some upgraded Deagles. They had early utility that was very well placed towards B for TMB, and he's on 7 HP because of that. Luckily for them, no kill. But if they had a flashbang from Alliance, this would be such a dangerous round, because they could flash Christu maybe off the angle, because he's the only player over towards B. Annalele is a fast rotation in Speedway, so he's going to have to get a move on now, as Christu finds the head of Upe. That's the hero AK down, picked up in the hands of Plessum. Bomb's going towards A though, and luckily for Christu, he's able to get the kill, keep them at bay, not cause any other rotations apart from Annalele. Twist is making noise top brackets. What? Okay. That's another AK in the mixture. Hero with armor should definitely be getting one of those. 25 seconds though. It's the El Clasico for Alliance, where we just run the clock down a little bit too long. And Lele has a smoke that'll be perfect for Yellow Wall right now. But instead, they're just going to use Christu to hold. Plesson's playing Mario Karts, or Super Mario rather, and he's just Goomba stomped onto Christu. Annalele can't hold on long enough. Bomb, can he get picked up and planted in time? No. If we had just gone a little bit quicker, that round would have been beautiful. We're playing Super Mario Bros. I thought we were playing Counter-Strike. Once again, a successful crusade down banana for Ecstatic. And even almost a kill on Era. 10 HP he survives on. Ecstatic have been ruling banana. And very thankful that they got that last round. Because I think from this position on, they should be looking to take a pretty good first half here on Inferno. Quite surprised the P250, the Glocks did as much damage as they did last round, but hey ho. We live and laugh. It's a rough round for Era. It's not really had much to do. He got double naded spammed, and then as the smoke fades, he dies. Rough. Oh, that's the bomb as well, I just realized. Alliance plays rounds very slowly, where they don't really put much pressure on Ecstatic, and Ecstatic are just like, well, we're going to put the pressure on you. And if you don't want to do anything in return, easy, man. Just, I don't know. Ecstatic are playing much more proactive heads-up Counter-Strike right now, and the only interesting stuff to come from Alliance is on eco rounds. Ooh, that is so much util damage early, and just such disruption to alliances. With their half-buy and the saves of Upe and Avid, they try to get something going towards top banana. The counter utility is great, but what is even better is actually that shot onto Christu. Upe, Ferrari peeks him. Nothing he could have done about that one. It is a good smoke top bracket, but it's being abused. Issue is it's a really bad long smoke. Era's fallen, Avid's low HP, but there's only one more player on this A bomb site, and even though he's on 19 HP, he surges forward. Plessum might be able to catch one off on B, but that's not the case. Is now this retake alive? Avid, low HP, Twist, no armor, 54 HP. If I'm Ecstatic, I'm going to save, and it's just these pesky low buy rounds. The gun rounds are flawless, and then the low buys, everything seems to go wrong. Now we're on. This retake is alive until Analele falls. Avid, low HP, double entry, and even the, well, an entry and then the kill in the post plant. He's had a massive round. Both the youngsters stepping up in a really heroic fashion. It's just these, yeah, these low buy rounds. Like, how are these the rounds that are getting so difficult? Grisu, though, not deterred from the previous. Still taking an advanced line in towards brackets. Alliance are fighting for banana quite heavily this round. TMB's got a pretty nice flashbang ready to support Anlele. And this is a nice change up on B that could catch Alliance off guard. Twist is currently trying to bait in for Pleasant. Ira is also coming to join the crew. TMB is just going to do the smoke at the top of banana instead. Might have to get that quickly, because here we come in. Pleasant, though, just nailed on the entry. And Alliance, they've showed that there's 2 players towards B. They've showed their hand. They've lost a player, and they don't get any map control to show for what they've tried to achieve. And Ecstatic wouldn't be a bad thing to rotate another player A, because that is where the XQ is coming in. We still do have a smoke on Nut. He can throw it towards apartments, and this is going to mean Upe kind of really can't do anything in this round. And I think because of that as well, we're already going back towards B, and it's the same issue. There's 20 seconds left. We've got a guy in apartments, guy on long. The bomb and another is stuck behind the smoke on B, and also a Molo. I'm ecstatic. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what's happening right now? They're pushing through as the smoke fades, and Anlele drops the bomb. That is round over, even though Avid does come from behind. The bomb can't be planted, it can't be retrieved, and Anlele picks up a lovely 4-piece in the round. Just Alliance overthinking themselves, outplaying their own minds. Seems to be a real big issue for them. T-pistol round could be the end of Alliance. And yikes. Pleasant is not having a good time. I almost feel bad for Pleasant. He just can't shoot back today, apparently. It was pretty bad on train. He's had just so many times here on Inferno where it's like, how have he not got those kills? Ira, though, says this round is still alive. No kit. Upe on no armor. Man's advantage. It's going to be a hard retake. And just a Molo coffins. That will cost TMB his life. All good, though. I got scary for a split second. But ultimately, it's now Ira, who they know is in and around this area. Down and out for the count. Static. Go to 8. And that pistol round, I think it's foreshadowing the future. Foreshadowing success for Ecstatic. It's going to be a force buy back for Alliance. I'm putting 3 early B. These rounds can be dangerous. I want to count them out. Be silly to do so. This is what I mean. This is a stressful top banana take. And with the confirmation that there's 3 players, or there were 3 players towards B, I'm going to pivot over towards A quickly. There's no one holding brackets for Alliance. There's long smoke. They can utilize it to go through. But instead, it's the old bait and switch, switcheroo. Go silent towards B, put the long smoke down, drag over, twist as a rotation, shift back towards B, where Avid has actually just dropped a smoke. If I'm Ecstatic, I'm going through this. Issue is you don't really have any Molotovs to do so. Twist has rotated back in. And also, we've got the rotation of Era. We need to go for Ecstatic. We're taking a long time. And Twist has got onto the bomb site. Yeah, we fake A, but we take ages to come back towards B. Flashbang. He doesn't blind anyone, but it makes them look away. And oh, it's all going wrong. The pistols erupt. And Alliance, it's an easy round for them. An easy read. Ecstatic take way too long coming back towards B. And 3 defenders are here. And sweet Jesus, is that not nice to hear? Just pistols for Ecstatic. Christu hasn't bought up. This round could get dangerous. Bless him. What a time to come alive. What a time to get a 4K. Nice little quad kill. He gets the ace. He had 2 kills going into this round. They all line up, and he mows them all down. Christu's aggressively saving for the AWP. That was a 4 spy in the last, but with Christu on nothing. And he's just pushed the banana smoke. The BM. It's gonna be 8-8. Maybe I was too quick to jump the gun on the pistol round being the end all. These are also pretty good rounds economically. No one dying in this. Only 1 dying in the previous. 4 SMG kills in this round. Money's actually really good for Alliance. Christu has the AWP out that he's been saving for. And it's the first gun round now in the second half. 8-8. We are in a state of equilibrium. Who will pull through and who will be victorious? Three players start towards B for Alliance. No AWP out just yet for Era. Can afford it, but 5 alive last round. No need to reinvest. Flashbang prepared. Twist. Gonna blind. What? Adelaide doesn't get blinded. Sure, when you're on the boost there, the little balcony blocks it for you, or like the roofing for the antenna flash. So a great kill there regardless. Snaps onto the head. And it's also good rotation from Avid. Gets the kill towards B. Runs back towards A. Upe, lucky to be alive. He gets legged there. And well, Avid's rotation, successful. 2 more kills to add to his growing number. Twist does get caught off on B. HP. Picking up the bomb and getting it onto the site is another. I've got a sneaky suspicion he might even cross over that first hurdle. This is a really cool position from Avid. He's on for the ace. It's the second ace for Alliance in this second half. That's Alliance taking the lead. It's a big step for them in their map pick on the second half. Up against the Tech 9s, 3 players already walking wounded. And Lele 1, Christu 10, Nut 24. Low HP across all of them. It's going to be a fake A. But they're going towards B where Twist has just put this smoke down. We've got 1 smoke now for this XQ on B. What's the game plan right now? Oh no, we do have a flash. Okay, it was a flashbang, not a smoke. Twist is going to play retake. It's going to allow for the bomb to get planted, but... And Lele overstepping. Christu dies by accident. I think Twist thought he got the kill on the bomb planter, but doesn't matter. Are we getting another ace in this half? Okay, Avid steals it, but... Twist has just got 4 kills, and... Alliance starting to really get the ball rolling. They're going to hit double digits, and we could be pushed to a 3rd map. Dust 2 is actually becoming ever more likely as each round passes. And hey, saw a lot of Dust 2 yesterday from... Saw a lot of Dust 2 yesterday from Ecstatic. Why not some more? Oh, this is not looking good for Ecstatic. They were doing well. They were doing fantastic on their city side, taking banana. They were pretty much flawless in their banana takes. Starting to get a taste of their own medicine. And Lily falls. Pleasant does take a lot of damage on the exit in that Molotov. It looks like we're picking up the pace a little bit. Ecstatic going straight towards B. Pleasant trades out. Only for 1. It's actually the Molotov. Some Martyrdon action. The bomb's going to get planted. It's a 2 versus 3. Nut and Syrah. The 2 young guns on this Ecstatic roster. And it's a very delayed retake for Alliance. Smoke CT. Syrah. He's holding banana. And there's 2 players coming there. Spots them both. And over peaks on the second. Didn't need to take that second duel. Leaves Nut alone. Walking into Era's welcoming arms. Scope. Not going to miss that one. And Alliance win a 2 versus 2 where it feels like we played that quite individually. Got the rifles out again. Max loss bonus. Bomb plant. Ecstatic, they're not out of this game just yet, but they're very close to being so. Felt like Inferno was theirs for the taking, and they lose some very unnecessary rounds on both halves. Could have been a much better TT side for them if they didn't lose to low buys so often. And after a pistol round win in this T side, they've had very limited success And that bomb plant the previous round was their first so far. Gonna be just a straight execute towards B. Simple as it does. And there's no one on the bomb site to really contest. Avid's behind this smoke in coffins. This boost in CT. Wait, they killed the wrong player. They killed the guy who boosted, not the booster. And Avid, who was trying to get tricky around that smoke, ends up meeting his maker. I think that's just a straight save now. Sierra's lurking around towards A. He might try pick off someone, but money's actually just so good for Alliance where it almost doesn't matter if they lose someone. The most important thing for Ecstatic is actually probably keeping as many players alive. And yeah, TMB Fools, that probably should be the only player that goes hunting. Want to try to keep as many players alive into the next. And Lele upgrades from the Galil. And yeah, Alliance just trying to be pesky, trying to maybe catch someone off, rotating, not allow them to rotate. So it's going to be 9 for Ecstatic. Their first win outside the pistol on this T side. It's still a 2-round game, so we don't want to count them out just yet, but Alliance are still looking pretty good. Very similar round with Sierra lurking towards apps and just 4 players towards B. Pleasant eliminated. This might spur on the execute. Sierra falling there is a bit of a difficulty for Ecstatic. Surprised they haven't gone a little bit quicker towards B, even though there's a smoke up. Maybe just going straight through that. There's only one player on the other side. And a big act of proactivity for Alliance. We've got Upe and Avid going through apartments. Need to be careful, though. Both ways. Kristu's got the bomb in second mid. And Avid is currently behind him. And doesn't see the bomb. Era Fools. Avid's now in T-spawn. It's a 3 versus 3. What's going on? Upe's alone on A, that's for certain. Avid's going to be a fast flank. Twist is cautious of a B play still. Avid might get caught off guard in top brackets. TMB is holding for him. That's a massive collection. Now, aggression on short. Upe will trade out. Keeps this a 2 versus 2. Twist is also rotated in the nick of time. Smoke for Nut can be placed towards Moto, but he just uses his brawn. A fantastic double from Nut to entry out of apartments, and a very peculiar round ends up going out in favor of Ecstatic, but Alliance, they are rich and they can dig deep into their coppers. Alliance just have enough money for... Okay, no, it's running thin a little bit. Upe still has 6k basically, though. That's not got a gap in it. It spreads. 3B currently. And Lele is the only one holding banana. The rest are in brackets. Ira needs to be careful if they come close to smoke. Pleasant equally needs to be careful on banana, but it's Ecstatic caught off guard. Opening kill for the T side, for the CT side. Ira's looking to peek in brackets and he could be paid for this. Nut out. Christu, great trade. Won't expect maybe a second towards long. And yeah, they don't. Avid adding further dismay to Ecstatic. Bomb should be planted though. There's only one player specifically on the bomb site. He doesn't get anything. So it's a 2 versus 3. Bomb can get planted. We have another smoke on TMB that can be used towards Moto. That's a lot of space now that Ecstatic can play with. Confirmation that definitely one's towards long. There's the other two coming up short. Pleasant leading the charge straight onto TMB. Now up to Sierra, but Pleasant, the IGL, a massive resurgence on Inferno, could be the reason why Alliance are able to take us to map 3. Do or die for Ecstatic now. 2 opportunities for Alliance to close it out. Or on the other hand of it, 2 rounds Ecstatic need pushed into overtime. But Pleasant, this guy's on something else right now. And all over the map, it's just travesty. Nut's left by himself. Dust 2 is cooling. Pleasant was having such a stinker. Gets that ace and is just alive. Opening kill in this round. It unraveled it completely for Ecstatic as they just walk in top banana, walk in top brackets, both prongs fail. And Nut just doesn't feel like there's much he can do. Even if he does get, let's say, both kills on B, it's still going to be a 3 versus 1 retake for Alliance. And Era's just cleared out the whole of middle. Or, I guess, second mid. Close mid. I think Pleasant is actually holding deep mid with Dior. Where'd he get that from? And Nut's been spotted. Again, even if he does get both these kills, it's going to be such a hard retake. Molo does flush out one. It actually also does flush out the second. Bomb will be planted, but again, very difficult. He needs to get the reload, and he actually doesn't have loads of bullets left. 2 from Banana. Oh my god, he almost lines them up. Nut running out of bullets. Glock out. He gets the kill. This will be a 1 versus 5 to keep them alive. Era 15 HP. Missed AWP shot. Missed Glock shots. Nut flustered. Smoke to give him some more space to work with. Molo touches him. Era now knows he's still in and around that smoke. Time's ticking down. Era 15 HP. Walking around, can't find him. Nut is just fading the smoke. I said this wasn't possible, but he's pulled it off. He might not get the 5th, but he's won the clutch. Yep, Ira will get the kill, but there's no time to defuse the bomb. A 1 versus 5 from Nut. Are you kidding me? It keeps Ecstatic's head above the water, and overtime is still a possibility. That is insane. He almost lines Ira up with Pleasant. He actually gets the collapse headshot. That was a messy round. And Ecstatic probably settling the nerves a little bit. Like, Nut just won a 1v5. He's just done that. Mamma mia. No way is this the reason why Ecstatic are able to succeed now on Inferno. Have popped through brackets. Currently trades in favor of Alliance, and maybe Nutnuts 1 versus 5 is all in vain, and it is. Alliance punch back on using one player as they succeed on Inferno. It takes full 24 rounds, but they close out their map pick 13-11, and Train is up next. A third and final map of today and of this series, and of the opening games in Group B. A exciting game, to say the least. Didn't expect to be casting a 1 versus 5, especially in that element. Yeah, wasn't expecting a 1v5 there. And what's the roughest part is that it means nothing. Yeah, they don't win the game. They don't win that final round. They don't go to overtime. And Ecstatic now have to reset as we go on to Dust 2. We saw them play a lot of Dust 2 yesterday. They lost to Cybershock in a double overtime as a decider. So we've been here before, and maybe they're getting a bit of flashbacks. Can they reset in time? Will it be Alliance to complete the reverse sweep, or will Ecstatic fight their demons on Dust 2 and finally get a win? With no maybe double overtimes, we find this out after the break. We're back, baby. I'm ecstatic to be going to a third map. I'm so happy once again. You know, this Danish team, this little nuisance of a team. They like to keep me on me. They like to keep me on my toes. It's just constant overtimes, constant third maps, and what a raucous way to end Inferno. It was realistically, I think Ecstatic looked like the better team, and then they won the pistol round on the T side, and I was like, yeah, really, you know, they're probably just gonna put us over the line. I thought it was foreshadowing the future. I couldn't have been any more wrong. And even though Nut splurged on them with a 1 versus 5, it wasn't enough. That was a really nice round from him. And then they lose the next round and don't go to overtime. And we're going to Dust 2. We're battling our demons. We've been here in very recent times. It was a double overtime loss defeat to Cybershock. They got 7 rounds on their T side, 5 on their CT, and they will be starting on their T side, I guess their preferred side if we go off yesterday. And on this pistol round, Upe taking a very advanced angle, truth be told. Especially when he's quite alone. Quite brazen, but look how quick these rotations are. I think Alliance pushed mid early on, so they're already on the scene. And the bomb, I don't see this getting planted. This is all falling apart for Alliance. It's a 2 versus 3. Plesson is 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. He's still going forward. And after having a pretty stinky, poor performance across the series, he stepped up massively on the CT side of Inferno and is looking to do so now on Dust 2 as Alliance. They snatch away their first pistol round. I just hope this game ends in time for me to do my Duolingo. That's all I ask. You know, I got 2 hours and a half. Let's see how many overtimes we can fit in that time. It is a scout purchase for Ecstatic. Christu died pretty instantly, so it's Nut's time to shine. But apart from Nut doing well, or maybe getting something with the scout, this shouldn't be a round win. Should just be cleaned up quite easily. Look, there is a nice block kill there, but We're only losing one player. It's all good. Okay, we've got the formality out of the way. It's attack pause. What is this with early tactical pauses? Hey ho, better use them than not. Realistically, when you see a pause coming in at this moment, it is normally because they're going over what they have for their prep. I remember Sinners used to take attack pause after the second pistol round. We were like, what are they doing? It's like, oh, okay, they're just going over their prep. So I doubt that's what's happening with Alliance, because they just have had like a 15-minute break, but it's realistically the only answer I have to it. Oh my god, sit down, Christu. Bye. That is a despicable shot. Ooh. Ooh. That was a pretty rough start for Ecstatic. I cannot lie. Zero's gonna get caught off guard here as well. Yeah. Era gets another as well towards long. This is not looking great for Ecstatic. This is a very poor start. Very, very bad start on Dust 2. This gun round has come and gone with no resistance. Not Analele. Smoke B. Molotov was onto Avid's position, but he's already fighting ahead of it. And yeah, Not too much longer in the world here. He has got a 1v5 before. Yeah, we've seen him do it. Ooh. Ooh. It's a 1v2. Okay. No, let's stop being silly now. He might actually win this. He knows where 1 is. Does he know about Era? Not spotted. 10 seconds left. Time is the issue right now. He's taking a bit too long to get to the bomb site. And because of that, Era will just backstab him as he's tapping in those digits. First 3 kills for Era in this game. And what a way to come alive. That round, apart from Nutnut's heroics and a triple towards the end, it was a very disappointing performance from Ecstatic. They felt very unenergized. A very flat round. And there's no two ways about that, realistically. Getting picked off at the start for Christu, yeah, that's rough. And then losing 1 under tunnels, losing 1 long. No clear directive of where we want to take the round. A lot faster now. We're pumping ourselves out long. 1-for-1 trades, and it's going to be an AK picked up for TMB. And Lele picks up Nutnuts, who'd bought into it. And through the smoke, we come right into the hands of TMB. But he will then be shut down. 3 versus 3. We're still trying to make our way forward, and we're walking through smokes. Pleasant does not learn his lesson. His teammate had died doing the exact same motion, and now it's Avid up for the clutch. He's seen his adversary do it and goes, yeah, hasn't seemed so hard, especially when Siri just walks into my crosshair before the bomb gets planted. Smoke towards short, but a mollo towards default. And Lele can get the bomb planted. He's just holding. He's waiting. And when he does, a nade's going to come crashing down onto him. This is going to be a very chunky nade. Down to 37 HP. Mollo, not effective. And Avid says to Nut, I can do it as well. A 1 versus 2. And it was a low buy round for Ecstatic, but realistically, they probably should have closed that one out. And they're going to be very frustrated with themselves. They haven't. Okay, we've got a lot of long control for Ecstatic, but Twist, yeah, apparently he's the AWP now. It was an opening kill for Ecstatic, but it's all falling apart otherwise. Now, with their short presence eliminated, it's all down to Syrah and Nut. 2 versus 3, and Upe not allowing Syrah any work in this round. Nut. I just never want to count him out in these clutches. He's heard Upe drop down. Oh, the instant headshot, the instant dink, but no follow-up shot connects. And Upe, a massive 3k hold from on the A bomb site. And these rounds, they look so clean for Alliance and end up being really weirdly, they end up actually being quite close towards the latter stages of them. But it's only because we have maybe someone getting a multi-kill when the round's already over, so it's just a little bit too little too late from them. And for Ecstatic, that was another purchase. That was another gun round that's gone awry. This is a very scary position for Alliance. This is the first time we've seen them really pull away in this series in this manner. 5-0. They have had their economy kept somewhat tight because of these rounds getting quite close. But for Ecstatic, with no bomb down, they're just going to be reduced to Deagles, P250, Galil, and that hero AK on Analele. We have good amounts of utility. There's going to be another opening kill for Alliance. This time TMB falls towards short, and it will just force Ecstatic towards this B bomb site where Avid's playing very close to the smoke and tunnels. He has a Molo nade. His teammate doesn't have any more util for tons, but as soon as he sees util, Avid can just drop a Molotov straight away. That's what he's going to do. And they're not going to be able to get past that. He can drop a nade behind it as well. This could do quite a big chunk of damage, and it does onto Christu, swinging in through the fire and flames. Only good for the first. Now, Plessen all by himself. Analele, that AK is not in the position that I would like for it to be in. It's cutting off rotation.